All right, good morning. Welcome to 2024 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge. Thank you so much for seeing us here today at Cronulla Point. I'm joined by an absolute local legend of the sport and someone who's been surfing out here for 30 years. Pleasure to have you here, Michael Crisp.
Yeah, good morning, Luke, and good morning, viewers at home. And we are home time, and I tell you what, the waves are pumping. The weather is just beautiful on this winter day, and the world's best bodyboarders are here, from Mike Stewart to the up-and-coming grommets.
Oh, mate, it's unbelievable. There is a star-studded lineup. We've got plenty of people from around the world and a lot of local talent here going to fill the lineup this afternoon, looking to run the first heat from 11:30 a.m. all the way to the final, concluding at 5 p.m. right on dark, so that's going to be quite interesting. As you can see at the moment, like obviously we've got that building south-southeast swell. Lovely to see the lines filling in. The athletes are going to have a challenge out there, Chris. It isn't called the Shark Island Challenge for no reason with this swell building, but I really feel with the tide pushing in this afternoon and that wind swinging back, hopefully southwest, we should see some great conditions.
Yeah, definitely, especially that high tide coming up. But even at low tide, there were some bankable waves. A few locals were out there, both laying down and also standing up. And I tell you what, it's going to be the clash of the titans today. The 2024. It's great to have it back. All the committee, all the sponsors. So much is dig deep, through yourself and all the committee, the time, coming together. And I'll tell you what, from the two-story where the judges are and their priority judges to the webcast crew, it's been amazing to bring it, and all those on viewers checking it out live. It's exciting to watch. Who will take home the $10,000, $20,000 for the finalists today?
Well, mate, when we're looking at this trophy here, Michael Crisp, and you can see she's definitely a large, solid gold number. I think there's a number of athletes that could take it out today. Yep. I also think that it's going to be down to wave selection and the people that do pick out those final little moments that are really going to nail this competition. And I feel like it's anyone's game because we do have variable conditions out there that are going to throw up some absolute bangers, but are going to throw some fizzes in the mix. So you really need to have your eyes on the prize, so to speak.
Yeah, definitely. We've got our local lifeguards here, the Shire lifeguards, keeping a thing on safety as paramount for our athletes as well in the water, world champions. But right now we're going to go live to the boat and find out a bit of temperature on the water.
Oh, mate, can't wait to hear it. I believe Brendan Newton's over there right now.
Yeah, good old Brendan Newton. What a legend he is. He just charges slabs all around the world.
Oh, mate. Giddy up. Can't wait to hear what he has to say.
Shark Island 2024 Bodyboard King boat as we stare down at a pretty solid sort of 5 foot, 6 foot south-southeast swell wrapping around the low tide island, and the anticipation's well and truly here after sort of 6 years of hiatus. We just saw Jace Finlay jump off the ski ride with a triple punch combo. Excited as it gets, and I reckon we're in for a pretty good day. Like it's looking like it could be all time in the next couple of hours. So thanks, gang. It's a true team effort to bring this together, and excited to be in the hot seat.
Yeah, well, thanks, Brendan Newton. What a legend. He's frothing. He's ready to go out there. I reckon if there's a gap between heats, the semis, the final, he's out there for a couple of sets there, Luke.
Oh, Crispy, I've never seen a man with so much froth and the man who brings good energy all the time. We were so stoked to have him on the boat and just have him involved in the actual comp itself. He's been running some really cool club comps down with the Gold Coast Bodyboard Club only in their first inaugural year down there, and his energy is incredible. But let's talk about some more energy, Chris. We've got the first heat coming up, and we're going to start off with Jacob Romero, the Hawaiian, the man from the islands, and some of the airs he's been throwing down here lately, unbelievable.
Yeah, and look at the joy you can see live on screen for all those around the world. Check it out, Heat 1, Jacob Romero. He's in black. Jace Finlay in white. Kiss the Sky supporting there. Harley Ward found bodyboards. Who else we got out there?
We got Jack Baker supported by Studio Waha, and we've got Anthony Miller from the Emerald Bodyboard Club supported there. And that's a stacked heat straight from the get-go, and it's really interesting to see with these sort of conditions at the moment, Chris, what's going to go down. What kind of strategies are going to be put into place?
We heard about our head judge debriefing with all the field of 25 and 20k up for grabs, best two waves. Yeah, we've got about 2 minutes to go time. This is exciting. It's just packed on the point. The energy is here in the ocean and also on the land. And I'll tell you what, look at Heat 2 as well. Toby Player, he's coming back in and Benny player, such legends of the sport. Andrew Lester, former winner. I remember him as a grommet here at Cronulla, just, hitting the shories at the alley, and now he's just, still a titan like Mike Stewart to make the final and take a win.
Oh, mate, I think a lot of people have keynoted Andrew Lester as a formidable force in this comp, and I know that he's going to put his best foot forward, as he always does. He's got the style, he's got the effortlessness in his surfing that just makes him one of the best out here.
All right, a couple of minutes till start the Shark Island Challenge. Thank you, Bodyboard King, our main sponsor. 1 minute to start. What else have we got? Heat 5, some of the locals, Sean Pine and Sam Strachan. It's great to see them grow. They've grown in wisdom and ways, but their local knowledge, that 10,000 hours we talk about with athletes, they've done the time. It's really all about connecting with the ocean and finishing in manoeuvres, deep tubes.
Well, 100%. And it looks like today with those conditions, with that tide filling in and you've got that south-southeast pulsing, there has to be some barrels kind of started from the peak area and then moving through to White Rock and Surge. Obviously, the air game will be coming in crisp, and I think there'll be a lot of people, especially Jacob Mero, who I was mentioning in the first heat, supported by number 6 bodyboards, as the man to really watch when it comes to aerial manoeuvres. I've never seen someone do air reverses quite like him over Surge.
I agree, and we've seen that year after year, and we are just about to go, and I tell you what, it is exciting.
We're going to count this in. And now we're on. First heat. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. So the 2024 Bodyboard Kingdom Shark Island Pro is underway. We're supported also by Hub Boards, Innovative Home Loans, and hand-picked bodyboards. And as you can see, we've already got a rider looking. Jack Baker in blue, the local fella. He's an individual that spent a lot of time out here. You can see him drifting inside the pack, already making his strategy known that he wants those growers, those ones that are really going to grind along the reef and get the most out of this shallow rock ledge known as Shark Island.
Yeah, it'd be interesting with this neutral priority. Who pulls the trigger on the first one? Don't forget, 5-person priority for these athletes. So they get a wave, they go to the back of the line. So it gives everyone a fairer way to get that opportunity to get the best wave.
Definitely crispy. Sorry, I'm just getting a little bit of reverb back in my ear. But, you can definitely tell that sorry, 1 second. So the athletes out at the moment, rider in white, Jacob Romero, he's looking to drift across this one. Jason Finlay with the helmet on. Now I've got that reverb back on my ear. I'm absolutely sweet to speak about. And Jace looks to pull off there at Surge, not offering up huge amount of scoring opportunity, but it's great to get a wave underneath the belt and just start off, with this campaign underway here for the 2024 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge.
Well, again, 40-minute heats, time frame. Some of the best IBA judges experiencing world-class bodyboard events. You got Mauricio up there and all the crew doing an amazing job. Our head judge debriefing all the athletes. And right now, heat 1, 5 heats. Don't forget today, 5 heats. Top 2 go through to the semi-final and then make the final. A share of $20,000. Again, the 2024 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge, presented by Hub Boards, Innovative Home Loans, and hand-picked boards.
For sure, and with those heats at the moment, Chris, we've been 35 minutes, pushing into the semis, also been 35 minutes, and then rounding out, hopefully, with a 50-minute final. We're going to be able to give a lot of potential for the finalists to be able to try and get those largest scores on the board in that final, and obviously giving them time to navigate some of the conditions that are going to be present. Because obviously we've got the tide coming up, but we've also got a growing swell, and that low just down off the northern tip of New Zealand there is really starting to pulse this afternoon and go into Monday and Tuesday. So by this afternoon, we're probably expecting solid 8-foot waves, Crispy.
Yeah, definitely. And quick shout out to former runners, Mark Fordham and Alex Leon, handing on the baton to you guys, Mark Sadler, yourself, Luke O'Connor, and all the committee. Anyone else there that's really the driving force. For sure.
Well, the last year's been a huge effort from so much of the local community, but the committee does comprise of Mark Sadler, Sam Venn, and myself. But everyone who's jumped in, even from the likes of yourself, Tessa McKenna in the background, Alex Leon, Mark Fordham, and then obviously Toby Player from Bodyboard King, just making sure we've got the funds. We've had Surfing New South Wales and Surfing Australia help out. Innovative Productions also have just been, incredible to just to set up this live stream today and just get really professional broadcast. And as you can see, the graphics on your screen and all the different angles that you've already seen, from the boat to the different land shots, and then back here at the commentary tent. It's great to see after 365 days of hard work, it's actually come to fruition.
It's world class. You are here. Heat 1 is on, and Jason Finlay, a 267 first wave. So again, a couple of spins, smaller wave. Always the first score, they measure it around that. Scores are out of 10. The best 2 waves will be locked in, and 2 will go through out of these 5 athlete heats.
I know, and obviously there is only 35 minutes placed on this heat, and when you look around, 40.
There's 35 remaining, brother.
Yeah, 35 remaining. Sorry, I keep getting them mixed up. But 40-minute heats, and as you can see, that it's going to be really tricky when it comes to making sure you make those 2 waves count. Speaking to Andrew Lesser off air previously, he was all kind of just laying out his strategy to me and just saying that, out of your heat, your semi-final, and if you make to the final, it's only 5 or 6 really good waves that you need to catch. As you can see, the rider in black, Jacob Romero, opening up the account, looking to skim across here, trying to link something up with Serge, as he just stalls in the pocket there, comes down on that rail. Nice cover up and barrel. Is he going to punch through that as it kind of runs out into the channel there at Serge? Unfortunately not. Oh no, he did. He did come out.
Punch through.
Mate, happy days. The Hawaiian has found a beautiful gem. As you can see, right in blue, Jackie Baker, local fella, throwing a roll over there at Serge. Just wetting the lip, so to speak, and I'm sure that'll be a nice opener for Jack.
Wow, Heat 1 just started for a bit of fireworks, but love that first one of Man in Black. Again, Jacob Romero, nice deep tube, just looked really cool, and again, full cover up. Even the cameraman, he went, nah, he hasn't made it. Doing an amazing job, Innovative Production Services, and then just squeezes out. So the talent pool.
Mate, and that's going to be the difference there. And as you can see, the competitors having to deal with some wash-throughs there at the peak, a fair bit of energy focused in on that apex, and I'm sure that's not going to be the last one we see today. And this will be the tricky thing. Crispy, do you come and sit inside, try and get the chockies and make sure you get that one that runs across the reef? Or do you try and sit out the back and hope for a big wash through chip in and look for a bowl on the end? The strategy be really, really interesting as the tide fills in throughout today. And we're just getting the thumbs up from
Marky Sadler.
Yeah, Marky Sadler.
He hasn't slept for a week. It was great to see that he had a wave this morning.
Oh mate, he was
just to get in the ocean. And again, our welcome the country, the Darwin people, again welcoming all the surfers, and just really stemming it back to the ocean and the land, the respect for each other, and the welcome to this beautiful country.
Oh mate, we were so stoked. Jesse, a fellow who surfs the island a fair bit, had organised that for us, and we're so glad that we could bring it here as we see live action. Oh, wider and right, Jace Finlay, past event winner, 2017 champion, looking to show all his prowess there as he just pulls into a lovely pit over Surge. And they're the ones with that are going to be sneaky. You might get them not connecting up at the peak, and then you're going to see him coming through over White Rock and really opening up over that famous part of the reef, Surge, and Jace has just capitalised on that. So just a quick heat recap now, Crispy, at the moment, mate. We've got Jackie Baker in first place, rider in blue, 4.83. Jacob Romero, a 4.17 for his opening ride. Jace Finlay, scores yet to drop for that last one, but he's on a 2.67. Harley Ward and Anthony Miller yet to open up their account, just being selective. And it's really interesting to see how this next score is going to come in for Jace Finlay, because that was a beautiful throaty barrel, and obviously that's going to be what you want to be doing today out there. The island is known for its barrels, and that's what we want to see.
Yeah, definitely. You couldn't have said it more. Luke O'Connor, and I'll tell you what, Jack Baker, former winner, as you were saying, Jason Finlay, just getting that first wave of 5.33 and that 2.67 again. Knowing the numbers, some of these athletes, they know competition. You've got to get the juices flowing and then get on that right side of the priority. You get a wave, you go to priority 5, and we are going to get an amazing replay. Thank you, Bodyboard King. Look at this.
Boom. Jace Finlay locking in nice and deep there, utilising the maximum time in the barrel, coming out, little cutty, and that's all she wrote there as went into deep water. But Jace is calling on all his previous experience out here. You know, funny story, Crispy. Jace used to come here rain, hail or shine as a grom, catching the train up, and didn't care about the tide, didn't care about the winds, and just went out and surfed the island at every opportunity he could with his friends. And it's shown. He's now a past event winner. He's also, you know, a hotly contested favourite to take out this year's challenge. And you can see from his second score there, 5.33, he knows what he's doing.
Well, again, rewarding the tube. Look at the criteria, the head judges, the experienced judges, rewarding airs and rewarding also when they're got their flips and their, you know, big turns.
100%. And we can see Jacob Romero there just trying to capitalise on a bowl on the end. I know he'll be looking for one of them throughout his throughout all his heats, because the man can seriously throw down a flip or a backflip. We only saw him free surfing around the local area, around a couple of waves that you've frequently visited, Crispy, in his time out the reefs, throwing some mad air reverses and backflips off sections that people wouldn't really look at twice. So it's incredible to see the man from the Hawaiian Islands, has made the way over here to Australia, and he's looking to take out the 10K first prize.
And you know what I love too? It is a world-class wave. You've got the world-class surfers, and it's a sunny day, and the waves are here. So everything that's come together that, you know, as a planning committee, that all the amazing Shark Island committee have done, and it's here. We're here right now. Heat 1's in the water, 30 minutes. But again, we can't thank the sponsors enough. Now, amazing sponsors here at the 2024.
Sorry, Jackie Baker, live action, spin in, beautiful pit, and Jack Baker just grinding along the reef, knowing exactly what that wave was going to do. And we see behind him Anthony Miller looking to open up his account as it comes into surge. He's been stalling. Unfortunately, that one doesn't give him any more scoring opportunity, but I'm very keen to see Jack Baker's score there, and hopefully a replay, because my goodness, he was technical there. He was right underneath the hood of that thing, and he couldn't have pulled that spin any later. As soon as he whipped back around, he was in that pit heading over White Rocket Surge, and Jackie Baker already throwing a little bit of heat.
Yeah, well, let's check out the replay, Jack Baker. And again, that's what the head judges were talking about, big scores, a spin before the barrel. So again, surfing to the criteria on a selected wave, and here it is.
100%. Oh, as you can just see, he whips back around and spends a lot of time in that barrel for you know, the position of his spin. It's just really impressive to watch his local knowledge come to the fore. And as you can see, wider and right, Jace Finlay just nailing that large roll over surge, picking the eyes out of the conditions at the moment, and you can really tell this man has tasted success out Shark Island.
Yeah, definitely. And doing the time, like you see the internationals, as we said, you know, Jacob Romero and Mike Stewart, they come down, or the Central Coast crew, or the Port Macquarie crew that coming down, they know the swells, they spend time here, and all to get those big barrels. And again, it's great to have 2024, the Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge. He's on.
I know.
Green lights.
Mate, 365 days of planning to get here, obviously with Mark Sadler, Sam Ben and myself. And it's just been so great to have the comp run again, Crispy. We obviously had 6 years hiatus there. We were kind of in no man's land for a range of factors, but obviously getting it back up and running, seeing the crowd down here at Cronulla Point today, all the chatter on social media, and just how the communities come together. And this is what's been missing here in Cronulla. We need that community vibe. We need this comp to run every year, because it brings the internationals in. It brings Australian bodyboarding back to where it needs to be. And if you look around the rest of the world right now with the IBC competitions and how they're running their international comps, we need to have something here in Australia that can also add to the party and still make bodyboarding a very viable sport. As you can see, Jackie Baker just stuffing his nose in the trough there again. Obviously only a smaller inside one, but showing already that he knows exactly which ones to pick and making sure that he gets a bit of tube time.
With priority, Harley Ward looking for a deep one. I thought that was going to unload. He's going to get the end section. It's going to turn inside out. So had to get moving. He was sitting in fifth, holding priority, and that's where priority you can either get you a win. Look at this.
Anthony Miller coming in hard over surge. That thing just clamped on the end. Has he pushed out the front? Oh my goodness. And we see Jake Romero, flurry of waves here. The boys are going ham at the moment. Lovely pit from the man from Hawaii. He comes out. Nice little cutty, and then just opts out the back of there. So as we can see, some scores are going to drop, and this heat with 26 minutes and 50 seconds, Crispy, is starting to get interesting.
And I love the wave. It was like wave number 4. So Hartley Ward took the first one. Nice, solid looking wave. It just didn't work too much for him, but he's got some points on the board. But that deep tube, was that Anthony Miller? That was huge. If he come out of that, that would have been, no doubt, around the excellent range on the scale.
Oh, for sure, mate, 100%. It was a larger set wave. You could see he committed. Obviously, being the lower tide at the moment, that's going to be a little bit hectic, but we can see some replays coming up from the Innovative Production team, and let's run through them, Chris. We've had a flurry of waves here. Jackie Baker getting a beautiful little inside one, and as you can see, Harley Ward here looking for something after waiting and using his priority. He just clamps down there, gets a little bit of barrel time here, and unfortunately doesn't push his way out of that, as that just sinks him to the bottom. And obviously with Anthony Miller's coming up and Jacob Romero's, those were two waves that, you know, they were surfed to the best of their ability, and unfortunately Anthony just not coming up with the chocolates there, with that one running off into the deep channel.
Yeah, so nice spin, nice tubes. Jack Baker in the lead of 5.77, and that 4.83, that smaller one, but he got it done again. You know, knowing that as an athlete, what the judges are giving you, and they can hear the scores. They got Brendan Newton in the boat. He's no doubt yelling at him. It's great to see all the production team, and again, Bodyboard King, our main sponsor. This is the Shark Island Challenge 2024, presented by Hub Boards, innovative home loans and hand-picked boards. And I'm joined by Luke O'Connor, local bodyboard out here. My name's Crispy, and we love Cronulla. 2230 forever. This is always my homeland.
For life, mate. I know you've been living up north only over recent years, but mate, considering the amount of time you've spent out here at the island, and obviously your time with Alex Leon and Mark Forden back in the day, you know the wave really well. You actually, I believe, gave a lot of those fellas jobs when you had a small business running down here.
Yeah, crisp and clean. It was. We used to, you know, on the swell, when the swells were up, it was raining, you couldn't detail cars, so we went surfing at high tide, and yeah, they loved it. We got paid when it was sunny and surfed when it was raining. Oh,
mate, what an absolute treat. And I'm sure you definitely had your eyes on the charts at all times, especially with this wave being in our backyard, Crispy. Like, I've got to just say, you know, time and time
with the greatest people out here, the locals. You know, you think of Nugget and all the crew, Andy Lester, and, you know,
Ballard,
Benny player, Ballard. Yeah. And I love even Mitch Rawlins. He's up Lennox. I surf with him regularly.
Yeah, do you? Yeah. Nice. Yeah, well, 2016 winner, arguably one of the best years.
Yeah.
Mitch Rawlins. Unfortunately couldn't be here this year just due to commitment issues, but at the same time, we'd love to have him back in future years, and being a past winner of arguably one of the best events. He's a special bodyboarder.
And Dave Hubbard, I remember staring as a kid before I surfed the island until I was like 14 when I made out here on the shortboard. But looking at, you know, one of Hubbard's waves, big tubes, that's what inspired me to get those barrels. You just love them.
Yeah, 100%. And
whatever
his brother,
direction.
Jeff. Yeah, like both of them. Like Dave on the DK, Jeff obviously just doing those ridiculous airs and some of the most extended inverts and eververses I've ever seen. He's still getting close to 50, well into his 50s, much like Mike Stewart being 61 at the time.
He's 61.
I know,
talking with him before, amazing. He still looks, you know, royal. There's royalty there. He still looks 30, 40.
I don't know what he's doing.
He's a 2060.
Mate, I reckon he's having some sort of crazy injections, or, you know, he's getting some sort of health remedies going, because I want whatever he's happened, man.
He's just surfing, loving life, and a hui hui to all those Hawaiians over there, you know, Polynesian, and their country over there is just beautiful. And, you know, as we said, welcome the country by the Dharawal people, the ancient lands, Gaddo the ocean. You know, we got taught about the respect this morning. So again, the Dharawal people doing an amazing smoking ceremony with all the athletes. That was special this morning.
It was very special. It was great to see them all get involved, and I think it's one of the first ones we've done here for the Shark Island Challenge in its rich history. So, you know, this being the 21st comp, 21st running, of this comp. It was great to see that being inducted into our processes here, and I'm sure it's going to be coming from years to come. We'll continue to do that ceremony. It's great to see, and also like just a fella who actually surfs the wave, Jesse. That's why it was so special. He's out here a lot. He got his mob together, and just to see the connection he has with this wave, and then bringing it back on land and getting everyone else involved in his culture was something special.
And shout out to Dave Ballard and all the crew, Ray and all the kids.
I know.
Surfing there. He's been travelling up and down. Saw him at Sunshine Coast, and then, you know, he brought his kids out on the bodyboards at Lennox. It was great to see.
Yeah.
Ballard, and I'm like, you're going to come down? He's like, maybe next year.
For sure, yeah. I mean, he's always got a special spot here, and as soon as he gets out in the lineup, he commands a lot of respect. He's arguably got some of the best waves ever out here, and it's great to see him travel around with his family and just making the most of life, you know what I mean? I remember growing up as a Grom here, he was pretty much king out here, and watching some of the things he did, he really led the way and paved the way for hardcore bodyboarding through being one of the skid kids.
No doubt. We're talking about kings. Damien King.
Oh, mate, the king.
So he is the king.
Oh,
the king of real estate and the ocean.
Definitely.
3 times world champ.
I know, and an absolute legend, man. It would have been great to have him here this year. Things just didn't work out, but we've got a replay here of Jacob Romero.
Heat leader.
Sorry, Jackie Baker in blue. Okay, all coming through. We can see Jack just doing a nice projected roll off the top there. Replay of Finlay's wave as he found an absolute nugget over surge, and just showing how well he knows the reef here. The front on angle just showing you how well he did dig his railing there.
Yeah, it was good. So Bodyboard King out. Amazing replay. Main sponsor, and Jacob Romero just not appearing from that big wave in as well. Anthony Miller getting a 203 from that deep tube. Mate, if that appeared, that would have exploded him into the lead.
I know.
No doubt. Possibly the semi, but 20 minutes remaining. And look at that priority board. Priority sitting with our surfer in white. Jason Finley is holding tight. He's looking to replace that 427. His best wave of 533. And also Jacob Romero holding priority 3. Priority 3 is with heat leader. That's why he's scrapping around, trying to sell it.
I know, and you can see him right now looking for something over surge. Is he going to go to the air? Throws a nice flip and really extends the legs out in true Jacob Romero style. He's always got that landing pad just ready to go, and he rarely falls off on those ones, Chris.
Do you feel that, that 417 might be dropped? Can that be his best wave? That was a pretty solid section.
That was, and really good commitment, a lot of projection. The man rarely gets caught in the lip, and you can just see what he's
difficulty in manoeuvre right at the end of surge. That's the impact zone of literally concrete. You're throwing yourself on concrete.
I know, 100%, and it is full commitment, and you could tell he was eyeing off that bowl the entire time. Jacob obviously surfs a lot of heavy waves over in the islands, and he's just one of those individuals that keeps reinventing himself. Like, you'd think his style of riding would be hard to maintain throughout his career, but it's almost like he's getting better with age. A fine wine, and he just seems to be going bigger and higher every year. Yeah,
that was a tidy wave, that last one. Wait for it to lock in for Jacob Romero. We might get a nice little Bodyboard King replay.
So we're coming up.
Live action, Jason Finley.
Boom, big roll out the back there. Previous winner 2017 makes his way through. Is he going to get the link up over surge here, Chris? He's looking for it, but that one peters out. And that's all she wrote there. Rider in orange, Harley Ward. Only one score on the board. He's looking for something here. It's going to be a little bit of a froth burger, but can he make the most of a one that's fading out? And there you have it, Chris. It really does show that wave selection is critical out here today. You've already noticed Jackie Baker, Jace Finlay and Jacob Romero have locked into waves of that nature. And as we can see, Jackie Baker just looking for a third one.
Wow.
Can he come out of this one? Unfortunately, he's just been captured by that solid 4 or 5 foot of whitewater. And as you can see, solid sets rolling through. It's a challenge out there, Chris.
Yeah, definitely. Harley Ward, he's really been patient with his priority selection, but just taking that, it's like he's been taking that wave number one. Wave number one just hasn't been pulling the dividends with priority, but you could see Jack Baker snuck into a nice one there, as well as Jacob Romero. And there it is, 6-point ride, that last one, situation change. Jacob Romero with that really contorted flip, as you said. Great axes, and that's what the judges are looking for. Difficulty in manoeuvre right at that surge section, and that is the heaviest part of the wave.
100%. Full commitment there from Jacob.
6-point ride.
Yeah, 6
takes the lead.
High score of the heat, and just good to see the judges rewarding that full commitment. Obviously, there are going to be some barrels here today, but there are also going to be some meaty air bowls. And as you can see, one of the sport's greatest aerialists, Jacob, has already shown what he can do out there in the first heat. He's going to be a formidable force moving forward if he does make this first heat with 16 minutes and 49 seconds remaining. Everyone's got their work cut out for them. They're here in the 2024 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge, presented by Hub Boards, Innovative Home Loans, and Handpicked Bodyboards. It is a bit of a battleground out there, Crispy, but people are starting to carve their way through it. And as you can see, Jacob and Jack sitting in first and second, with Jace Finlay very closely behind, just on their heels.
529. One of those middle ones. Let's check out this replay. Bodyboard King, our great supporters, Shark Island Challenge. Here it is. And that was Surfer in Blue. It was currently sitting in second. He's just been busy on those insiders, and he took the first wave.
And here we are. We just saw Jacob's wave beforehand. Jack Baker throwing that roll, and as you can see, Jason Finlay throwing the chest up there. That was his 5.33, Crispy?
Yeah, so now he needs a 5.97, so within range, something bigger. He's got about a little over 16 minutes remaining. Nice deep tube, really clean exit as well. Judges looking for that, whips out a nice carve on rail turning.
Yeah, that was beautiful to watch. Jace is one of those fellas that just knows how to stylishly throw the anchor in, get the rail in, and just make sure he's going to continually make his way through those pits. And as you can see, Jackie Baker here with the second replay, showing that spin, getting straight underneath the hood, and that was beautiful work from the local fella.
Bodyboard King 2024. There it is. Currently sitting in second, looking to drop a 4.83 or grab the lead with a 4.97. He has just been on with these middle ones, really regurgitating a few barrels, nice spins, and then also just completing his waves.
100%. And the completion is going to be key out here, isn't it? Not getting too greedy.
Jason
2017 winner, Jace Finlay. What's he got on the end here? Nice little reverse. And that wave doesn't offer another scoring opportunity there, but keep him busy, and knowing he needs to drop that 4.27. As we can see, Ryder in green, Anthony Miller just throwing the handlebars up, really getting the stall on, and he's got a little bit greedy once again. The first wave obviously didn't allow him to get the exit as it ran off over surge, but that one definitely did. And unfortunately, he hasn't made his way out of that. That's a rude opportunity there from the 16-year-old.
I don't know if you could hear the cheers, because they're literally right next to us. Hundreds of people on the hill, lined here at Shark Island, here at Oak Park, around the point. It is a super Sunday here at the Bodyboard King 2024 Shark Island Challenge.
Mate, we could not have asked for better conditions here, Crispy. We've got everyone buzzing around with their coffees in their hand. A great start time of 11:30 in the morning, making your way all the way into the afternoon. Don't worry about going to any other sporting events. Just perch yourself up here on the point, grab a feed, and watch the action, because the swell's only building, and Huey's only producing more of the goods, mate.
Yeah, definitely that south swell starting to peak up again. 175 degrees. We've got two remaining east swell where it was around 165 degrees, bringing a bit more of those barrels in. But this rising swell, rising tide, it's only going to connect even some bigger performances. And, well, a winner today, 2024 Shark Island Challenge.
I know. Can you believe it? Someone's been walking away with 10K. Someone's been walking away with a very large trophy. We've also got the Ringer Award to give away, which is a new instalment, I guess, in the comp, when it comes to the person who's just charging the hardest and really giving it a go. So that'll be great. And also a Secret Sumatra trip that's going to be thrown away for best move.
Well, let's go back to that Bodyboard King replay. It was Anthony Miller in green. Look at this one, the cheers. Deep tube. He come out of this one, just went high and deep.
And you'd have to think that maybe if he did throw the roll in there and came out with that chandelier in section, that he might have been able to capitalise on that crisp.
I'll tell you what else he's winning. He's winning 5 people out Shark Island for 40 minutes. That is a win in itself.
Oh, for sure. As a 16-year-old too, mate, can you believe it that this man has, well, this young lad has really stepped up. And as you can see, live action here, Harley Ward looking to further a better 1.7 or 1.23 at least. Coming over here on surge, looking for the wave to wall up. Is he going to get a section to kind of throw the body over his big Tasmanian frame? And he does so. Gets something on the board there, and I'm sure he'll be happy to improve on those lower range scores.
Yeah, definitely from a great place, and I love the slab places too. You think about Tasmania and all the crew down there. He's an emerging talent, Harley Ward, so no doubt years left in that.
Oh, for sure, and he's one of the special individuals from Tasmania that is just ripping out chippies. And as we can see, going to a commercial here.
But I mean, you know when you're happy. I think there's been so much talk about the mechanics of happiness, psychiatry and pills and positive thinking and ideology, but I really think that the mechanism is there. All you have to do is get quiet for a moment or two, and you know where you are.
We actually used our whole budget for the year sponsoring the event, so we don't have money to make an advert. But we do make bodyboards, hpbodyboards.com. Go have a look.
Well, welcome back. Hearing from some of our great supporters and sponsors. This is the 2024 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge, presented by Hub Boards, Innovative Homelands and Handpicked Boards. That was some of our sponsors with a great little commercial break.
I know, so good. Great to see Michael Osler, part owner of Handpicked Bodyboards, with Mark Rossu, out there just, spreading the love from his humble shaping abode there, nestled in Caringbah, Southern Shire. And obviously Jeff Hubbard whacking a ridiculous air reverse out of backdoor, and showing how his boards have been utilised pretty much all through the world in top end bodyboarding.
Yeah, well, current situation, 10 minutes to go. Luke O'Connor, Jacob Romero, as we said, one of the top seeds in this event, as with Mike Stewart, Andy Lester, as all 25 of them, currently leading the charge. My name's Crispy. This is Luke O'Connor, one of the committee driving forces as the past legends in making this happen today. Congratulations.
Thanks, mate. It's been a long time coming, and we're just stoked to have everyone here down at the point, enjoying themselves. Fine weather, classic Southern Shire day. And the waves have been rolling on in. Obviously tricky conditions. It is a challenge for a reason. And as you can see, that swell building into the afternoon. I'm sure coming into that high tide period around 4:30, we should see some very contestable slabs.
Well, don't forget, up next, Heat 2, Jared Houston, Toby Player, Marley Dunn, Andrew Lester, Lily Pollard. Pretty much our first female in this event as well.
Yeah,
21st year, so congratulations.
Thank you so much. Yeah, like Mark Sather, Sam Venn and myself have obviously been thinking that for a while, coming in to this event running, that obviously we want to be promoting female bodyboarding, and we want women's bodyboarding to continue to grow. Lily's been an absolute icon of female bodyboarding for at least the last 2 decades, and some of the waves she's thrown herself into, not just here at Shark Island but at various undisclosed locations up and down the coast, is something to be completely admired. And it was only right for her to take her rightful place, so to speak, in this lineup against some of the world's best chargers.
And talk about chargers, got Wingnut poking around, and one of the fellas with a BZ, a good old BZ. We used to have a surf shop at San Susie, and I tell you what, I used to have plenty of bodyboards.
Yeah.
I actually started on a lid.
Yeah,
I did. And guess what I did? Paddled all the way back out Wanda, got the biggest wave and just rode in.
Mate, that
was the start.
Look, those sort of boards when it comes to bodyboards and surfboards, mixing those two up, you know what I mean? A lot of people do start on a bodyboard, make their way to surfboards, and can transition backwards and forwards. And as you can only see the inclusion in this year, Noah Dean in this lineup, unfortunately out with injury.
I know.
He's the prime example.
Noah Dean, father, one of the best surfers, world champion, Wayne Dean, rest in peace. And Noah, he's done a few comps, but he's one of the, innovative aerialists, deep tube, and he rides all crafts. He is just an ocean freak.
Oh, he's an ocean freak.
I was excited because I've seen him up the North Coast, surfing North Wall or free surfing around, and he pulls it out at the bodyboard now and then, and he can match it with anyone.
Oh, mate, he's a special individual. I think it just kind of shows that it doesn't come down to the craft you're riding. It comes down to your ability to read the waves. And when I see Noah on a bodyboard around the East Coast, living down at Bawley, but hang on, we'll get back to that as we see live action. Jacob Romero looking for something on the ends here to increase his current heat lead. This wave is walling up at surge, and unfortunately it's not going to give him the desired result. Still sitting in first place with a commanding 6 and 4.73 two-wave heat. Total at the moment, 10.73. And as we can see, a bit more action. Harley Ward trying to kick on a grower here. He's got himself locked in. An air bowl's coming up. Is the man going to throw the legs in, or a nice pit? Unfortunately, that's been ripped out from underneath him, Crispy, and he's come over the handlebars there.
I thought, again, he really got that midsection one, got really deep, set it up, and, yeah, just a bit low. That tide still quite low for heat 1. So 6 minutes remaining. Jack Baker, again, quick start with him, and then just building on his waves, paying dividends. He's in second, looking for a 4.97 to grab the lead. Jacob Romero, that 6-point ride. Again, go back to that committed flip where right on the surge bowl, the judges lapping that up, as well as the spin to the tube.
I know, and that was big. And we see live action here again, a flip off the top, wider and Jason Finlay just coming unstuck there as that one peters out over surge. The boys are showing a lot of commitment, and they're identifying the air bowls. Are obviously, scoring quite well with the judges currently, as a lot of these waves aren't barreling and pushing by. Obviously, gems in between, but you can tell the gentlemen who are picking the eyes out of it, Jacob Romero, Jack Baker and Jace Finlay, are really having an absolute time out of there. Where
Bodyboard King replay, here it is, and he has been hunting. He just gets swallowed up. That is the sheer power and the sheer mid-tide of Shark Island 2024.
My goodness.
Welcome to the island.
Mate, 100%. And you can tell Harley did push quite far forward on his board to try and mac through that section, and unfortunately copying a little bit of chop. He's just gone straight over the handlebars and cartwheeled his way over surge. Lucky not to hit that shallow inside.
Well, let's talk about some of the injuries. Like, I've done AC joints, like I used to wear booties, the helmet, still do when you're out here. But look at this live action, Jack Baker in second. But some of the injuries I've seen fingers, backs broken out here, heavy facial injuries and deep cuts.
Well, I can only think of someone recently, local fella Adam Smith, putting his time in out the island, but unfortunately has had, 2 horrific accidents out here. And the last one leading to him wearing a helmet permanently out here because of that exact
concussion.
reason.
That's right. Concussion. I remember being knocked out here in the point, and it was like concussion can last 2-3 months when it's bad.
Definitely.
So again, some of these bodyboarders opting to wear the helmet, which, heavy waves. It is, even though it's south, there's still some easterly surge, thick lips hitting you.
Oh, for sure.
I was going to also say the perfect score, the perfect wave. Are you thinking spin to the deep tube and then that vertical flip?
Yeah, I'm thinking it has to be a link of manoeuvres. You're not going to get the classic Shark Island where it's a 2016, 2001 comp where you're just looking to get completely pitted the whole way and trying to make the best out of something. As we can see, getting back to that, Anthony Miller, 16-year-old rider in green, looking for an air bowl here. He's gone up to the lip, big loopy roll, and he has come down in the impact zone. Is this wiry frame going to come out of this? We're still looking in the white water.
Gee, he's thrown it up there for the young guns.
Hasn't he? Good commitment there too. Like, you could tell he was eyeing off the whole time. He needs a big score to get himself out of 5th place. And, that could, if he's ridden out of that, geez, that's a good score.
Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge. Look at this replay. And again, from the boat. Nice middle. There's some of the best ones. The middle-sized waves really come across surge where everything comes together.
100%. Let's just check this replay, Crispy, and see if this young lad does make it. He projects himself out quite nicely, comes down in the V of the wave, and obviously in the heaviest part there. It'd be great to see if he has ridden out of that. I couldn't fully tell from the replay, but if he has, that's going to be a nice score for the young Grom.
Yeah, well, Anthony Miller, that was the crowd on the hill, just the oohs and the ahs, and there's that pink BZ. And Adam Wingnut Smith making his way around. Great to have some, the past legend. Him as a grommet just took on the world, put Cronulla on the map, as with Nugget and some of the crew like Ballard.
We've also got to give a shout out to Curly, the owner of the leasee of this lovely complex we're in today, Michael. I can't believe the setup.
2-story judges.
I know.
In the penthouse.
And the way they have positioned themselves and can see the whole wave. We're right here in the thick of it with the crowd walking past. You can probably even hear it through our microphones. We're only about 5 metres away from all the public, and we're getting as much of the vibe as everyone else here. And as we can see, Ryder in white, Jace Finlay looking to trim across this, eyeing off a bowl, no doubt, forward spin, looking for something on the end, and unfortunately this one's going to run away from him, and that's all she wrote there.
Yeah, a minute and a half remaining, so Harley Ward only still looking for a middle score, so this will be an interesting one. So nice spin, waiting for surge to start to open up, and it just doesn't pay the dividends, that end section. So I don't think that'll be the score for Harley Ward, still within reach of second spot.
For sure, and I guess we've got a comment on Anthony Miller's last one, not being able to see completely here from the commentary box. He hasn't made it, obviously. They've locked it in as a 2.03. Great commitment from the young gun, but that would have been critical at him getting himself further up into the lead of this heat.
Well, we'll see, you know, courtesy of our innovative production services, some of the replays as we go after this heat. We're winding down the mad minutes here. Here is heat leader. It's really the song and dance to the semi-final for Jacob Romero. Again, holding priority, not moving unless something comes in. Well, this end section, Luke?
Unfortunately not. Just couldn't get to where he needed to be on that one. As we see the tide filling, we probably should see some more kind of wrapping and hugging the reef, but obviously being the first heat, we started off on a 0.8 metre high tide, low tide. Well, not low tide, I guess coming into mid-crispy, but we should only see it get higher and higher as the day goes on, and we'll see those bowls kind of wrapping and holding further in on the reef.
So priority is still with blue, Jack Baker. He'll be looking at protecting his 483 and drive into the semi-finalists. Our first one's Jacob Romero from Hawaii, 10 seconds, and Jack Baker in blue, unless a miracle wave happens here at Shark Island.
Mate, isn't it great to see the local fella, Jackie Baker, doing us proud and making his way through, mate. Congratulations, Jack Baker.
Wow. Jacob Romero taking the first heat out. Again, this is Green Lights, Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge, presented by Hub Boards, innovative homelands and hand-picked boards. We're going to go to a commercial break, and I'll tell you what, well done to Jacob Romero and Jack Baker. Yeah,
110%. Huge to see the local fella come into second there, Jack Baker, good friend of the committee and good friend of everyone here in the area. He's a special human being. But we're going to come back in a second, and we're going to throw to a Bodyboard King commercial break.
Fellas here. Let's walk by.
Heat off. We've got Jared Houston sitting in black, Toby Player in white, Marley Dunn in orange, Andrew Lester in blue, and Lily Pollard opening up her account with a 0.9 there in green.
Yeah, it's a huge heat. Heat 2. Again, welcome back all those viewers around the world. And we are live here at Shark Island, live on YouTube, streaming around the world, beaming. So aloha everyone over there overseas, and welcome the country if you're here, live here at Cronulla. What a beautiful day. I'm joined with me tonight. My name's Crispy, Luke O'Connor. What a day, brother.
Oh, mate, I am fizzing. I wouldn't be able to control myself this morning. I was up about real early, getting a bit of the nervous energy out, and just great to see this day come to life. It's been a long time in the making, and we're here, and it's finally happening in great contestable waves. Obviously not the classic Shark Islands, but at the same time, very contestable. As we saw in the first heat, we saw some quality barrels, saw some quality air manoeuvres, and I'm sure in this heat it's going to be no difference. You've got 2 times world champion Jared Houston in here, mate. You've got Toby Player, who sponsored the event through Bodyboard King, a
that's
previous
right.
local out here that's just got so much.
Him and his brother Ben, they're a big part. They're a DNA bodyboarding.
For sure, and they're pretty much a local, as I was just saying. As we can see a replay here for the previous world champion, opening up his account nice and early. Jerry looking to get some cover here at Surge, going straight to the air and rolling out heavily. And we've got a party wave there from the last heat coming in. Good to see the boys and girls sharing.
Well, that's a normal day at Shark Island. On a Sunday as well. When you get those big swells on a Sunday or Saturday, everyone comes to town. But it's great to see everyone watching. And again, 5 in the water. This is heat 2, 40-minute heats. And our first female, Lily Pollard, as you talked about, a 0.9. She's actually in the lead. She wants the hooter to go now, and she's through to the semis.
I love it. And she's obviously been placed in this event by Podware.
Yeah.
An absolute amazing stalwart of the industry. Podware has just continually provided excellent hardware. And we just see Andrew Lester, local legend, finding his way into a nugget straight off the bat.
Yeah.
And that just shows, again, like Jack Baker in the first heat, that this local knowledge is really going to come down to the results that are going to be thrown out of these heats, Crispy.
And Lester's an excited kid from a grommet, seen him grow up and surfing with him out here. But again, you know, he's matured, he's around the 30s now, but former winner. He's here for one thing, to make the final and win. All right, we're going to go to the crew on the boat to hear from last heat's winner straight through the semi-final. Welcome back. All right, we'll go to them shortly. 36 minutes remaining, Luke.
As we can see, Ryder in red, Marley done. Well, red and
All
orange.
right, here we go.
Nice.
J-Rom, look at us go. We're
reverse, gets the
positioned
cover
here
up
at the
on the
Shark
end.
Island first heat at the Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge. J-Rom, you just busted a big ARS and got a couple of barrels, and you've come all the way, like 6,000 kilometres from Hawaii, and you're feeling good on behalf of number 6 bodyboards. Yeah. Are you stoked?
Yeah, I feel super good. This is the biggest stage in bodyboarding right now, so I'm stoked for the invite to be here from with number 6, and just to see all the boys' smiles, and just good to be back in Cronulla. It's been a few years now, so.
It's beautiful, brother. We started off this day with as we're just climbing over some 6-foot sets, the boat's rocking, and we started this day with a really special kind of welcome to country. Were you up there and you're able to kind of connect with that, or were you getting your ration?
Full Hawaiian vibe, kind of vibe. Just the locals here. We got back at home as the Hawaiian, so we have our Hawaiian culture there, and just kind of the Aboriginal culture here. That was pretty sick to see. I felt the mana, which is the strength in Hawaiian, and I'm just happy to be here, bro. Like I said, I haven't been here for a few years, since 2016, and I just feel the good energy and the good vibe.
That mana is definitely under your rail when you landed that ARS, my brother. And it's pretty special, you know, like you've travelled a long way to be here. There's a lot of locals in this event, but seeing you out there with your purple, slick number 6 bodyboard and making sure that you're holding it down for international bodyboarding still is very special. You brought your family with you. What do you reckon they're thinking on the point there?
They love it. My son's probably jealous because I'm on this big-ass boat, but you know, I'm passionate about bodyboarding. I'll just ride waves. I love riding the Shark Island here, and I'll just bodyboard till I can't bodyboard no more, and it still burns in me. So I love it. I'm stoked, and hopefully I can link up some airs in the next heat.
Yeah, so you're looking at a semi-final in a couple of hours' time, brother. And let's shout out to all those gang back in the Hawaiian Islands that you've done all your surfing with. And I know Timmy Hamilton and all the crew back there, Jeff Hubbard and the number 6 crew, and they're all going to be looking on pretty stoked, eh?
Yeah. I love all you guys back home. Thank you for the support. Yeah, thank you for watching, and we'll see what happens in the next heat. Hopefully you can do more airs.
Yeah, go nuts, J-Rom. So good to have you around, brother.
All right, well, thank you so much for Brendan Newton back in the channel there, interviewing previous heat winner Jacob Romero. As you can see, he's pumped up, Crispy, and It was just great to see the froth there, talking about, you know, his time spent here in Cronulla, and obviously glad to be back.
Yeah, and hasn't been here for 8 years, and you know the world's different, but it's great to see the legacy. Mike Stewart, Jacob Romero, back here, you know, in the tube right where they belong and into the semis.
I know, it's great to see Jacob kind of progressing that whole way through, considering he's flown all that way, and we all know what kind of bodyboarder he is. To then just get that result, he must just be so chuffed.
Yeah. And all those live on the web listening and watching these images, and a big shout out again, Innovative Production Services doing an amazing job bringing 2024, the Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge, live to you. And again, big shout out to our presenting sponsors, Hub Boards, Innovative Home Loans and Handpicked Boards. And right now, Heat 2, Jared Houston, he's brought to Brooks Swinburne.
Yeah,
They're
Brooks
sponsored.
Mate, Brooks Swinburne, a lovely local hairdressing salon here in Cronulla. Great to have them on board. You know, it's great to see those local companies really jumping on board and just making sure that this event could go ahead, because without them, it definitely wouldn't have. You know, moving down to Toby Player, sponsored by Oyster Life.
Yeah.
Great to see that he's got a couple oysters in the back pocket for his trouble. And
looking for the pearl.
Yeah, looking for the pearl. And with Jace Finlay working for Oyster Life and being a huge part of that, it was only fitting with the Bodyboard King relationship that those two have.
And I feel Toby Player, another powerhouse, as with we come down to Andrew Lester, great white tattoo, his supporters and sponsors, and already off to a great start of 5.33, hits the lead in this Heat 2. You know, I'm going to say Leicester's not going to go down without a big fight.
Oh, mate, 100%. And I kind of think if you spoke to anyone leading up to this event, Crispy,
Yep.
you knew he was going to be one of the guys that was just going to pick the eyes out of the conditions. And he's never, ever looked out of place here. As you can see, live action, rider in white, Toby Player, the name... Oh, no, sorry, Andrew Lester. I'm so sorry about that. Mate, we're just speaking about it.
There's Toby. He's right behind. So, nice one to Lester. Here we go, live action. That looks like the man in black, Jared Houston, 3.83.
As you can see, Lester just backed up that first 5.33 incredibly well, and Jared Houston looking to get a little bit of tube time over surge there, dropping the hips and the legs in and making sure he was getting covered up as best as possible, linking some nice moves together. And we saw Toby Player also opening up the account and kind of adding to that score. You know, with 30 minutes and 45 seconds remaining in this one, things are only just getting started.
Plenty of time. So again, Heat 2 right now. In the lead, Andrew Lester in blue. Marley Dunn in red second. Jared Houston, former world champ, 3.83. In third is black. Toby Player, the powerhouse. He's the bodyboard king. He's in white. And Lily Pollard. And here we go. Marley Dunn. Nice flip on surge and extra points hair flick.
For sure, yeah. It almost looked like a flip. I think he might have got a roll in at the end there, Chris. But again, going to the air and maximising what needs to be achieved out there. As you can see, some large sets rolling in through from the south. I'm sure the heart rates are going to be up once they come back in, because my goodness, it's going to feel like they've surfed 2 hours instead of 40 minutes out there at the moment. But just to recap the heat at the moment, Jared Houston keeping busy, 2 waves under his belt, a 3.83 and a 3.43. Lester in second. That second score still yet to drop. A 5.33 locked in there. Marley Dunn, beautiful reverse to barrel in his first wave, a 5.17. Toby Player, 2 waves under his belt there, top scoring being a 1.17. I'm sure he's got a lot more work to do. And Lily Pollard still being a bit selective, getting the first wave of the heat, but dropping anchor now and just wanting to make the most of those inside runners.
So 40-minute heats. Athletes are judged on their best 2 waves. They take their top 2. They're out of 10. And big tubes, big spins, big commitment to the lip and completion.
Yeah, I think that's the recipe there, Chris. You've nailed it all in one. As you can see, the pullback version.
And the waves are pumping, by the way. 5-6 foot. Brendan Newton's on there going, there was a 6 foot set.
Oh, mate.
The froth in the channel of the Shark Island Challenge. The boat froth.
I reckon half of the white water in that channel at the moment is just from Brendo's froth, mate. He has been so keen to be part of this event for so long. He would have taken his magnesium this morning, as he's been joking around me over the last couple of days. And it's just so cool to see. It's so cool to see that so many people have come together to make this happen, and the waves have turned up. Obviously, you know, we've got a fair way to go. Conditions can change, but yeah, we're looking good.
And look at this next one, Heat 3, that'll be on after this. Jess Lanrigan, Build Up Constructions, Louis Finnegan, Josh Garner, Michael Osler and Sam Thomas.
Oh, mate, there's some serious talent.
That's heat 3.
In that heat. Jesse just doing really well, through the trials, just missing out on one of the top 2 places, but he was a no-brainer as one of the reserves to come in, replacing Tanner McDaniel. Unfortunately, the Hawaiian World Champion had to go home for personal reasons. And we've got Louis Finnegan, clearly one of the best bodyboarders in the world, an absolute freak when it comes to strength. He's sponsored by Bulk Nutrients, so that really has been tied in very nicely because the man is supplemented up to the eyeballs. You're looking at Josh Garner, XSIT. That's a local IT company here in the Shire. Actually helped get our Shark Island Challenge website together and a lot of the back end stuff here digitally for the 2024 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge. Michael Osler, sponsored by Seascapes. That is actually Mark Sadler's newest landscaping operation. He's the man who's put Michael in the challenge, knowing that he's got the potential to win it, and backing one of his ex-employees, which is, again, another lovely little relationship there. And Sam Thomas, sponsored by the Wealthy Club. We've actually got them set up down on the point right next to the operations tent at the moment, near the Bodyboard King tent, and they're doing free ice baths. So if you want to hop down, have a dip, and make sure this Sunday's...
It's 5 degrees down there, or it's 5 and 6 foot out Shark Island.
Yes, you can get
choices are amazing.
You can get rush either way, or you can go get yourself a coffee down at the local Barefoot down South Cronulla. But I would definitely recommend you going to check out the Wealthy Club and their ice baths. As we can see, the media boat.
Brad Whitaker, great to see the media boat. Thank you to the Southern Shire Councils. Safety's priority for all our athletes, and there's even some grommets in the water. I love that they got the buoy out there saying, come on Groms, just you can watch your heroes out there. And well, there's a great picture of the view from the judges just behind our webcast, and also our priority judge level 2 and our professional judges. Great, what a great team, and well done to Sam Van, Mark Sadler and Luke O'Connor, my co-commentator, a part of the big committee 2024, making and bringing it back.
Oh, mate, and it actually took all 3 of us to get anything together because we're all running small business on the side.
Yeah,
so
that's
to
right.
be able to have everyone come together with all the local sport of the community. Jared Houston looking for something on the end there in live action, Rider in black, the South African, but unfortunately that's not going to offer any further scoring opportunity. So just a quick heat recap with 25 minutes to go and 50 seconds in the second heat of the 2024 Bodyboard King Challenge. Marley Dunn sitting in first place, rider in orange. Second place, Andrew Lester with a 5.33 and a 4.23. Jared Houston, I don't know if he's going to improve on that third position with that last ride, but at the same time, he's keeping busy. Lily Pollard in fourth, and Toby Player yet to find that gem that he's looking for. But, with 25 minutes left to go, Crisp.
Yeah. Look at that live screen. That is the size of the drone. The footage is going to be incredible. Big shout out Innovative Production Services, and also Pedersen on the drone. That is bringing every angle it's covered.
I know, mate. It's unbelievable. And to see, all the different roving and locked off cameras here on site and with the drone itself is epic. As we can see, the riders at the moment dealing with a couple of wash-throughs, some challenging conditions out there as the tide starts to rise. But you've already seen Andrew Lester and Marley Dunn really, pick those waves and make sure that they're getting those ones that are hugging and running the reef.
And we've seen the local knowledge pay dividends, as well as those like Jacob Romero that have spent time here with the locals, doing time, those 10,000 hours, really critical. And well done to that grommet, that last heat. The junior, the 16-year-old, he come out of one of those barrels. He was flying through to the semi-final.
100%.
Gave it a great crack.
And that's why we've wanted to have Anthony in the comp for so long. He's one of those riders that at a young age has always shown promise, always coming out to surf the big slabs that are around the area.
Yeah.
And only at 16 to be in a Shark Island Challenge.
Wow.
I dare say he's one of the youngest, if not the youngest competitor we've ever had.
Well, I think of the grommets who are now, they've got kids, they've got 3-year-olds, their kids are running around in nappies like Sadler and that, but, Sean Pine, I can't go past that Heat 5. Sam Strachan, Sean Pine as locals. That's going to be a big one as well.
Oh, 100%. We all know how well Pino surfs out here, and Strachan.
Yeah.
And, a little bit of age gap there with Pino being probably 5 or 6 years older than Sam.
Yeah.
I know Sam.
A few more deeper pits.
Yeah, and used to look up to Sean a fair bit. And Sean set the stand out here for a long period of time. He's effortless, spins into the pit, rolls and flips out, and just some of the lines he draws is absolutely incredible. And he's got an undeniable scoop game that pretty much can rival some of the best in the world, and that's why he's here today.
Tell you what, Heat 4 as well, likely so. You know, former world champ, winner of this event, Mike Stewart, the finance consultancy, Dave Winchester, Cohen Thomas, Ben Sawyer, Adam Kesbar.
Oh, mate,
every heat stacked and packed.
It is, and it's so good to go over the lineup and see the talent we have here today. And even just, you know, as we mentioned before about Mike Stewart,
yeah,
you know, multiple
61 years of age,
exactly,
still shredding, and yeah, a mark to make the final, 2 steps away. And
just a multiple world champion is his own right. Dave Winchester, who has been known for his ridiculous acid drop feats out here, a freak of the game. Cohen Thomas, a beautiful Tasmanian bodyboarder with serious skill when it comes to his sort of riding.
Live action Lester. He knows a good wave. He's pulled the trigger on this one. Looking to drop a 4.23. Good size wave, but that was like 182 degrees south.
Yeah, that one was pushing hard off
West
the reef.
Bowl.
Yeah, exactly. I know. I mean,
that's the ones I used to sell people.
Yeah.
Yeah, go this one.
Yeah, this one looks nice.
Do you want this? No.
Yeah.
You go, bro.
I think that's one of the biggest things out the island too is when you're taking off at the peak, you can identify the good ones, but you need to put those 10,000 hours in, as you were speaking about, Crispy. And if you don't put it in, you'll probably go a couple of those lemons and be ended up on surge with a bit of whitewater in your face.
And get to know it. Go through, you know, the paces. Surf the alley, surf beach breaks, make your way up to point breaks, then hit the big slabs.
Definitely.
And that's the quality of Cronulla, you know, growing up here, you know, for 38 years here and then going up the north coast.
Oh,
wow.
My goodness. Live action. Jared Houston does a nice spin into a pit and does a huge flip out. It'd be interesting to see if he's ridden out of that one over surge. He looked like he got caught up in the trough, so to speak. But that was very impressive.
Wow. How's those day trippers with the shirt off? No P150s over there.
Wow, aren't they just coming in pretty hot and close to the contest there?
Well, this is the Shire. Might be shooting for a new TV show, but look at that thing.
Yeah, oh goodness.
Well, the Southern Shire Council, I'd like to thank Carl and all the crew, the lifeguards, safety team, and then we've got the backup, Brad Whitaker, the former beach manager. Our good mate, he was the David Hasselhoff of lifeguards back in the 90s and 2000s. But some of the legends in the lifeguards are still there. They're in their 60s. Chris Idale, one of the first surfers, and like Jerry Mannion that really surfed and bodyboarded the island back in the 70s and 80s.
Pop up.
Still shredding.
I know. What an absolute...
Well, his sons are shredding now out here.
For sure.
In big waves.
Cooper Mannion, is always having a bit of a go. It's great to see all the heritage, you know, that our surfing and bodyboarding community brings to the world, and you can just, you know, even go over the names like Fletch Halar.
Yeah, he popped by before. Terapai, Speg. I was talking to Speg the other week at Cornell Rec Club, where the Prezzo is today. We'll be announcing the winner. Come down the Cornell Rec Club.
Definitely.
2024. Mark Fordy will be there and all the crew. But yeah, Terapai, you got the old guys, Grub, that you looked up to, and Harry, and you know, the list goes on every decade. And that's what I love. You've got the emerging talent. And as we heard from our Welcome the Country this morning, from the ancient lands, that the kids are our future. The Gaddo, the ocean, the Darrell people, all welcoming everyone, but also respecting that young kids are our future and our bodyboarders, and great having the legacy and really the uncles like Mike Stewart in this event, and Andrew Lester.
And that's why it's been so important to get this event back up and running, Crispy, because I feel like without having this event here in the Shire and without trying to put emphasis on making sure it runs each year, that we're going to lose that generational flow up, so to speak, and feeding into the young groms that, you know, obviously you can choose any craft you want in the ocean, but a lot of them are going to surfing and other sort of avenues within the ocean leisure activities, because we don't have the framework or the goals to be able to make their way up.
All right, 20 minutes just under that. Situation change. Marley Dunn in the lead, a 5.17 and a 4.47. Andrew Lester, the local, a 5.33 and a 4.23. And Jared Houston, former world champ, just on the edge. He only needs a 5.74 to grab in a second. His best wave, a 3.83. And again, we look at last heat for Lily Pollard, Toby Player. They get a big wave, get a deep tube or a spin to a big flip. They are going to get into the semi-finals, even with one big wave.
110%. I think we've got to go back to Jared's last wave and just see, unfortunately, Oh, as we can see, like,
Oh, there's the hill. Any given day on a big swell.
yeah, so good to see everyone there. Smiling faces, sunshine just blaring out. And, yeah, you can see a couple of kids and groms getting real excited. But, yeah, back to Jerry's last wave. If he had completed that air, mate, and that backflip on the end there of a surge, I think that would be one of the most highly scored waves in this heat. So I think, Jared can easily jump his way up from third to first. As we can see, large, huge south sets just approaching at the moment. You've almost got phantoms, that reef out the back starting to break. And
well, I was going to say phantoms, even fifths and fourths. We've got such a quality of reef breaks from Voodoo Suck Rock to, round the corner to ours, theirs, everyone's.
Yeah.
KP, we love Colonel Point, home where, former world champ 99, Mark Occhilupo grew up. Dog
100%.
Marsh, with such a heritage of surfing talent from bodyboarders, and then even visitors like Eppo. Remember when Eppo and Bullet McKenzie from Maroubra?
For sure, making their way down. He really made his mark out of Cape Fear and surfed a lot of amazing waves. Bullet did. So, yeah, the list goes on, and it's just great to see some of those friendly and smiling faces popping back up during comp time.
All right, now there's your live action. Look at the boat. The boat just swung into sixth gear, adjusting to that, building swell. Swell's probably 5 to 6 feet on the rise throughout this afternoon. And I'll tell you what, that high tide, it's going to be exciting for the final as they pave their way through the first rounds. Marley Dunn in red, currently in the lead, and Andrew Lester. Top 2 out of the 5 will go through to the semi-final, make the final. $20,000. $10,000 for first prize. Amazing.
Amazing. As we can see, some Bodyboard King replays. Jared Houston, 2 times world champion, just looking to get a bit of a cover up there of a surge, but not getting exactly what he wanted. Again, just replay of a different angle there of the wave itself.
That's the surge angle, the Brandon Newton, the BN.
Yeah, and as we can see, this is the wave we were speaking about earlier. This flip was well projected by the 2 times world champion, but couldn't get back around, and surge gobbled him up there. You can definitely tell that the smaller ones are producing a really nice shape and hittable sections, but that's a rude opportunity there for Jerry.
And again, some of the winning waves have been those medium, clean ones, offering that section, that lip for a deep throaty barrel, or that big lip to load their flips up, like Jacob Romero.
110%, and you do need to pick the eyes out of it today, and we can see Andrew Lester, who's been doing that exact thing.
Does not move unless it's gold class, and here he is. Look at this, sets up for surge, nice little carve. He's going to go deep. What's he going to do, Luke?
Oh, mate, looking for a little lip section now. Unfortunately, he's just going to pull out of the back. That thing doesn't offer up what he wants. It looked really good at the start, but again, with the nature of that swell today, some will do it, some won't, and it's almost a lottery at times. But Andrew Lester still sitting in second position, with 15 minutes and 15 seconds remaining in this Heat 2 contest here in the 2024 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge. He's definitely sitting pretty, and we know that he can pull a rabbit out of the hat at any stage. Marley Dunn has used his skill set to great effect. He's a little pocket rocket from the south coast. A lot of energy built up in that small but muscly frame of his, and yeah, it's just impressive to see that without surfing the island too much, he's placed himself in first over a previous event winner and local legend in Andrew Lester.
Well, there it is, 15 minutes remaining. Join with me, Luke O'Connor, co-commentator, and we'll no doubt get Toby Player up here, but we're going to hear from some of our great sponsors. Live for all those at the webcast, enjoy our great sponsors.
Yeah, good to see you, man. Have a good one.
We actually used our whole budget for the year sponsoring the event, so we don't have money to make an advert. But we do make bodyboards, hpbodyboards.com. Go have a look.
All right, live action here. We're back for the 2024 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge. You can see Jared Houston looking to utilise that part of the reef known as surge. What's he got coming up? A big bowl. Look at the world champion. Take flight. Solid air forward, and he's over-rotated there, Crispy. I can't believe it. And Lily behind him looking for a beautiful pit. She spins in, comes out through the doggy door, and that'll be Lily's great score. What a great flurry of waves here.
That was great action. And Jared Houston only needs, around a 574. He went for it, had the wave, that Cronulla. It was, again, just like that baseball bat. And I love the way he just spun into it. He just gets the criteria tick, being former 2-times world champ. But, well, we're going to see the replay. But Lily Pollard, here it is, Jared Houston.
Oh, mate, looking so legit here. Just gets the leash out of the way, lining up this bowl. And as you can see, as he approaches it, he rotates so much that he actually flings himself off his board and unfortunately goes incomplete. And that would have been a killer score if landed. But you can see the poise this world champion has in that throaty section as it comes across the surge part of the reef. And he was so close to making it, Crispy.
Oh, he might be seeing the chiropractor this afternoon. How was the legs? Just looked like a scorpion finish.
Oh, mate, and that is the problem with bodyboarding. It's an unbelievable sport, and you can go so high on those boards, but some of the landings aren't that forgiving.
And like with longboarders, they used to have these knobs on their knees from paddling. Bodyboarders have different toes from their flippers.
Oh, mate, if you look at my feet...
Calcium toes.
Yeah, don't even worry about hobbits in Lord of the Rings. Like, you just come get a look at any of these bodyboarders' feet and you'll realise that they've gone through some torture. And as you can see, local legend in screen at the moment, Doug Smith, just out there with his Grom.
Dougie.
Been taking him everywhere recently, from Cornell Point all the way out here to Shark Island. And it's unbelievable, mate, to see the lineage he's passing down to his family.
Yeah, him and his brother Dougie, like the countless mornings where he'd just be stroking into the biggest slabs here at Shark Island. As we say, the crosswinds, the heavy east or nor'east swells, they're out there like with Sean Pine and, Ballard and Wingers all getting plenty of barrels over the decades.
110%. It's so cool to see, and hopefully Dougie's Grom will be on the lineup, in years to come. You can see the rider in white, Toby Player, looking for something on the end there. Unfortunately, not offering too much, and he's going to pull out of that one. And Tobe's
still in it. There we go.
Yeah, we'll have to look at the replay there. We just lost the camera angle, but
I think it's a build-up. Lester's got his 5.33 and a 4.23. I feel that's a two-step for Toby Player. He might get a 3 or a 4 range, but he's still got 10.5 minutes to go. Priority lays with Andrew Lester. He's not going to move unless it's gold. And then Surfer in red, heat leader, Marley Dunn. They've got the ace cards in their hand. And talking about ace cards, remember the year Shark Island Challenge? I think it was under
Human.
They had the amazing cards.
They did.
That was... I wonder if they're still on eBay.
Oh, mate, I've got a deck of them at home. I think I'm going to hold on to them for the years to come, Chris. There's some classic ones in there.
Bring the cards, bring the female final next year, and maybe a Masters stand-up. We'll get Terapai and Speg.
And also, too, next year, let's run over 2 days with a larger budget, getting this comp back up and running. The first time in 6 years it has run, so we were limited a little bit in those logistical reasons. But I really feel like, moving forward to next year, we can pick the eyes out of the conditions.
The wish list, the dream list.
Yeah, get over 2 days, make sure we capitalise on those tides, because obviously coming into the next week, Michael, as you'd know, this wave is very tide dependent, and it doesn't look like we're going to get a 6-hour window into this following week. And that's been the reason of running today.
You're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. But the green light is here, and this is the day. Green lights for the Shark Island Challenge. Thank you, Bodyboard King, and presented by Hub Boards, innovative home loans and handpicked boards, our great major sponsors of this event. And look at that, from the media tower in the water there is Andrew Lester, legend from Cronulla 2230, former winner of this event, and just an all-round good guy. Great to have him back, looking to make the semi-final.
That's so good to have him back, and so good to see him still competing out there. And we just got to give a quick shout out to Bodyboard King. Anyone listening out there, they do have a 10% discount code applied during the waiting period, which is today. Puts live action when the man who owns the store himself, Toby Player, looking to get a lovely little keg over surge there. Threaded the needle so well, stayed high at the end to make sure he wasn't captured by that oncoming wash. And that was like Jared Houston getting more in his cup with a big projected Rolo. Will he be able to come out from this whitewash?
He just pulled it back a bit then. You could see him not over-rotate like we saw with that last wave. And again, they're throwing everything into it, even the kitchen sink. So Jared Houston, Lily Pollard, nice deep tube from her. And then Toby Player, one step away. That last one not paying the dividends.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe it's not in yet, but it's a 1, 2, 3.
Here we go, some replays from the Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge. We have Andy Lester. This one seemed to just fizzle out. He came down off the bottom looking for that barrel over surge, Chris, but no good. Jared Houston going to the air. Huge projected back in. If he could have just come around clean there, that would have been a large score, as you can see from the boat angle. Boom. And just getting gobbled up on that really heavy inside bit. Previous winner, Andy Lester, local fella, that carve.
Smooth carve. I thought it was going to go deep here, right on surge. It really gurgles up, but that south swell just coming through and just squashing that gold wave at the end section. But thank you to our crew at Innovative Service Productions, Luke and Richie and all the crew doing amazing angle and production, bringing you live feed around the world. And hope you're enjoying it, because this is live from Shark Island 2024, Luke O'Connor.
And that replay there of Jared, that was the air forward that really could have set up his heat lead here. As you can see, that thing fanging over surge. So much power of the Tasman just unloading there on the end section, and Jared over-rotating. As we can see, that replay just ended there, but that was Toby Player. He got a nice threaded pit over surge there. His score's still looking to drop. And just with the Bodyboard King sponsorship of this event, Crispy, we do actually have online a 10% discount code. If all the listeners and viewers out there wanted to get some goodies from the retail store, one of the biggest in the world, just enter in SIC10 in your discount codes and you'll be getting 10% off all purchases.
Well, thank you, Bodyboard King, and thank you all the crew and Toby Player in this event, looking for something around the good range to the above average on the score out of 10. Again, thank you to all our crew, the head judges, the priority judges, and all the production crew with Innovative Services. And again, our main committee for Shark Island Challenge, Sam Venn, Mark Sadler, Luke O'Connor, my co-webcastian. You're in the green. You got the green light, you got the green polo jacket. And I must say, it was 12 degrees all morning.
Mate, it was chilly as. Had to whip out the Patagonia. Usually doesn't come out that many times around home, but this day, coming up to the winter solstice, the 22nd of June, things are getting chilly here in the Shire. So is the daylight, getting less and less. But, you know, fingers crossed for this afternoon with these beautiful blue skies. We're going to run into a 5 p.m. finish for the final, and then we're going to head over to the Cornulla Wreckers Club, where the beer is cold and the Chinese food is great, and have a night of it and celebrate this time-honoured event. Sorry.
Yeah, and a big shout out to Tezza McKenna. He couldn't get here. His band's playing, and he's at another event. But you know, one of my co-commentators with Surfing Australia, Surfing New South Wales, and WSL is Terry McKenna.
And as we can joke,
big supporter of bodyboarding.
He's a huge supporter, and we can just see replays here. Jared coming out of that roll. I don't know if he made it through that whitewater. I think that's gone incomplete.
Well, they want to see they want to see appearance. They want to see controlled manoeuvres. They want to see finished turns.
110%. And as we can see, another replay of the front-on angle of that.
He kept that one well. I love this one from the angle. Really toned it back so he didn't over-rotate like his previous flip, but just didn't appear. And again, showing you if it's difficult for the bodyboarders, oh my gosh, what a challenging wave, the Shark Island Challenge 2024.
110%. And back to your point too about Tezza, you were right. As we can see, live action Lily trying to kick on there. But yeah, with Tezza McKenna, he does so much for the sport, Chris. Yeah. He's an absolute legend of the game. Yeah. And I know he's also a man with his fingers in many pies, because he's run his own live music. He's doing Surfing New South Wales and Surfing Australian comps up and down the coast. He does the box fest there at Port Stephens. And it's unbelievable. And as we're just about to jump in, we heard from the Innovative Production team, we've got a heat recap coming up, Chris, with some of the waves that have gone down.
Well, here it is. This is what Jared Houston is currently sitting in third. He rode out of that. He was going to the lead.
For sure.
Great innovation from the former 2 times world champion. And again, some great waves coming through, those middle ones.
Exactly. And just seeing that those growers are grinding along the reef. And as you can see, this air forward here was so stylish. The projection outwards and upwards, being one of the hardest moves in bodyboarding to complete, was impressive. And he spun into it previously to even add to those score totals. So if he landed this one in the end, Michael, it would have been game over, I feel.
Yeah, the surge strike. It's like the tattoo at Lennox Rocks. It's the surge strike. That lip just hits you in that surge section. We love it. All the way from White Rock to surge, take off at White Rock and then get that barrel section and then, well, that lip for you bodyboarders. That is the prize. And look at this one. Marley Dunn, the heat leader.
Coming around, bouncing through that section as it lipped out. And, yeah, he's going to go into the channel there. Lucky to kind of come out with both fins alive, both attached there, sorry. That
Those
was,
steps, like seriously, that's when it starts to turn a bit east and, well, get the triple step. There we go, northeast.
And you can kind of definitely know when you're locked into the belly of the beast there when it's an easterly swell. Today a little bit different being that south-southeast direction, but yeah, the island will still show her fangs from time to time.
I can still remember a big swell, 8 to 10 foot northeast, getting exploded right in front of all the crew and landing on my booties on the reef. And I don't know how I survived that one, but I jumped into the wave and got out of there.
Thank God you had booties on, mate. I reckon your feet would have been shredded up.
And that's the sharpest part. We used to spearfish around here a lot and snorkel. You're looking at a 16 to 18 metre ledge. What makes Shark Island such a heavy angle? You've got that deep ocean, the Pacific Ocean, and then it comes through and just comes off this deep ocean of like Voodoo, 32 metres deep, and that just ignites into really heavy reef. It's dry at low, and then mid-tide, super dry, and then come to high tide, you barely got a foot of water under you. That's what makes it so slabby.
110%. Yeah, you just explained the ocean's topography so well then, Crispy. Some of the ledges around here come from super deep water into those shallow, beautiful rock ledges that bodyboarders all dream of.
Yeah.
As you can see, live action here, Toby Player moved his way up into fourth with 1 minute and 5 seconds remaining. He's going to need another score to really get his way through to the semi-final. As we can see, local legend Andrew Lester threading a beautiful pit. Is he going to get the roll at the end? He does.
Classic Lester.
And that was beautiful. Looked to replace a 4.23. He's had enough. He's coming on in. But that was a beautiful display of local riding.
Yeah. He just read that one so well. His wave selection was on, but I'll tell you what, Marley Dunn looks like he's going to take this one. And Andrew Lester, he's going to bank another good score to drive through to the semi-finals. Jared Houston, I'll tell you what, if he landed one of those turns, he dead set would have made the semi-final, giving us a great show for the former world champ. And again, Toby Player, great to have him on board. He's 4-2. That got banked in, and Lily Pollard, the first female in this event. That's exciting too.
I know, it's been a landmark day so far already, having Lily just compete in 2024 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge. She's done herself proud, and all the females out there, with some commitment and some very heavy waves. I'm sure that's not the last we're going to see of her. And as we finish up this heat here, we're just going to quickly roll to commercial break, and we'll see you on the other side of Heat 3 in the 2024 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge.
No, it's just everything keeps on going or it stops. But I mean, you know when when you're happy. You know, I think there's been so much talk about the mechanics of happiness, psychiatry and pills and positive thinking and ideology. But I really think that the mechanism is there. All you have to do is get quiet for a moment or two, and you know where you are.
We actually used our whole budget for the year sponsoring the event, so we don't have money to make an advert. But we do make bodyboards, hpbodyboards.com. Go have a look.
All right, now we're back here, live action 2024 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge presented by Hub Boards, Innovative Home Loans and Handpicked Bodyboards. I am lucky enough to be joined in the booth with 2017 Shark Island Challenge winner, Jace Finlay. Brother, thanks for joining us.
G'day, Lukey. Thanks, mate.
Mate, no dramas. No dramas, mate. How was the water first and foremost? What was going on out there?
Oh, it's insane. The waves are massive and getting bigger. There's heaps of energy, a lot of hard work. I paddled for probably 40 minutes straight, just duck diving and trying to find the ones I was after. But there's heaps of opportunity. Jared Houston just got that massive air forward, a flip before that. I think you just got to be hungry and have a bit of luck on your side.
Mate, definitely. I could definitely tell that out there. I could tell you guys had the work cut out for you, but really looking back at your performance out there, man, you know, you were really showing the years and the time and the hours you put in out there, because some of the ones you were threading on those medium-sized growers were really impressive, and you could tell that you pretty much had the place wide. Like, what did it feel? What did it feel like out there? Like, obviously you're just saying like a lot of energy, but how were you picking those good shaped medium-sized ones compared to the rest of the waves out there? Yeah,
it's definitely a dance. From shore, you can kind of read the ones that line up. When they're out there, it's surprising actually. The ones that ended up giving you some opportunity feel like 1 foot on the takeoff, but you, of course, grow and have that energy at the end. Those big ones, you think there might be a bit of a corner to it, but I couldn't find any on those bigger ones. There's one that I did blow, which had an air bowl, and in my mind, I was surfing it on a more east swell, and I was racing for a bowl, and I really could have hung back and let the bowl come to me a bit more. So a bit dirty on that one, but I'm stoked for the other boys because they were going hard. Yeah, well, we could see Jacob in your heat and Jack commencing through onto the semi-finals. I mean, you were just in third place there, man. Really, like, it was only a matter of like minuscule decimal points there that you know you missed out. And obviously, like, you've won the event before. We've seen the performances you put on out here, and just mentioning, you know, the 2016 challenge that you were in, and talking about like the East Swells. You know, you were one of the standout performers in that comp because you were driving so hard and reading the waves so well and going and getting to the end of the waves, completing your waves. There was a big difference out there today, obviously, with the change of swell direction, and it just shows that, like, almost every day out here, there's always a challenge. You know what I mean? Yeah. Well, there's no other wave like Shark Island. As we see a replay, amazing barrel just squeaking out. Jesse. Jesse Landrigan, NMD boy. There's no other wave like it. It's really so unpredictable. You see the best guys who just have the experience, like Lester in that last heat, can pick the eyes out of it and find it. When with those east ones that you see, there's more prediction that it's going to have some heaving energy behind it, and everyone thrives on that. That's what we love, I guess, and I think the person who has the most confidence and really goes for it is the one who's probably going to get the scores. Today, a bit of tactics as well as having knowledge and experience will win probably. Yeah, for sure. And I think that has already come to the fore with that first heat. You know, Jackie Baker, being a local lad himself, definitely knowing where to position himself on the reef and knowing how to ride out of those barrels. And I'd like to just quickly touch, Jace, you know, like, I know you do a lot of oyster farming down there in Bateman's Bay, Oyster Life Management, an unbelievable company doing some great things, not just only for the hospitality industry, but also for the environmental side of things down in the local area. Your company sponsored Toby Player for this event, and you're obviously sponsored by Bodyboard King yourself and NMD. A lot of relationships kind of coinciding there. Like, how did that form? So Toby has supported me for a long time in the sport and as a friend, as a mate, and I think he's just such a legend of the sport and of Shark Island as well. Like, he's got one of the widest barrels in competition ever out there. How was that one on his Instagram the other day? Mind-boggling. Yeah. So he's always supported me, and he's always done so much for the sport, in turn supporting like the biggest Shark Island challenge that's ever been probably. So I saw his name on the list there, and as a company we were like, he's the OG Lord. we just got to back him back and
That's so
make
sick.
him feel good.
Oh,
Yeah.
mate, it was great seeing that relationship kind of link up, and yeah, you guys work so well together, and it's just great to see people within the community helping people within the community.
Yeah, I think if you back up those people who are trying to do good things for the sport just gets that momentum, just keeps going. Yeah,
Definitely, man. As we can see, replay here from Michael Lossler getting a nice little cover up on Surge, coming in the back, and beautiful roll. This guy, to me, obviously one of the co-sponsors of this event through Handpicked Bodyboards, is the dark horse. And I'm telling you now, Jace, I've never met a more competitive fella in my life. When I worked on landscaping jobs with him, I'd be, and I've said this so many times, but I'll repeat it again, I'll be taking 5 or 6 pavers out in a barrow. He'll walk past me, put 7 in there, and mutter pussy under your breath as you're going past, just to make sure that you know where he's sitting. And it's just so classic to see. And you can tell he's putting out the same sort of mind frame in this competitive arena here at Shark Island.
It's in his blood. The South African boys, they've always got a grudge against the Aussies for sure.
Mate.
In any sport, not even a sport, just walking down the street, picking up pavers.
Oh,
it's on.
Dude, I keep hearing about the sandpaper debacle in Australian World Cricket, and I've also got to just keep sort of talking about the South African Hanze Cronje era too, when there was a couple of little shifty deals going on the table. But we can talk about that on a later date. We're just going to cross live now to Brendo on the boat for a post-heat interview. Brendo, take it away, brother.
Okay, here we are. We've got Lester just fresh out of heat number 2 in the Bodyboard King 2024 Shark Island Challenge. And Lester, this is kind of 20 years you've been doing this, sitting on a boat and catching big barrels with a rashie on. But mate, you've just made it through your heat, and I think this is a particularly special one. You got 2 kids up on the headland, one of which wrote up a sign for you this morning. Tell us about that.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've been competing in here, but yeah, like it actually brought me to tears. My 8-year-old had a go Daddy Lester sign, so it's good. It's good for him. And my youngest one's 2. He probably won't remember it, but I'll be telling it. I'll be telling him for years how it was. But yeah, I'm stoked.
Yeah. Lester, it is beautiful, mate, and life sometimes gets a little harder when you got grommets to look after, and you've got to go wrangle the mortgage money, and this is kind of 2 worlds meshing for you. This is kind of your old...
Oh, look, unfortunately, we've just lost Brendan Newton there due to a Wi-Fi issue. I'm sure we'll be getting him back on to keep recapping with Andrew Lester, whose previous heat there. With Marley Dunn taking out the second heat and Andrew Lester coming in with second. You know, we had Jared Houston so close with those air forwards and backflips you were just talking about before, Jace, to actually getting himself into second or first position. And it was just a matter of inches and over rotation, I guess, that couldn't get the 2 times world champion through.
Yeah, it comes down to that. At Shark Island, as Osler sneaks into a little one, I don't think that'll go into his best scores. But it's really critical, those landings, because you've done all the hard work, you've read the wave correctly, you've done something impressive and launched a big air, and then the last piece of the puzzle is just holding on, and that dictates whether you're going to get the score or not. It's pretty ruthless. It is,
isn't it? Because you could see Jared gave himself so many opportunities and just couldn't capitalise on it. Like, his read on the wave was excellent, but just not being able to ride out of that whitewater really cost him in the end. But here with Heat 3 going, we've got 29 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. First place, Michael Osler, that first wave dropping a 5.33. That's a great backdoor pitted surge. He's made his way into first place. Josh Garner with a 3.87 to 3.5 in second. Jesse Landrigan, the Nova Castrian, with 2.93, sitting there with just 1 wave under his belt. And Sam Thomas, the Tasmania, with a 1. And Louis Finnegan yet to open the account. And right now, the athletes and riders are copping a bit of a battering from Mother Nature as this south-southeast swell really starts to build.
It's good. It's a challenge. I mean, nothing about this wave is easy. gets a bit tougher as you become an old boy like me. Got to keep the fitness up. But I mean, it was tough for everyone in each heat. Like, it's an even field, so whoever's got the most hunger will just battle through the hard work and pick off those ones that they need.
Yeah, definitely. And you can see that, yeah, you're so right saying that it is a challenge, and it always is a challenge out there, regardless of the tide, the swell direction and the winds. You never really get an easy wave out there, and you're always got to be on your best game. So it's interesting to see. And as you can see, Michael Osler living here now, a former South African, made his home in Cronulla, and the rider in white in his heat, Louis Finnegan, opens up the account. Yet to see anything on the broadcast, but it looks like he just comes out of a nice little walled up one over Surge, and interesting to see how that one fared out. And he's opened up his account, which is great to see, with 28 minutes remaining in this. But yeah, Michael Osler being the competitive force he is, I really feel like he's almost been underestimated coming into this competition, and I know that he's been thinking and scheming for a long period of time to try and make sure he's going to get through these heats.
It's funny how you can kind of read on people how much it means to them, and you could tell Osler, like, this is his home now, and he just absolutely lives for bodyboarding, lives for this wave, Shark Island, and you can kind of see it before the heat that how much he wanted it and how much it would mean to him to get it, which is, yeah. Once you see that in someone's eyes, you're like, okay, he means business.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. He's always got that killer look in his eyes. And he's been sponsored for the event by Seascapes, Mark Sadler's landscaping company, the president of the Shark Island Challenge Committee. And great to see Sadsy just putting his faith in Osler to make sure that he's going to get the job down out here and give it a real good shake and a crack. You've got Josh Garner currently in second position. He's sponsored by XS IT Solutions, another local IT solution company in the Shire, making the back of house all neat and tidy for so many digital conveyances online. Sam Thomas, mate, if you want to hit one of the ice baths down there, Jace, just next to the operations tent, I'm telling you now, the Wealthy Club is doing a great job at making sure that these winter days just get a little bit cooler, and getting that oxytocin and all the endorphins flowing through the bodies through a...
I'm a big fan. I'm in there. I've got one at home.
Do you? You got an ice bath at home?
Every morning before work.
Sick.
Just pump me up, make me feel like I've overcome a challenge first thing in the day, and just... I'm not yawning by the time I get to work, that's for sure.
I can imagine.
I'm ready to go.
Do you have coffee in the morning?
No, not till midday.
Good on you. That's amazing. So you just go through on that ice bath and it gives you the buzz.
That gives me the boost. Gets me to midday.
And then what is your choice of coffee in the afternoon?
Oh, I am far from a coffee snob. As we see Josh Garner taken off on a little wide one. It's got some south push. It looks like it's lining up for a bowl.
What's he got here?
He's waiting for it.
Oh, just couldn't connect with what he wanted there. Josh being an unbelievable area at the best of times, was definitely been looking for a big invert bowl, I dare say. The man can throw a deck chair over. And it was just unfortunate to see that he couldn't capitalise on that one.
I think this will be the difference between the guys who go through, because similar to me, I don't get to ride Shark Island as much as the other guys, and knowing the difference between one that has an east wrap and you've got to race for the bowl, and one that has the little southeast wrap and you've got to kind of hold, take your time and let the bowl come to you. It seemed like Josh kind of did exactly what I'd done on my wave and missed a bit of an opportunity.
For sure. But, I mean, it is, fairly difficult with these varying swell directions to understand the positioning on the wave and also the imperfections that the wave does create. You could see Josh was going to look up and trying to smack that bowl, but unfortunately his line wasn't there, and I dare say he would have got some wobble up the face.
Yeah.
As we can see, some solid 6 to 8 foot lines just rolling on through. Again, as the tide fills in this afternoon, we should see a lot more of these ones connecting, and that wind swinging back to the southwest, west-southwest. It is a challenge out there at the moment, but we've got the competitors really making the most of it. And also, just a shout out to some of the crew in the lineup as spectators at the moment. Like, they're copping a couple of wash-throughs, and it's great to see a bit of a community vibe and energy out there in the lineup.
The channel is one of the best things about this comp. Just the spectators can be right there. You pull off a wave, and you're getting high fives, and Groms who've dreamt of coming and watching this, like I did, like me catching the train up here at 15. That energy in the water is really cool.
Yeah, it's so cool.
Yeah, it's special.
I remember being a young Grom, Jason, just constantly seeing the best in the world visit my home breaks and turning up in the channel and going to watch them and learning so much of them. It's crucial for the sport, and it's just great to see the vibe and the hum kind of back in the Shire. Probably one of the greatest residentially located waves in the world.
I hope there will be a really good drone shot looking back at the headland, because from the shore, before that first hooter went in Heat 1 when we were out there, it just looked like the whole headland was dotted, completely filled in. There wasn't a space spare, and it was like, yes, we've got a macking swell for the public to see what bodyboarders are getting stuck into.
Yeah, it's a great representation of the sport. Hey, you're so correct, and I'm sure we will have those angles back from Sean Peterson. Oh, live action there. We just saw Ryder in white, Louis Finnegan launching a huge roll off the end section there. Be interesting to see how that one comes through with the judges. I'm pretty sure that was that was white. I'm pretty sure. But just currently, just an update. We've got 22 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in this one. Michael Osler still in the lead, that competitive powerhouse from South Africa, with a 5.33 and a 2.53. Medium to mediocre scores at this current stage, but we're only in the first couple of heats. And as live action, Josh Garner, the Western Australian, nice forward in a critical part of the wave, looking to maximise his time, gets a cover up on the end, and that's what the judges are looking for, Jay. Some beautifully connected moves and connecting the dots as you run down this reef. Oh,
you can tell he's learnt from that wave before instantly. Instead of racing forward at all, he slowed himself down, spun right in the wash, and knew he's got to hug that kind of power pocket to get the bowl. That was a great wave. And another great wave, unridden, I believe.
I just saw one go through then, yeah. And I guess it is the game of cat and mouse, trying to sit on that inside section and then cop those wash-throughs. But as you can see, some more ones grinding down the reef. That one's gone unridden, and that was also a little bit of a nugget there. So obviously positioning is a huge thing in this heat at the moment. And with 21 minutes and 20 seconds to go, it'll be interesting to see what Josh's next wave comes in at. And as Louis' last attempt came into 4.03, his best score so far in this heat, he's moved his way up into third, with Jesse Langdon in fourth, and Sam Thomas with only one wave under his belt at the moment, being selective and waiting for that absolute cracker in fifth position.
Yeah, it's a big choice whether to kind of wait, bide your time and try and get that one good bomb. It's really hard because one of the sets might clean you up, and you spend a lot of energy trying to duck dive, and it's not like you're sitting out the back waiting, where I feel like if you're getting hungry and you're paddling out through the inside and looking for those opportunities early while you can, like Michael Osler has done, you get a bit of confidence behind you, you get a couple of medium scores, and you can just build from there.
Yeah, totally correct there, Jay. So I think we've said it before and we'll say it again, sound like a broken record. You need to constantly assess the conditions as they change and make sure that your positioning and how you're maximising your output of energy is really calculated, because I know there'd be a lot of tired bodies coming in. I'm sure you felt like you would have surfed almost 2 hours towards the end of that heat just because of the duck diving. And now seeing in this heat as the swell continues to build, there are those inside gems, but you need to risk it to get the biscuit.
Yeah, exactly. And you could see Jack Baker in our heat really hugging right on the inside and getting those small takeoffs that built down the end, but he would have duck dived twice as much as we did as well.
For sure.
Yeah.
JB, mate, one of the local legends, a local hero, as everyone knows him around the Shire, and just kind of showing that out in his first heat this morning. As we can see in the webcast, Benny Sawyer walking past us, another local legend with the yellow gaff, the iconic yellow gaff. I'm sure he's going to be out there putting the reps in, and he'll be he won't be holding back, Jace.
No, he's an animal. He's an animal. We had a nice time at the wave pool, and Benny Sawyer was pulling off some killer moves. But in his heat is Mike Stewart, who's just walked past as well. the absolute god of the sport. 61 years of age, multiple championships, Shark Island wins. He's a guru, and I'm sure he's surfed it in all types of conditions as well. So if you can get past signing everyone's autographs on the way out.
Oh, mate, how is it? I was only speaking to the Tassie boys out at the island yesterday afternoon just for a quick little session, and it's incredible to see that man is constantly bombarded with like well wishes and good vibing and stuff, but his attention is constantly being taken, you know, by like the general public, and it must be such a taxing task. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and this is bodyboarding. I mean, on its days, he would get a lot of fanfare, but it's not like he can still walk down the street and not be mobbed. He's not, in Kelly Slater's instance, I guess, that's everyone from the public would know you 24/7. And I think that keeps Mike humble because he appreciates everyone's well wishes and appreciates the well wishes and kind of takes it in his stride.
Yeah, he really does. He's a great ambassador for the sport and someone who's really paved the way in our young sport. You know, they've just been over half a decade old. It's unbelievable to see how far we've come with him at the helm. But we're about to just jump into some 2024 Bodyboard King Shark Island replays after that flurry of waves came through. And just to make sure we've recapped everything here, Jesse hand dragger Landrigan just getting a nice running pit over surge there and looking to pull off the back. You've got Josh Garner getting down into the trough, throwing the rail in, utilising his whole body to sneak out the doggy door there, and that was very well ridden by the man in orange. And as we go back to the first replay, Jesse did that so nicely, Jason. You could tell the smoothness of his scoop really got him through that critical section.
Yeah, and that's it's critical. Like it may look easy in the replay, but there are steps popping out of nowhere. There's a lot of wash, there's a lot of movement. You got to just go in with confidence. You can see he had the confidence there.
Definitely, man. He's one of those up-and-coming rock. Well, not even up-and-coming. He's well established as a very good bodyboarder, Jesse, hailing from the Newcastle area. But you know, to see him on the world stage now at an invitational event and showing what he's made of, it's just great. And he's one of the trialists that weren't originally picked in the first two spots. Was a closely contested third, and it's great to see him replacing Pierre-Louis Costes. Unfortunately, couldn't make it after his Brazilian campaign came to an end in the final over in the IBC Itacotada Pro, and yeah, it was really, really cool to see a local Australian be able to take his spot, and nothing's really lost there.
No, he's going to show up just as hard as Pierre would have. I'm sure Pierre would love to be here. He's a machine in heavy conditions, and he would have been finding the bowls like no one else. But I mean, the comp's on right now, and it's 6 to 8 foot and getting bigger, and everyone's giving it a crack.
Yeah, it's so good to see. And I guess that's, as a, you know, from a rider being in this year's competition, what are the thoughts the night before? And do you have a couple of sleepless moments, a couple of bed karate moments, just going like, what am I going to do out there tomorrow?
I don't have pressure on myself. We see a really nice one coming through now, just with a little clamp on the end, but that was a bit of juice on the east end bowl. Possibly one behind it, but the team will be out of position. Personally, I don't have any pressure on myself. I've been lucky for this to be my 5th comp. As we see, red and white up and riding.
Oh, with a bit of a priority scuffle there, and this is the first time in the Shark Island Challenge that we've had priority, with Louis Finnegan looking to take advantage of it, whacking a nice flip, and as smooth as you like, a knife through butter, just coming back around with that flip and completing the move like it was out of 2 foot beachy. Unbelievable.
Yeah, to link 2 moves up is big today. I mean, there's a lot of kind of looking down the line and trying to read it correctly, so to throw a spin and then get a good enough section to do a real clean flip, that was mental by Louis.
It was, and it was interesting to see that he used his priority. He'd saved it up. Josh had utilised a couple of waves previously, and Louis was there waiting. After that 4.03s, we see a replay here of him just getting the section in front of him, knowing where that lip was, and that's just bread and butter for Louis Finnegan. He's done flips like that for the last 10 years on lock, and just to watch him do it again here on a very shallow end section shows what a great bodyboarder he is.
I had a really good trip to Canary Islands with Louis. We spent a month together, and the amount of times I saw that flip out of the heaving, almost dry end bowl at Fronton, like it was countless. He's got him on lock. Yeah.
It's special to see, and it's special to see such a committed, dedicated bodyboarder just making use of the entire reef here. Like, he'd have to be one of the fittest and strongest blokes going around.
Yeah.
Like, what is he eating, Jace?
What's his sponsor, isn't it? Bulk Nutrition or something?
It is Bulk Nutrients.
Yeah.
As we can see, live action, Nova Castri and Jesse just fading out of the back of that one, not giving the scoring opportunity he needs. Just a little heat recap and update here in the third heat of the 2024 Bodyboard King Shark Island Pro. In first place, Louis Finnegan's just dropped a 6 for that epic flip and that smooth come around with the added roll at the end. He's now in first place with a 6 and a 4.03. Michael Osler's relegated to second with a 5.33 and a 2.53. I dare say that's not all she wrote with 13 minutes remaining, because I know Osler is a ridiculous competitor. That's speaking of the man. He's looking at this wave now and just looking to pull back as that one peters out to the channel. In third place, Josh Garner got busy at the start of the heat, but unfortunately has lost his spot there in second place, but there's still a lot of time left here, so I'm sure we're going to see those numbers shift around. Fourth place, Sammy Thomas, Jace, just getting the scoring kind of undertaken in the last 5 or so minutes. And Jesse Landgren, I know that he's put in a couple of nice waves over surge, but yet to find that second backup that he really needs to get up into first or second place.
Yeah, I can't really comment because I didn't get through my heat, but I feel like some of these boys are going to get hungry. Like, there's really lots of scoring potential on the way out. If they kind of paddle through the inside, they can get these sneaky ones that are kind of going past one bowl.
And that's all you need, I guess, when it comes to the breakdown of this competition. Andrew Lester said it simply this morning: you need 5 or 6 good waves. And here we go, live action. Ryder in red, Josh Garner fanging down the end of this on his hub board, looking to utilise some sort of part of the wave at the end here. And he's getting caught up in the wash. Nice little forward, double forward, stylish as you like. And that might not go in his top 2, Jace, but just showing the skill of the man.
Yeah, at least he's keeping busy. Feel like he's doing something rather than waiting the whole time. And then this is the moment where he could kind of paddle through the inside and find one of those end bowls that no one can reach from way out the back.
Yeah, exactly. And I think, as you just said before, keeping busy is key. Keeping busy, running backwards and forwards, between surge and the peak, and making sure you're on the right part of the reef when those waves do come in, to end up with that juicy first 10K prize in the prize purse of 20K, with a couple of added little extras on there with the ringer prize, the ringer award, and the Secret Sumatra trip for best move. Right now, if I were to guess, with completed moves, I would almost have to say Jacob might be up there for best move at the moment, with like a really solid flip in that first heat.
I missed it. I didn't get to see it.
It was well projected, yeah. So, I mean, obviously there's still a lot of water under the bridge to go, but, mate, it was super impressive and great to see the Hawaiian just sending. As we can see, live action here. Ryder in white, Louis Finnegan, beautiful projected roll, and that's going to add to his not commanding lead, but definitely solid lead at the moment.
Yeah, he's consistent. Louis is just consistent. You can see he's kind of solid on his board, and he seems to be picking the ones that give him little opportunities.
Sweet, here we got a little Bodyboard King replay coming up here for the 2024 Shark Island Challenge. We've got Mike in the ski with Brad, and then we've got Louis launching himself off that nice roll at the end there over surge, and utilising what was required and needed on that section. So, yeah, really cool to see. And as you can see, the GOAT getting ferried out into the lineup. It's almost going to happen here with 9 minutes left remaining. We'll see the GOAT entering in Heat 4. Coming up in the next heat, Jace, Mike Stewart, presented by the Finance Consultancy Company, Dave Winchester by SC Boogie. They've been absolute legends, getting good apparel out there. and making sure we're covered in the finest gear. Cohen Thomas by the Cornell Wreckers, mate. Like, hats off to the Wreckers. There's going to be a good after party there later. Benny Sawyer by Thrash Leashes, a European leash brand that been setting the world alight with some colourful designs and quality stuff. And we've got Adam Kesbar with the MLS Crane Solutions. He's a dark horse, and he's someone who came through the trials and really does have the ability to take it out. Jace, we're going to quickly wrap this up and go to a commercial break, mate. But I'd just like to thank you for coming on, bro.
Thanks for having us. Good luck to everyone. Go hard. Love it.
Giddy up.
Well done, boys.
Speak soon. You.
We are live, 7.5 minutes as well. Luke O'Connor, the crew, takes a short break. Welcome back. Toby Player, how'd you go?
Mate, I don't think I did very well. It was pretty tough out there. There's Michael Lossler doing big roll.
Oh, my gosh.
That was great. Making the most out of that. Not so good, mate. It was pretty tough out there. I mean, as you can see...
you got out there, Bart. How good is it to have Shark Island with 5 people?
Yeah, totally.
I know, that's the
right?
win.
Yeah.
I know. But yeah, you got that last wave at the end, and we're talking about, he's maybe getting a 7 or an 8, and he's going to slide through to the semi, and you could see you were looking for that. What?
I was. I mean, I got one pretty good one, and then just needed a backup. Just couldn't quite get there, so, yeah.
All right, look at this replay. Thank you, Innovative Services Production, and, well, as you're saying, big roll on a big lip. That's what the judges are looking for. They talked about it.
Totally, that was it. Nice execution there, so... It's going to score pretty highly, I think.
Yeah, I think we could see maybe our biggest score of the day. We had some 6s this morning. Leicester and Gilmer Tamiga. He had a great win as well.
Yeah. Leicester, he was in my heat. He killed it, mate. He just knows that wave so well.
Yeah.
Here we go. So he is hard to beat. Any local's hard to beat out here.
Yeah. I know, back in the day.
Yeah.
You and your brother Ben doing a great job, but yeah, the amount of times, I'd see you out and, you travel away. How did you find that really impactful for when you've been in your previous Shark Island challenges? Travelling down?
Definitely good, mate. Yeah, it's like, you need a little bit of practice out here to be able to pick the waves, you know what I mean? Pretty much one of the hardest waves, I reckon, to judge, because you sort of got to pick it from out the back. You're looking at the direction. Is it east enough? Is this one going to line up, or is it just going to fade into the channel, So it's pretty tough. I remember, I got an amazing photo.
Yeah, you took my first shot. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That one is a poster, and thank you.
Surfing Life, was it?
And I made it.
Spread,
usually, you get that name, you get the best way, but you don't make it. But it was so good to make one. Survive.
Glory. It's all about the glory out
here. Thanks, Tobes. That was in the old roll days where you had to wait for months for it to come out.
36 frames.
Instant.
And it was, that was really good. I reckon that was actually my favourite, definitely the favourite surfing shot I've taken.
Yeah.
Sure.
It was the darkest hole I've ever been in, and I was just stoked to appear.
Oh, they called it the slab or something,
I
think.
The slab. But right here, Toby Player, and thanks for joining us. You're such a big supporter of this event as well with your sponsorship. Tell us a bit about that, Bodyboard King.
So Bodyboard King, my company, we're a retail bodyboard shop selling everything you could ever imagine for bodyboards. So, mate, we're stoked to get behind this event. It's been a while since Between Drinks for us sponsoring a big event, And this one was just like I couldn't resist, I had to jump behind it.
Oh, it's great to be back. 2024, sunny skies, even though it's a bit south.
Yeah.
It's still 5-6 foot. Brendan Newton's just frothing to get out there.
Bet, mate. Yeah. Throw him out there. He'll get those inside slabs for sure.
Yeah. And I'll tell you what's some other things? The family's well and still surfing every day?
Mate, as much as I can. I usually just go for early surfs these days. But, my son's getting into it. So I go for more smaller wave surfs now, whereas previously I just go, I'll let that one go. Now he's frothing, so get to have more fun with the family.
Well, there it is. Great images. Thank you, Innovative Production Services. You saw the sailboat of the River Port hacking, and you had Bundina in the background. How good was that smoking ceremony for the Welcome the Country from our great supporters?
Mate,
this morning?
That was epic. That was actually got me all like emotional. Actually, it was pretty touching ceremony, and just everyone huddled there. It was pretty special. Yeah,
Waruma and the Darrell people, the ancient land, just welcoming everyone and the surfers. And I love the story. He talked about his kids, the Gaddo, the ocean, and how they are the future. And we saw that with that first heat with the young Grom in there.
Totally. Yeah, Anthony Miller.
Alrighty, 3 minutes to go. Michael Osler in the lead in blue, Louis Finnegan in white. We're going to go to some replays from the action of this heat number 3.
Beauty. There we go. Nice little slab there.
How do you find what are you looking for in a wave out Shark Island, Toby player?
Mate, I reckon like this looks good. It's balled up, running through that inside section. Obviously, tide is a little bit too low, so it's not quite hitting that inside shelf as much as you'd like. There's Louis. What's he got for us? Usually a big move for him. Nice ARS there. That was pretty nice. Here's a nice water angle. So yeah, not super projected there, but a clean exit. So that'll score pretty well. There we got Josh Garner, double spin. And who do we have here? That's that's Garner again, I think. And Osler, big roll.
And that is why they're in the lead. And Louis Finnegan just getting one under the nose, 6-point ride. So that was that big one we talked about.
Yeah, nice. And then we got who else? Sam Thomas from Tasmania. He's a mad dog out ship sterns.
Yeah.
And Jesse Landrigan, who's he's a wild card from the Newcastle area.
So good, and what a calibre! And how good is it to have former winner Mike Stewart, 61? Can you imagine being 61 and still surfing slabs?
Oh no, I can't imagine. He's looking fit. He's always like positive and he's a Grom at heart. Really, that's probably how he does it.
Yeah, so aloha all those people over Hawaii and around the world tuning in. This is the Bodyboard King 2024 Shark Island Challenge.
Mate, it's
and Toby Play's joining me on the webcast. Thanks, Tobes.
Mate, thanks for having me, Crispy. I've got to say also, through my shop, Bodyboard King, like we ship a lot of stuff internationally.
Yeah.
And I've just had like customer after customer going, mate, I can't wait to tune in for this. We're having a party. It's a weekend. Might be Saturday night in America or Europe or whatever, and everyone's just like got these little mini parties going on watching. So everyone that's tuning in,
yes,
mate, thanks for the support of us, Bodyboard King, but also bodyboard companies in general. Stoked you're tuning in. We're just more than happy. The waves are pumping. The wind's like getting a bit clean again. The tide's coming in. The waves are definitely pulsing. It's all happening.
Yeah, so it's a great little Super Sunday down here in the Shire. No Shark Park. It's all gold here, right on the point, overlooking Shark Island.
If we could get a cutback. There's Josh Garner. That was pretty nice. He did
good
well.
Combo. Will he appear?
We're going to go to the back. Few sets coming in now.
And 20 seconds ago, like how many times do you wait 2 hours for one good wave?
Yeah.
Do you like the 40-minute format?
Actually, it felt like
a
lot of time out there, Crispy. Like really, I mean.
Yeah, you held priority for ages.
Yeah, 20 minutes, it goes pretty fast. 40 minutes, it feels like an hour. I don't know why. Look at this thing on the inside. Just getting under the buzzer there.
Well, this is the last-ditch effort going for it, Sam Thomas. Needing a big score as well. A 7.75 and a 6 for red. I think they have run out of time, but what a heat 3. And again, heat 4, Mike Stewart, Dave Winchester, Cohen Thomas, Ben Sawyer, Adam Kesbar.
Mate, it's going to be a good matchup. Got the GOAT, Mike Stewart. So he's presented by the finance consultancy. We've got Dave Winchester, presented by SC Boogie, Cohen Thomas by the Wreckers, Ben Sawyer, Thrash Leisures, and Adam Kesbar, MLS Crane Solutions.
And that is up next. We'll hear from our great sponsors and be back with Toby Player, super webcasting, here at the Shark Island Challenge 2024. And again, thank you, Bodyboard King.
Stops, but I mean, you know when it's, you know when you're happy. You know, I think there's been so much talk about the mechanics of happiness, psychiatry and pills and positive thinking and ideology, but I really think that the mechanism is there. All you have to do is get quiet for a moment or two, and you know where you are.
We are back live here. My name's Crispy and I'm joined with me, Super Shredder. Welcome back, Toby Player.
Mate, good to be back.
Well, this is the one. This is the one that you see that Heat 1.
Yeah.
You got Mike Stewart in black, Dave Winchester in white, Cohen Thomas in red, Ben Sawyer in blue, and green, Adam Kesbar.
Mate, it's a good matchup.
40-minute rumble in the jungle, Shark Island.
Game on.
Slabbing.
So what's the time now? We're coming up to...
The tide's good. It's about 2 hours off high.
Okay.
1.6.
Nice.
175 degrees south.
Yeah.
But 5-6 foot.
It's definitely been fluctuating, the direction.
Still left over from an east swell,
Yeah.
165 degrees, so a bit better. That'll bring surge in a bit.
Totally.
So, and I have seen those middle ones. That was what Lester was on. He was on the middle big ones.
Totally.
They were the baseball bats.
Yeah, exactly. You want that little chip in?
Chip in.
Get the wedge across and just backdoor the whole thing. He knows that wave so well. He's a guru out the
Remember
island.
the over-the-tops?
Yeah.
When the 2 or 3 over-the-tops would come and you go, you going?
Yeah.
They're always going.
Mate, he's a salesman out there too, let me tell you.
Yeah. Him and Damien King and Ballard.
Yeah.
They were the...
It's like a real estate
They
on a
were.
Saturday morning out there. Getting sold lemons left, right and centre.
What's been some of your favourite times here?
Mate,
Barrels and...
Obviously, some of the better Shark Island events, like 2001.
Yeah, that was huge.
That was amazing.
Yeah.
2016. That's like the benchmark, the pinnacle. This one, unfortunately a little bit too south, but still there's some glimpses of
Well, it's on.
epic slabs.
We're here. It's sunny.
Yeah.
Your kids are here.
Like, it's actually, you cannot even get a spot here on the headland. When I was out there actually looking in, you look in and it's just filled. You can't see
hundreds and
people.
thousands. It's like that Arnott's biscuit.
It's pretty cool.
Chockers of colours. So great to have all the local community down. There's a lot of families and a lot of kids and a lot of people that don't even know what bodyboarding is.
Yeah.
And that's what's exciting. They're exposed
Totally.
to, the prowess of bodyboarding, and the world's best surfers and former world champs are here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty... I mean, Mike Stewart right now, so no one's got a wave yet in this heat, but we can't wait to see the goat fire up.
Yeah. I've loved over the years surfing with Mike.
Yeah?
And just sharing waves and,
you surfed out
you're
here
so
much with him?
gracious. Yeah, just preparation for the Shark Island Challenge. He always does a few. He said he's been here for a month.
Yeah.
Had a chat with him earlier, and 61 years of age, and he looks the same. And his respect, aloha to all the Hawaiians in this event and watching, so respectful. He's out pipeline. He remembers that face who gives him waves. And what a legend.
Exactly.
That is aloha spirit.
You know what? When he's out in the water, he definitely brings good energy. He doesn't really hassle or anything. Kind of waits his turn, and if there's a good wave, he'll go, like, you going? Just good human to surf with. We've got Dave Winchester out there too, who, mate, he's one of the most happiest-go-lucky people you'll ever meet.
Yeah.
He's a legend. His whole family's down here. I saw those guys before. Got Cohen Thomas in this one from, he's a wild card from Tassie, but a bit of a nomad. He could be found anywhere in Australia, that guy.
Yeah.
And Ben Sawyer, he's one of the locals from Cronulla. Loves Cape too.
Yeah.
Just goes anything. He's a slab hunter. And then Adam Kesbar, also a wild card, just shredder. His clip in the Riptide Trials was pretty amazing to watch.
So a stacked heat of emerging talent, and again the local Ben Sawyer.
Ben Sawyer, he's actually his kid is about the same age as mine, and he's getting him out in the water.
Yeah,
I think he got pumped out the island. Actually, hurt his ankle, Welcome to the island.
Yeah, you take the wrong wave, you're going to pay.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I was saying before. You know, what's your worst accident? Mine is the AC joint and concussion.
Wow. Out
You
here,
know,
yeah.
and that's with a steamer and booties and a
Yeah.
helmet on. You still get burned.
I haven't had anything that bad, but definitely lost a lot of bark.
Yeah.
Yeah, so much bark.
And Doug Robson, as we know, former, legend.
Yeah.
He broke his back. And
Wazza.
Yeah, and he still went out. That's what I was going to say. Ben Sawyer's the reincarnated Wazza.
He is, yeah.
He's got the helmet, goes to slabs.
Speaking of Ben Sawyer, he's got one of those little inside chip ins.
He's gone the baseball bat.
There we go.
Deep.
Oh.
Is he going to merge?
Jeez, he picked that one well.
And seeing the head judge, I love the way he just got everyone together, talked the criteria, and we've seen it pay off. The spins, the deep tubes, the articulated flips.
Yeah.
You got to make them critical. You got to cork them, and they're going to pay the big points.
He's that's what we're seeing out here. Everyone's going hard. Set waves, obviously. The judge did say set waves will score higher, but if you get a deeper inside one, then that'll be also a good score, which we saw then with Ben Sawyer. He's definitely getting that little chip in. Seems like we're going through a bit of a lull right now with the waves.
Yeah, it gets that little sleepy section. So you can see Mike Stewart, he'll be waiting. The neutral priority, you've got the surfer in blues, got that first wave. So you lock in your first one, you go to fifth priority. How did you find priority in this event? Like, it's one of the first for some. We had our first female surfer going that last heat, and then we had priority. How have you adapted to that?
I mean, it was because it was such a big playing area out there. It's a big field, especially when those cleanup sets come, it gets pretty spread out. So it is good to have that priority to know, if you get caught inside or something, you still got it. Because that could potentially happen, You could totally lose position by a big set. So we have Kellen Thomas looking for an insider.
Yeah, good live action.
There you go. He's got a little nugget there on the inside.
And that's what I was going to say, the adaptability.
Yeah.
Knowing, you could see Lester aiming his sights on a big barrel, and then it just didn't manufacture.
Yeah,
so
totally.
how do you find that adaptability to what selection of turn you do?
Well, it's kind of like, I think when you're Johnny number one out there too, and there's a lot of choice, it's almost the hardest part is to not go.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's right. Johnny wants a lot of pressure.
Okay, well, I'm just going to let this one go and let this one go and let this one go and wait for the perfect wave. But so that's for me. I'm these days having a family and busy. I'm like going for a 1 hour surf and packing it all in. So for me not to go away, it's like very hard.
You've had perfect practice and this priority. That is so good. Join with me, Toby Player, and again, Shark Island Challenge 2024. Thanks, Bodyboard King.
Yeah.
And you got a discount code for all those listening, watching live.
Yeah. So
SI10?
SIC10.
SIC10.
So it's on the homepage. Check it out, bodyboardking.com, and have a look there.
Yeah. Let's check it out. SIC10, 10% on all products.
Yeah, 10% off store wide.
All right, let's go to a replay. Thank you, Innovative Surface Production, our media gurus.
These guys are doing a great job. Here we go.
Look at that angle. That's the BN, the Brendan Newton angle.
Yeah. Come on, bit of a reverse hack there.
And judges get to see that. They're up. I've been up in that second level. Amazing house, by the way. Spotters. You got Ringer up there looking for the best wave of the day and the best turn. They're going to win $1,000. Cha-ching.
Good stuff.
Shark Island Challenge keeps delivering. And I'll tell you what, the head judges are up there, and they are on Johnny on the spot.
They're focused, aren't they?
They're straight looking in. This angle is exactly the angle they see. They see how deep, how critical, how clean. And they get the privy of the replay. And that is... All right, well, we're going to go... Yeah, let's go to Brendan Newton in the channel. The Froth Dog is at 5-6 foot. Brendan out there. Hope you're enjoying it. Tell us who got through last heat.
Of a 6 to 8 foot Shark Island Challenge for the 2024 Bodyboard Kingdom Challenge, and I've got Michael Osler, Heat 3 winner. How does it feel, Osler Brew?
I can't tell you. I kind of went in. I thought I'd come stone last, to be honest with you, Brew, and the boys picked me up. You got to go to the media boat. I was stripping out, and then we're just waiting now for the results. And we're just looking back at this backdrop. It's just it's pretty surreal, bro. And I know there's people at home watching. It's like 3-4 in the morning, mum and dad. But I don't know. I'm just frothing, bro. I'm kind of like emotional. This is why, even though it's round one, this is still the best thing. I'm so happy to be a part of this event, bro. It's such an honor.
This is a climax for you, Osler Brew, because you've got 300, 400 people on the headland. Your bodyboard company, HP Bodyboards, is handpicked bodyboards, one of the major sponsors of the event. You've got 2 kids and your missus that brought over from South Africa, and you're sponsored by one of your great friends, one of your old bosses, Seascapes Landscaping, Michael, with Sadler, sorry. And so Sads, we just give Seascapes a shout out. What do you want to say about his friendship?
You know what, coming to Australia, it was pretty daunting. I didn't know a lot of people. Sads was just one of those guys that just came into my life at the right time. He's a wonderful person, a great human, a great father. Look at this event that he put on with the help of Sam and Luke and others. He's a great dude, and to be able to ride under his banner for this event is pretty special for me. So I'd like to do as best I can for me, obviously, but I know it'll mean a lot to Sads too, so yeah, it's pretty cool.
All right, all the Saffers and all the world is behind you, Michael Osler, and shout out if you need some landscaping done locally in the Sutherland region or around Sydney, go to Seascapes, Sads' company. Over to the crew back on the hill.
All right, well, thank you, Brandon Newton. How was that win? Happy grinners. And look at these sets coming through.
Mate, that's the biggest one of the day.
He better, I'll tell you what, get the boat. Oh, my gosh.
That's solid.
What would you call that, Toby player?
Mate, it's going to be
6 plus.
Foot.
Yeah. You ever heard we used to talk about the 7 to 9.
Oh,
it could be the 7 to 9, which doesn't exist.
It's funny, isn't it?
It's either 6 to 8 or it's 8 to 10.
And then once it gets up to 15 foot, it's like 5 foot increments.
Yeah, 20 foot, it's 25. 20-second period. Yeah. How good's that in Hawaii? 20-second period.
Blue 1, 5 feet, 14 seconds. Look at that boat. It's the VIP section right there.
Yes, there it is. So Brendan Newton and the crew doing a great job. Shout out to them and to the skipper. Thank you to Sutherland Shire Council, Carl and the crew, the safety. How good was that? Water safety and a free tow out if you gassed.
Yeah, no, that's good. I mean, you need that, especially on a day like today. No one's gone across the whole island, but I'm sure they probably will soon.
How is this? Look at this trophy.
Mate, that's a weapon. Look at that thing.
Someone will be drinking out of that tonight. Look at that. Hold that, Tove. They will be drinking out of that trophy. 2024 Shark Island Challenge.
What do you reckon? A couple of long necks in there for sure.
Yeah, they might even put the prize money.
Big goblet.
10K will be in there. Put it in coins so it doesn't get wet.
I'm sure there'll be some people drowning their sorrows and celebrating tonight with
getting a sip.
Yeah. Mate, that's a weapon. Look at that thing.
That is cool.
I must say the guys running this event have done a great job this year. So, yeah, Sadler and Luke O'Connor.
Yeah.
And Sam Van.
Yeah. Amazing.
Amazing stuff.
A year's worth of work. And look at these waves. And it's all, there's a lot of energy all chucked together. The waves, the wind, the direction. And all the, the world's best athletes turn up. So thanks for coming, Tobes. Thanks, Mike Stewart. Right now, this is the heat to watch. Looks like he's got a 1.1. I thought it was an 11. I thought they gave him an 11.
And Dave Winchester is still yet to get one, so he's playing the waiting game. He's definitely Johnny number 1 right now, priority.
Oh.
What's going on there?
That was the bird. The old got caught inside on the south swell. As we said, that last set, 6 to 8 foot. Brendan Newton.
That's solid.
Getting a bit of a shower and a change of a hair part. All right, Ben Sawyer, the local, 183 and a 123. Nothing much at this stage, but Dave Winchester, a 243.
There you go. So, yeah, he's crept up to third spot with that one. What is that, second spot?
Yeah, second. So 203 for Cohen Thomas. Reddy's third. So anyone's game. Mike chooses a baseball bat. Nice little spin, classic spin on his old Mike Stewart signature series.
On the science.
And then beautiful deep tube. What will he do? That's the thing. That's what we're talking about. Selection of manoeuvres.
There he is, the goat himself, Palian in the black there. Mate, I reckon he'll keep it simple.
Yeah.
Nice, clean lines, clean spin maybe, good roll. Less is more, I think, for when Mike Stewart surfs. He's kind of like that, he doesn't do anything fancy, just does it well and stylishly. He wrote the book on style, so...
Yeah, and so long ago, like Slater, he's an immortal in bodyboarding.
Totally.
In surfing history.
My son actually met him this morning.
Yeah.
Easton met Mike Stewart, and he was frothing. It was pretty cool. What a moment.
I surfed a really good day with him and Sonny Garcia.
Oh, yeah?
Haleiwa.
Oh, yeah.
While they were doing the Pipe Pro, best ever, 10 to 12 foot.
That's a heavy wave.
And there was 10 of us out.
Yeah, right.
And Mike was just loving it on the inside.
It's like a big rip bowl, that place, isn't it?
Oh, memorable moments with Mike.
Yeah, those sessions stick in your mind, don't they?
All right now, Adam Casbar rocks to the lead. A 2.33 and a 1.33. Ben Sawyer now pushed to second. Only needs a small score under a 2. And Dave Winchester. 25 minutes, but let's check out the action so far in these 40-minute heats. This is heat number 4. Check it out.
There we go, White come around. Nice little, looks like he almost gets too deep here, like literally, and just comes around the section. Doesn't quite open up though. There we go, Ben Sawyer here. Another inside, he's concentrating on those inside nuggets. Doesn't go. Still get a bit of that double up section there, doesn't it?
Yeah, I thought he had his camera in as well, a bit like Chief.
Yeah.
Well, looking to get through that for the local, and great water action. Thank you for the live innovative service production. The media crew doing a great job, and our main sponsor, Bodyboard King. Thank you, Tobes.
Mate, thanks for having me.
Your brand, and you can buy stuff if you're live down here. Head over to the tent.
Yeah.
Your kids taking cash, credit.
Yeah, everything, mate. Yeah, so
the FPOS.
We've got a tent down here. You can buy stuff online too. So we got Cohen Thomas. Big clean roll. That was pretty cool. That was one of the best rolls for sure. That was pretty epic.
Well, listen to the cheers.
Blown up.
That was the biggest one of the day.
That was good. That was an epic roll. I mean, you can't fault that. Let's have another look.
Wow. Cohen Thomas. He's going to shoot to the lead.
I think so, yeah.
Completed, rotated, big,
you think that'd
big
be
wave, big section.
What do you reckon? Like 7, 8 maybe?
Yeah, let's
Could
check the replay.
That's pretty nice.
And it was nice and clean. We saw a bit of over-rotation. This is Bodyboard King replay.
So
how's your replay action, Topes?
Mate, I love this stuff. This is what I live for. I mean, I think most bodyboarders do days like this. Just down here seeing all your mates, your heroes.
Yeah. Lester, there goes Lester.
There goes Lester.
Walks into the semi-final.
Mate,
you should have tripped him.
It was always going to be that case, in my opinion. He's too good, that guy.
And how do you find the time with mindset? You go from mates that you always train with and surf with, talking kids with.
Yeah.
And then what do you change when you put that rashy on?
I mean, obviously, there's no bad tactics, I must say. Everyone was pretty gentlemanly out there.
Yeah, priority's good like that.
Yeah, and everyone's just kind of like, but definitely Lester went a little bit quiet. His strategy actually was to hang back, so we all went to the peak in our heat and sort of like dominated priority, and he just hung on the inside and just picked up all those inside nuggets, which was his strategy. Worked out well, obviously, straight through to the semi. So, he had his game plan and he stuck to it, worked out for him. And it seems to be working out for a lot of guys, actually.
Yeah, we've seen that. And we've seen a lot of close calls too, like the young Grommet, as we said. If they stuck that turn or, rode out of that deep tube, they were through.
Totally. Well, look at it now. The scores are pretty low across the board. There you go.
There it is. It's good.
Yeah.
617.
617. So, definitely
one
a good
turn.
Score.
So, again, one turn. Imagine he gets a deep tube. And look at Sean Pine.
He's
red hot. Shuckers, got his Churchill flippers. Look at him.
He's one of the other. I mean, Lester and him are two of the guys that are just almost impossible to beat out here with their knowledge. He goes Ben Sawyer again. Oh, trying to roll and draw a reef. That was hectic. Look where he is. Look, there we go.
He's in the chicken grater.
He's holding on too. He's going the whole way. He made it.
If he had fins, the quads, they were gone.
Oh, mate, see you later.
That is the one benefit of riding a bodyboard.
Going to call for the jet ski right now.
Yeah. That was a good pickup. Benny Sawyer, and a big shout out to all those watching and listening that can't be here. Tezza McKenna.
There's the goat just there.
Oh, and look at it turn inside out. Oh, classic roll out of the whitewash.
Nice. That cutting at the start too. Hopefully we can get a replay of that. The goat.
Mike Stewart, ladies and gentlemen, former world champ Sean Pine. Good luck to him as he rolls to the beach marshal to check in. Exciting heat next heat. Sam Strachan representing Emerald. Liam Lucas. Matt Callahan, Real Estate, Steve Cocker, Nymph Wetsuits, Sean Pine, Hellfab Engineering. And Noah Dean couldn't make it, so he's been replaced, and great to have the replacements here as well.
Yeah, good job. Charles Ward is the replacement. There we go. Oh, that's Dave Winchester, is it?
Smooth.
Nice cutty. And a big roll. Oh,
wow.
no. Very hard to get, out here I think it's almost impossible to get, make it through the lip roll. There's a few bit of exchange here going on.
Good baseball bat. Look at this.
Could line up nicely here.
That's that real adaptation we're talking about. Getting the tube and identifying and then rolling out of that one. So Cohen Thomas just posted a 6.
Right. That's it. You can hear the Tassie. I think the Tassie boys there just firing up. Look at them.
And you know what's good about that?
Tasmaniacs.
The judges are in a soundproof booth. They cannot hear anything. They cannot see the $50 bills wrapped up as aeroplanes that the Tassie crew are throwing.
Love it.
Wow.
There's actually a lot of Tassie guys in this comp. It's big. Obviously they surf shippies, so this is a walk in the park for them. They ride the gurgles in the wave as big as this, go over steps as big as these things, so it's pretty easy for them.
Well, a lot of locals down here chipping in. The community's been huge, so a big shout out and thanks to Mark Sadler and, as we said, Sammy Van and Luke O'Connor driving the committee this year, and passed on from the baton from Alex Leon, Mark Fordham and all the crew.
Totally.
All the legends like Wingnut, shout out to them. Tassie. All right, last one of red. We're going to get the replay. This is going to be good. Thank you, Innovative Services Production. Luke and the crew, the media crew, they are Johnny on the spot. Look at this.
There you go. Nice little stall there. Waiting for it.
Look at that angle from Brenton Newton from the media boat. Identifies it, flips it out of the whitewash.
Yeah, he's doing well. I mean, he's in the lead now, and I don't know how many times Cummins even surfed out here, but he's looking like a local.
Yeah, well, that's where priority comes in at wave selection. Well, he's having it. They have to take on Mike Stewart, so they need something big.
On inside one. Oh. So we're seeing right now a little bit more tide coming in, a few more ones hitting surge a bit nicer.
Mike just duck dives out. He's currently his last wave at 277 from Mike Stewart. He's sitting in 4th. Only needs a 3-2-4. Remember, top 2 go through, so red and blue are currently there. But Dave Winchester he only needs a 3-5 to make a move into the semis. And Adam Kesbar, he could drop a 3-6-8 and find himself in the semi a step closer to 20 grand. How good's that 20 grand? What do you think it means, for these kids?
Mate, it's a big paycheck, It's I don't
definitely
know.
gets your business class home.
Yeah, exactly, mate. So it's going to be someone shout at the bar tonight, that's for sure.
Yeah, they'll be filling up that gold trophy as seen on screen.
A few more sets rolling in. You can see him peek him up at the back here. So anyone's game. We've got Cohen Thomas, the Tasmaniac here with his local crew just screaming on every wave he gets. He's in first. Benny Sawyer coming second there. Dave Winchester's crept into 3rd. Mike Stewart in 4th, and Adam Kesbar in 5th place. So
it's still anyone's game.
Anyone's game, totally.
And as we said, Heat 5, we're right on schedule. That'll be coming up next. Heat 5. 2 will go 3 out of the 5 athlete heats. And again, we had the female surfer. It was great to see Lily Pollard.
Yeah.
Such a showcaser for female.
No, she is a weapon. I've seen her in a lot of heavy waves. Just gives it a go.
All right, so time remaining 16.5 minutes. And again, welcome back. This is 2024 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge. Got with me co-commentator Toby Player and Tobes.
Dave Winchester, has he got it?
Oh my God!
Look at that thing.
Oh,
there was seen
that
a
was
little
the one.
bit of surge firing up there.
Holy tabuli!
Oh mate,
he was stroking, and he was on the handlebars of a 10-point ride.
He was there, wasn't he? He's gonna be. He'll hate watching that replay.
Yeah, that's gonna reverberate.
That was like probably
till next year.
That would have been one of the highest scores of this heat for sure.
I wonder if we've got the handbrake award, the hairy handbrake.
Totally.
Maybe we could award it.
Mate, they could go to it.
Oh,
unfortunately,
no.
Dave Winchester. I thought he's on that. He's so close. Can we get a replay of that?
It just
maybe?
pushed him off. So It's not that he pulled back.
No.
He just was a bit off, and I tell you, that's south swell.
Yeah.
So 15 and a half minutes remaining. Again, thinking of our presenting sponsors, Hub Boards, innovative home loans, and hand-picked boards.
That's yeah. Thanks to especially Handpicked and Hub Boards coming alongside Bodyboard King for getting behind this event. Couldn't have done it without those guys and all the other sponsors that have chipped in every single way. It's been a huge thing for the community, and we're stoked with the bodyboard community that everyone's chipped in and down here this afternoon on this beautiful Sunday afternoon. It's just picture perfect.
Yeah, definitely. And it's great to have world's best bodyboarders in the Shire, and the waves are on, the weather's on, and whether you win or lose, it's a great day and a win for the Shire and for bodyboard.
Yeah, and you know what? We have had some terrible weather in Sydney recently, so it's nice to have a nice sunny afternoon like this. It really gets everyone excited and in a good mood.
All right, talking about a good mood, Cohen Thomas is currently there to 4.83 that last wave, that nice little roll, and then 14 and a half minutes, Ben Sawyer in second, looking to drop a 1.83. So when he does that, the scores will grow for Winchester. And is this Super Mike? It is.
There he is, the goat.
Smooth
coming
carve.
into the inside section. Nice roll. Oh,
he was coming out of that. It looked like he was.
It's very tough to get through that. Through the lip roll is very hard out here.
I like the smooth.
Here we go.
setup.
Cohen Thomas again. Oh, just getting clobbered.
Yeah, lip to the head. So heat leader. 14 minutes remaining. Priority is with white, and then green. Priority 3 blue. Adam Kesbar needs around the mid-range, the average score under 4. You know, what does that look like? Tube on a middle one, flip.
Yeah.
Spin to a flip.
Exactly. Nice clean tube, Evan. We'll get you there.
Yeah. And we saw that. That's 6.17. The wave of the heat, Cohen Thomas, that one turn has taken him to the lead. Looks like your Groms.
Yeah, it's Groms. Give me a wave. It's pretty hard.
I reckon he's looking for the public toilet. It's back at Shelley. All right, let's look at it. Mike Stewart, former world champ.
Here he
multiple. Is. Look at his first turn. Classic.
Still style.
Back to the wash. Reading it. I thought he was going to the tube, but look at this. Under the lip.
Yeah, it didn't really open up, so he's gone for the roll. Unfortunately, not making it. He'd be spewing about that. I mean, probably if he made that, he could
well,
move
he's third. 2.77.
Yeah.
That was just for that nice slice. That set up. He is the GOAT. Mike Stewart in third now. Needing a 3.24. Ben Sawyer, once he drops that 1.83, so it can go a few ways.
Oh, there you go.
Wow.
There you go. There he is, Ben Sawyer.
The local.
Locals are frothing. So, yeah, that's it. He's probably cemented himself into the top 2 with that one. Still 12 minutes to go, though.
And they said that, the head judge this morning, big wave, get a big finish, and we'll throw down the big scores.
Yeah.
All right, so green will need some work now. That score will grow for green, white and black, and blue will take the lead, no doubt, with that one.
You'd think so. That was pretty cool. It's a nice, clean pit. Love that pullback angle. You can see, just lining up. It is pretty hard to pick him out there because there's a fair bit of south in it. And that's what happens on the south ones. They just go fat to the shoulder. And then, it's a fine line out here, isn't it? The degrees between a good and a bad one, right?
Yeah, that's right.
This way a lot of times.
Yeah, 30 years, and you can have your best days. Sometimes you're waiting an hour for it.
Yeah.
And all swell directions too.
Yeah.
We know when it gets heavier, you're going to get more of a pounding, but more of a best
a
wave ever.
Yeah.
Well, there it is. Let's look at it. It's a great replay.
Oh, nice little nugget there.
The baseball bat. How clean
nice
in.
Clean.
And just held it, threaded out.
Perfect.
And just...
He's stoked. Look at him. He's all fired up there.
Look at White Rock.
Oh, no. Well, at least there's water over the reef now. Most of the day it's been sticking out, the whole reef, so...
And that's what I say for the grommets. Start on a south swell. Small, not as big as this for grommets, but, manage it 2 to 4 feet. Totally. And it's actually like a beach break.
Yeah, get that little... Come in from behind it, a few cutties, line it up.
And I'm not selling secrets because there's a camera. You go on Surfline and check it out.
Totally.
So, and then as it gets steeper, leave it for the
big
for
wigs.
you know who.
For the locals. Yeah, it's a must.
Locals and visitors.
The pecking order out here is pretty crazy. I mean, it's probably a bit of a changing of the guard these days.
Yeah, I feel it does.
Yeah.
It does that cycle, you know.
Yeah. I mean,
you
it can
go
only-
70s, 80s, it was just all stand-ups. It was the lifeguards.
Yeah.
Chris Idale, it was, you know, who else was there? Jerry Mannion.
Yeah.
And then the bodyboarders, you think of the change from Skull and all the guys, Eppo.
Yeah. Skull, Doug Robson.
Nugget.
Matt Percy.
Yeah.
Nugget.
Shout out to
Skid Kids.
Percy. Yeah.
Skid Kids, yeah.
And then now the Sean Pines and the Lesters have got
Dave
grey.
Ballard, just not forget Ballard.
They've got grey hair now. That's classic.
Yeah, it's so funny. Fordham.
Yeah.
Fordham. He's down here. He's been walking around. He's very excited about this.
Or even everyone online, Toby Player, joining with me.
Hey guys.
Super supporter, main sponsor, Bodyboard King. My name's Crispy. They're local here, love it.
How good's this? Sun's out.
Yeah.
Living the dream. Watching the island pump on a Sunday afternoon. All we need is a beer and we'll be set.
I know. We've got a sponsor next year. Beer sponsor next year.
I think Dangerous Ales support it a few beers up. So and also the tequila company, Desposito. So yeah, thanks for that. So yeah, I'm sure a few beers will be going down this afternoon.
We'll be announcing the champion at 6 o'clock. Don't forget.
Yeah, that's right.
So we all go back to Colonel Rec Club. So see you there if you can make it.
See if you can make it. We see some sets coming in at the back here.
We're going to go live to action. And around, still some 6-foot sets.
Yeah.
And again, tide getting bigger, so we might see a few more bigger baseball bats.
Fingers crossed. Or the telescope. Is that another name for it?
Yeah. Telescope.
Or the
over
cone.
Over the
cone.
top.
Big cone.
The old almond.
Yeah.
How many coffee shops in Cronulla? You know how many?
How many?
2,230.
The postcode.
Just like the postcode. Well, nice little one for... He was in the heat lead, and going back to where he got that 6, he throws it back there and identifying what the judges are looking for as well.
There's that roll Benny Soy did. It just goes right through the cheese grater there. Lost his kneecaps.
Remember the time the kid lost a finger?
Did he?
Shredded off. Surges scalp some people.
Dude, those barnacles, mate, they're hectic.
Yeah, here we go. Love this replay. The Immortal, the GOAT. He was coming through. I was talking with him this morning. I saw one of his Mike Stewart signatures for $25 at Ballina.
Oh, for
and when you go up the tweed, it was $350. Just in an op shop.
Yeah, right.
Can't tell you because it's got good vinyls there too.
Do you collect vinyl records now?
Oh, I do.
Yeah, nice. I've got a few.
It's good.
Yeah, it's good fun.
Okay. I started doing it every contest I was at around. Just picked up, my wedding anniversary from '98. It was got the Van Morrison, and it started from there.
Nice.
It's a better addiction than vapes or cigarettes.
True.
That's what I keep telling my wife.
I feel like that's the thing lost on music these days with all the live streaming. You don't get that feeling of picking it up and looking and reading the lyrics and looking at the pictures of the studio production or whatever.
Yeah, listening to a whole version of Fleetwood Mac.
Yeah.
Or, you go to the old ones, whether it's Elton John or whatever you like.
Yeah.
Or Nirvana.
I feel like you listen to albums.
In the world.
You listen to the whole album rather than just the song you liked.
All right, looks like there's some Groms behind me. Media, check him out. They're loving it.
Mate, that's my son Easton. He's trying
he wants to get
trying to get on the cam.
Give your dad a hug. There he is.
They got the drone shot. Here we go. That looks good.
Yeah, thanks, Peterson. All right, 6.5 minutes. Ben Sawyer in the lead in blue. A 7.17, that tube ride, and a 4.17. Cohen Thomas second. They are currently looking at the semi-final, and your son's here. Bodyboard King, don't forget. They are live on screen, the Groms, Topes.
You got my son Easton down here. He's down here with his mates.
Shuckers to the world.
Out. Here we go.
You. There they are. Look at that camera. There's Mum and Dad.
So hi.
Mum says clean your room when you go home.
These guys have been loving it. Best day of their lives down here. Run around.
Yep.
They've been helping out at the Bodyboard King tent, selling heaps of merch. And hopefully just pay them in sandwiches later.
Yeah.
I'll look them up.
So good to see him. Thanks, Groms.
All right. Cheers, fellas.
Head on down to the 10 if you want, 2024 Bodyboard King hat,
Yeah.
T-shirt. They'll be sold out soon.
Here we go. Look at this. The drone footage of the
And look
everyone
at
on the headland there. That's good view.
Yeah, and again, Durrell
It's a full
people.
house.
Warramai, the clan, the ancient lands, and this is Cronulla, a place of many pink shells.
Love it.
That's what it means. And it's a beautiful place. You see Bundina over the back. Just, it's hugged by that south wind. So
Yeah.
it's good in the southerly and the southwester. It's
It
just
is.
code by Bundina, but look at that. It just comes off that ocean,
So cool.
hits Bundina. And that's a pretty
Is
bad
that
reef
like,
out there.
do you use that as an indicator, Bundina bombing?
Yeah, you see, I reckon it's about a minute and a half, 2 minutes.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
And then it would hit there, you know, as a grom, and then in the 20s, we spent so much time out here.
It does really, you're right, like it really protects from the southerly,
Yeah.
doesn't it?
And then you see that set coming, whereas when it ticks east and northeast, you're just hanging on for life.
Yeah.
You're running on adrenaline.
Fully. Get that behind the eight ball, basically, aren't you? You're just racing it back to run the whole thing. There we go. Beautiful Sunday afternoon down here at Shark
Yeah.
Island.
And it connects to the point, around the beaches. You can see us up there in that two-storey house.
There we
It's
are.
like the only two-storey house left
So true.
on the whole promenade.
Yeah. It's just high rise all around, isn't it?
And it's full of classic boards, bodyboards, surfboards.
Yeah.
Love it.
Mate, I love it that
There's a meaty boat. Look at that. And look at the wave.
there's some big sets coming
South swell. Get the kids out there. When it's smaller kids, too
Yeah.
big today. It's Dad's Day. 6 foot plus, a few 8-footers pushing through.
in. Doesn't get much better on a, you know.
And there is surge. That's what it's all about. Get that barrel at surge or
Yeah.
that vertical to go flip or do your ARS.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brendan Newton in the boat too.
Brendo, he's frothy. He's loving it. There he goes. It's almost going to form up. Doesn't quite want to do it.
Yeah. Little mush burger.
Yeah.
That's where you get your calves down when it's south too.
Yeah.
Take off, nice big wall. But when it's east, that's when
you just
the heavy
back to
hitters
it.
are out.
It's unfortunate. I mean, the swell was definitely this morning was showing
Yeah.
great moments of a lot more east in it, and it's just gradually gone a bit more south through the day. But still, there's some kegs coming through, and the tide's coming up, so it should only get better and better.
All right, time winding down. Don't forget Heat 5 up next, Sam Strachan. Don't go anywhere, all those online around the world, listening and watching. It's Emerald's his sponsor, Desi and the crew, Sam Strachan. Liam Lucas, Matt Callahan Real Estate, thank you for your support. Steph Cocorellis, that's Nymph Wetsuits. And Sean Pine, again, he's one of the heavy hitters coming up next. Hellfab Engineering.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah.
Even his sponsors, a bit
Love it.
like his personality in the
Yeah,
water.
true.
Hellfab, he's going to grind that one. And again, our super stitch up because Noah Dean got a huge injury.
Oh, I heard, yeah, he cut his foot, didn't he?
Yeah.
We've got Charles Ward in for him, so here we go, some sets. Let's see what can happen here.
Oh,
Here we go.
Mike Stewart's up,
There he
ladies
is.
and gentlemen. The GOAT. Nice takeoff in black. Oh, lands that one. Nice flip. We'll get that. And look at it. That thing is 7 to 9 foot. Toby player.
That's a big wave, yeah.
That one is going all the way to the Cronulla Point.
That was
Mate.
cool. You can hear everyone just firing up when Mike took off then. And we get some more sets coming in. Hopefully a bit more east on these ones.
Yeah, one of those middle baseball bats on those sets.
It's a tough gig because, you know, the best ones out here are on the inside, but then you got the cleanup sets and if you're not in the right spot, you just get washed in. So it's a fine line between waiting for the bigger sets, which are mostly kind of washing through, or wait for the inside baseball bats and
Yeah.
copping a big cleanup set while you're doing it.
Yeah, to get that inside double up, as we saw, it would have been a different heat if Dave Winchester got that wave.
Totally.
That double up.
Oh, there we
would
are.
be-
That's where we are.
There we are.
Oh.
Look, that is the merch tent.
There's the merch
where
tent,
your kids are. And
and
look at the
that's
double.
us.
The last remaining double story on
Last
the
house
promenade.
with the big SIC logo.
Head judge, judges, priority judge, and we are under that Shark Island Challenge tent. NQ Bodyboard King, our main sponsor, Toby Player. My name's Crispy, and we love it here.
Mate, we do love. Look at that, just crowd just
Oh my
lining the
gosh.
headland.
This is Cronulla. Look at the beaches. You've got Wanda, Green Hills, and then out to the 5 reefs.
Beautiful, mate.
Lefts and rights.
God's
Voodoo,
country.
Suck Rock. It is God's country.
God's country, mate. The Shire.
But you can, you know, you don't need a passport to get here.
No, it's a beautiful area, mate. I mean, and Andy Lester said it to me in the heat I was in. He goes, mate, look in.
Yeah.
Like, that's just amazing. He actually had a moment just go, well, that's like what it's all about, you know?
Yeah.
Everyone on the channel.
And I love that
headland line with
attitude,
people.
hey. You can even, and he's got a big smile.
Stoked, mate.
And there it is, 35 seconds remaining. All those aloha to you overseas in Hawaii and around the world. We are live pictures, live streaming and webcast from Cronulla. Toby, player with me.
Thanks for having us, Crispy. I'm loving it.
It's been great to have you here. You know, formidable force and still in surfing, paying back with Bodyboard King. You know, the next legacy, the next generation.
Mate.
You're driving it.
That's it.
All right, so it looks like a wrap. We basically have the surfer Benny Sawyer, the local, driving through in the Sharkies blue as well.
Yes.
The Cronulla Sharks
Stoked.
omen.
I had my money on him for this one, so...
And Cohen Thomas.
Yeah.
Again, consistency with wave selection, the controlled manoeuvres getting out,
Tasmaniac.
and the criticalness.
Yeah.
He's got it done.
He's done well, and all the Tassie boys have been right behind him. So, yeah, I mean, I think they probably had... except Mike got a lot of cheers, though. Unfortunately, he didn't make the heat. But
well, it looks like he's going to take a third, and we'll find a prize for Mike.
Well done.
Just for being a legend. So thank you, Mike Stewart. And we're going to go to a short commercial break and come back with Heat 5. Aloha. See you soon.
Let's do it. Yeah. Swinging around in this winter time. But great to be back on the mic here, Crispy, with you. The 2024 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge. Waves are getting pretty solid out there. They're earning their coin, the athletes, and I can't wait to see what happens in this final.
Yeah, 40 minutes. This is instalment number 5. 5 heats. Can you believe it? It's the morning of the final, the Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge 2024. And again, we're here.
I know, we're here. We've got the best seat in the house, watching a huge crowd amass on Cronulla Point. Sun's still shining, swells pulsing. And I've got the family and son in the foreground giving us the shackers, which is so good.
I remember when Jonah, my son, was like that. And guess what? And the next, you blink your eye and they're 23. They got their license and, but still surfing every day, my kids.
Yeah.
3 boys. I surf skate.
Yeah.
That's what keeps me young is surfing, skating, and
it's actually amazing some of the injuries you've pushed yourself through to get back to full health.
I've snapped, you know, there was one year, 2006, courtesy of Shark Island. I was in hospital 3 times where I had a Velcro name badge.
Because you kept coming in and out.
Yep, that's how I know the lifeguard so well.
I love it.
Thanks, Carl, our safety crew.
Mate, they've been doing such a good job all day.
Yeah.
Brad Whitaker on the marine rescue ski, he's also been doing some ferrying backwards and forwards for the athletes with the jet ski assist. And
Brendan Newton out there, giving our surge Johnny in the spot.
I know, giving us the live updates and making sure those post-heat interviews occur. We've had to...
well, let's present this one.
Yeah,
Who's in this one? Heat 5. This has been the one. Sean Pine. He's out there. Hellfab Engineering. And I'll tell you what, he's my pick. He's in the Sharkies blue as well. But he's got a couple of contenders. Sam Strachan as well from Cronulla.
I know, mate.
Supported by Emerald.
Club. Yeah, supported by Emerald. Liam Lucas, Matty Callahan, Real Estate, Steph Corkialis, Nympha Wetsuits. And we've got the replacement for Noah Dean, Charles Ward, presented by Bait Bay Pool Services.
So that is a 40-minute heat. And there we have Mike Stewart. We're going to hear from him. And he is on the media boat. And he would have had a great time. Chatting with him this morning. He was stoked to be back. He's been here for a month.
I know, it's
He's
incredible.
been frothing. And what a commitment. And just an honour to have such a class in bodyboard in surfing history.
100%. And just dropping the anchor, making sure that he's spending the time in Oz, giving back to the sport. He's always got so much time for every other bodyboarder under the sun. And, the GOAT is at the 2024 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge. And stoked to see him out there competing at the ripe age of 61 still.
61. I still can't believe that. That was like, are you kidding?
Just
and again,
unbelievable.
memorable moments when he's in the water, even like that. Some of the kids have met him, like Toby Player was talking, his son met Mike Stewart this morning, and it was like meeting Elvis.
I know.
Elvis on the water.
100%, mate.
The hound
He's an
dog.
icon. He's an icon. He's definitely got those blue suede shoes and knows how to move across a wave. And speaking about moving across waves, here in the final heat of the day before we move into the semis.
Sammy Strachan. How many times have you seen that young Grom? Yeah, so Sammy Strachan out there in black, Liam Lucas in white, Coracallis in red, Sean Pine, the local, in blue as well, and Charles Ward in green. And we're going to hear from last heat's winner and maybe a bit of Mike Stewart, and cross over to Brendan Newton. How you doing out there on the media break? Brendan, come in.
So here we are out the back with our sort of 6 foot waves hitting the boat for the Bodyboard Kingdom 2024 Shark Island Challenge, and it doesn't get more core than this guy. You got our yellow helmeted Benny Sawyer, who's taken out heat number 4 today. Benny, tell us about just tell us a bit about your bodyboarding, mate. You live and breathe it, eh?
Yeah, I just like chasing waves and getting barreled, really. Like, not much more than that.
We were out about 2 Ks out to sea about 2 weeks ago, me and Benny, in the dark, chasing slabs, so...
we had to go in.
And he's just won the heat at Shark Island Challenge, and mate, semis coming up. What are you thinking for the semis?
Same game plan, just try and get a couple of waves. You know, I don't want any whitewash, I just want to get barreled, and that's what's going to win it.
So this event's particularly special because $1.5 grand's been coughed up by individual community sponsors. Tell us about your sponsor.
Yeah, that's Thrash International. They've been behind me for about a couple of years now, so I've been pumped to represent Thrash. They do leashes and board bags and apparel, like clothing apparel as well. They're great. Yeah, they're really supportive.
So if you're watching the live stream and you want your leash not to snap when you're surfing your 3 foot beachy or even 6 foot slabs like Benny Sawyer, get a Thrash leash. I'm sure you can find them online. And yeah, thanks to all our major sponsors. And we're going to grab Mike Stewart up for our next interview.
Brendo, mate, thank you so much for the live cross, man. Great to see Benny Sawyer, local lad, taking out the 4th heat there. And we've got the GOAT coming up, Crispy.
We do. And how was that insight to Benny Sawyer's practice out 2 Ks out to sea with the man Brendan Newton?
I know.
That is
psycho.
That's nuts practice.
It is. Brendo's a psycho, and Benny's not too far behind him when it comes to slabbing
the slab
waves.
hunter and the slab hunteress.
Yeah, and that's why they're in this comp. Well, Benny Sawyer, obviously, and that's why Brendo's involved. You only want the best of the best here, and it's great to see Brendo lending a hand and Benny Sawyer lending his skill level. As we see, the rider in white currently in this heat, he's lost a board. Liam Lucas coming back from a shoulder reconstruction injury, and the man hasn't opened up his account yet, and he's lost the board.
Well, as Brendan Newton said, he might be purchasing one online, but there's our safety crew. Thank you to the Sutherland Shire Council, Carl and all the crew. Matty Holman. Oh, there's the spares.
No way.
How good's that?
It's quickly done too. How sick.
He's gone shopping at Bodyboard King on the hill with Junior Player.
I don't know how he's just whipped out that 10% discount code, SIC10, for anyone out there shopping at Bodyboard King retail store currently. But yeah, good to see he's got a fresh sled, and I can't wait to see Liam get a couple of waves, Crispy.
Well, don't forget as well, we talked about Secret Sumatra, the Indonesian luxury surf camp. That's a 10-day all-in exclusive for the best barrel of the day. Ring is going to decide it, and the crew.
Well, yeah. So
Ring has been taking notes. I was talking with him.
Oh, mate, he's off his
head. The Lord from the Shark Island Challenge over the decades.
So then you have this Secret Sumatra award, but you also have a separate award for Ringer, and that just goes out for the most incredibly. I guess just hungry and dedicated bodyboarder when it comes to finding the biggest, meatiest slabs out there.
Yeah.
And Liam's still looking for his board here. There seems to be a bit of conjecture out here with 32 minutes left in this.
Well, I'll tell him to start using his flippers and go get that board.
Yeah.
I don't think they can bring it to you under the rule book.
No, at the moment, the jet ski assist only goes to that first buoy. That first buoy, obviously, unfortunately, has been washed away with all this large swell, but you can see him getting back at the ski now.
There's Brad Whitaker. Good style.
Great style. Look
for
at him.
proning on the ski.
Yeah.
Cross the legs together. That was a bit like, Jay Matthews.
Yeah, a little bit of an air reverse there. Hopping onto the sled, and he's been taken out to the channel to receive a board. He's going to have to paddle back out in his own steam. As you can look at the monitor, Crispy, look at these lines stacked. I know it's been, as you can see just in the foreground there, an absolute runner, but they're dealing with a lot. It's probably 8 to 10 foot out there, and they're earning their paycheck to get today.
All right, 10 minutes is gone. Sam Strachan, no wave yet, and they are waiting. And I'll tell you what, you want to be paddling skyward. You want to be going out to the ocean and going wide to get on one of those wide ones. We saw Mike Stewart. We're going to hear from him soon. But he got one of those. It was an 8-foot wave.
Oh, without a doubt.
The face was about 15 foot.
And how was the forward spin on him? Just right off the top of the lip. He actually, when he carved down into the channel, he bunny hopped over another competitor coming out, almost sending a couple of shots out of the lineup there.
Just reminded me of Endless Summer 2. Mike Stewart also was in one of these stand-up Endless Summers, and he was on a wave, and it reminded me of that. It was so big, and you can see his little flippers going. And well, he's done it again. The GOAT, 61 years of age. Great to have him here. And I think he got third, but great performance, and we'll no doubt see him 2025. We're already excited for that.
Oh, 100%. And we're only going to try and build on this competition and hopefully split the broadcast over possibly 2 days to cover different varying conditions. We've got one today, and we're making the most of it, and it's great to see the GOAT come out and make the most of it too.
Yes. Well, guess what? The GOAT is on the boat. Brendan Newton, can you hear us? Luke and I are ready. 30 minutes remaining.
Okay, here we are back on the boat for the 2024 Bodyboard Kingdom Shark Island Challenge, and next to me is Mike Stewart, and it's quite a buzz. We've got about 400 people standing, watching out through the sun, 6 foot of swell, and Mike's just jumped out of the water of the 4th heat of the day, and mate, I just got to say thanks for being around and bringing the vibe and hanging here for 3 or 4 weeks, and yeah, how you feeling?
Well, yeah, it's been an amazing trip so far. Like, I just love Australia. Every time I come down there, I find something new, or it's a new place, and it's such a beautiful place. And so it's been a great trip, you know, just being here and just love it over here.
It's cool. It seems like just from following you a little bit lately, you've been tapping in to that sense of peace and that sense of contentment heaps in your life. And how's that feel?
Yeah, good. I mean, yeah, I think it's really helpful, I think, you know, in life to kind of connect with nature as much as you can and just go try to be into nature. Yeah. And it's a pretty, like, it's just one of those things that a little tool you can use, you know, to kind of keep yourself on track and, yeah, just be overall grateful for everything.
Totally, man, and you can feel it in your energy too. So you're out here representing a particular local sponsor, which is the Finance Consultancy Group. So, yeah, we'll just pay attention to that and give them a shout out.
Guys, shout out, you know, for their support, and yeah, thanks so much, you guys, and yeah, look them up. You know, they're I reckon pretty good company. They're you know, they're supporting this, and they're very cool causes, and yeah, I'm super stoked. Thanks you guys for supporting.
Cool, Mike. So I guess you might hang around for the wreckers later on and hang with the crew and maybe jump up on the headland and enjoy the food. So yeah, thanks, Mike.
Thanks for having me. Yeah.
Yeah, well, aloha to all the Hawaiians and everyone watching, and that was Mike Stewart. That was GOAT time on the boat.
I know, it was good to hear from the man, a 61 ripe years of age, just continually on his path through bodyboarding, paving the way. You know, and just his presence here means a lot to a lot of people. A lot of vintage bodyboarders out there definitely love the man, and you know, he's iconic to the sport, and just amazing to have him here.
Mate, his turns, his wave selection, you know, over the decades have been amazing, and it's great to see him, you know, and the contentment. I love the way he pays it back, and even by turning up. So gracious.
100%. We can see live action here with Sean Pine punching through that closeout over surge. He might be gobbled up on the end there. And Pino has just opened up his account with an unsuccessful one, but I'm sure there's plenty more to come from the local legend.
We did hear from that last heat winner, and he was talking about, you know, Benny Sawyer was saying about he was out there, barrels are going to win it. And I feel Sean Pine will go big. He'll go big barrels and maybe some big flip.
Yeah, for sure. And he picks them well. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's done it so many times before. And the man is sponsored by his own company, Hellfab Engineering. He's run a huge underwater welding and engineering fabrication company for the last God knows, almost a decade now, and he's built himself up to such a status here in Sydney. He's got consistent work, and when he can, he gets back on the boog and just still blows us away with what he does, Crispy. I'm telling you, he's one of the smoothest guys out there, and he's held in the highest regard.
Yeah, definitely. He has, over the decades, got some of the biggest waves ever ridden here at Shark Island. So Sean Pine looking to get through. There's 5 of them. 2 will remain to lock in those 2 semi-finals. So don't go anywhere. Look at this view, and a big shout out to our drone operator, Patterson, doing a great job, and all the crew.
Patterson. He's been killing it, hasn't he? He's everywhere on the East Coast, from undisclosed bombies up and down the joint to tropical locations, and always here at the island capturing some of the best clips. It's quite incredible to see.
Look at that view. There's us. We're in the only house left on the promenade, and check out Cronulla Point. You got some beautiful places to stay, whether Airbnb or beautiful hotels, even some great opera things in, Australia Day.
100%.
Got some great events going on in the Shire, and you've got a great football team as well.
Oh, mate,
That's
somehow.
the Dragons. That's right. Born San Susie, go the Dragons.
Turn it up. I mean, for sure. The Shire's divided between red and white and blue, black and white, but I dare say you might get mobbed on the point for saying that too many times, Crispy.
I know. I think won't be invited back next year. So
turn it up. You've always got a place here. But, that drone shot's amazing. Looking back, our setup, and, live action. Rider in red, Steph Corcolis, just navigating his way through surge there and getting a score on the board. Sean Pine, his first wave of 1.83, incomplete. It's been a sleepy start to this heat. There's been a lot of action out there, and they've been doing a lot of duck diving, so it's great to see things starting to heat up now.
Yeah, just starting to build. So let's get one of these replays, and our media crew doing a great job. Look at this one. Surfer in red, and again, Corcolis. Nice little flip, clean, and I love the way it just rolls out. That's enough to take him to the lead.
I feel so, and I think smart move from him, just getting like a nice smaller, medium-sized one. Know it's going to barrel along the reef, and then find that projection. And Steph's been included in this comp because he is one of the most up-and-coming boogers coming out of Portugal, if not established already, and has been setting the East Coast alight over the last year of his presence here. So it's great to have him in the comp, and he's off to a great start in this final heat here of the 2024 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge. As you can see in the foreground there, Brado doing the laps.
Yeah, Brad Whitaker, Marine Rescue, and the Sutherland Shire Council, Carl and all the crew, Matty Holman. Well, we are going to hear from our great sponsors, so don't go anywhere, and we'll see you shortly hearing from our great supporters of the Shark Island Challenge 2024.
No, it's just everything keeps on going or it stops. But you know when when you're happy. I think there's been so much talk about the mechanics of happiness, psychiatry and pills and positive thinking and ideology. But I really think that the mechanism is there. All you have to do is get quiet for a moment or two, and you know where you are.
We actually used our whole budget for the year sponsoring the event, so we don't have money to make an advert. But we do make bodyboards, hpbodyboards.com. Go have a look.
Right, welcome back, and we are still in Heat 5. 2 more spots left for the semi-final here at the Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge 2024. Join with me, Luke O'Connor.
Thank you so much, Chris, co-commentator. Mate, we've had a couple of good people in the chair today, a couple of quality individuals. We've got Jace Finlay, we've got Toby Player, we've got and we've actually got Chris White coming up in the semis.
Whitey, a stalwart of early morning tubes at the island, whatever direction, whatever the wind blows.
Oh, for sure. And he's also created some of the best bodyboarding movies the world's ever seen. The Tension series, it's looking back on some of those skits, they're unbelievable, man. So really cool to see him in the comp area. He's going to be reporting on the comp, and I'm sure he'll drop a couple of potties while he's over here.
Well, this is Sunday in the Shire. You can see why they call it God's Country. 2230, ladies and gentlemen. Check this out, Shark Island. Still my favourite barrel and favourite surf destination ever. From a kid to now, I still love coming home.
Yeah, I totally agree, Crispy. I'll never leave here, mate, just for this one wave alone. As you can see from the drone shot, you know, in between sets, there are a couple of cute runners that are coming down through surge. Obviously, you've got to pick the eyes out of them, but at the same time, there's really good scoring potential in between sets, and if you can get there, you can really make it count.
And you check it out, you can see that drone shot. You see Bundoona in the background, the waves are coming through. It's a bit south today, it's 175 degrees. A full south swell is about 182. But I tell you what, that takeoff out the back, if you get that wave, that runner, that middle double up that we saw Winchester just miss, that baseball bat can change everything and ignite you to the next round.
100%. And I think that's what you saw with a lot of the local fellas, you know, with Lester and Baker and everyone involved there. They were identifying those waves in earlier heats, and with a lower tide it was probably a little bit easier, and that's why we didn't hesitate to start on the 0.82 at about 11:30 a.m. But now as the tides come up, you know, those bigger sets are kind of holding a little bit. There's still a bit of work to do, obviously, with knowing that there is going to be a bit of wash and there's going to be a bit of push on the end. But if you can get that wrap and that baseball, as you say, Crispy, you're in for one hell of a ride.
Yeah, you get that wave from anywhere. It can happen anywhere, whether it's out the back of surge or it's out the back of White Rock or it's a set that really connects. If it has that backdoor section or it has that lip to explode that flip, well, you're on.
I know, mate.
Look at the bombing.
Oh my goodness.
That's Osborne's. I think we call that Osborne's. It's number 6. Number 6 is Osborne's.
I can't believe, when you...
That's when you know it's 7 to 13 feet.
Without a doubt.
It's got it.
Seeing that breaking out in the back there, it's unbelievable psycho.
You can see it at Botany Bay, the other side where Cape Fear is, and ours and KP. You see the whitewash there, the nice indicator, and that's what we're talking about. About 1.5 minutes to 2 minutes when you're in the water, you see it off Bundoona, you know you're going to get a set.
Oh, definitely, mate.
It's going to deliver the chocolates.
You can tell those lines are wrapping into the bay. They're hitting the different, pieces of reef, and we've got a rider paddling for this one. Just misses it. It goes undercooked through the inside section of White Rock and Surge there. Oh, just spitting its guts out as it tips its way out into the channel. With 19 minutes and flat 19 minutes remaining in this one. Sean Pine, local fella, 2.19, 1.83 there from first place. Steph Corcalis, the Portuguese, with the highest score in the heat at the moment of 4.5. He only needs a backup wave there, Crispy, and he's really going to make his presence felt in this heat. Liam Lucas losing his board at the start. He's made a comeback, a 1.9 in third, and obviously Sam Strachan and Charles Ward just hasn't opened up their account yet, but we've got 18 minutes and 30 seconds left, so there's plenty of time still to get those 2 good waves.
Yeah, that's right. So Shawnee Pine, the local, in the lead. Carlos in red. Wow, here we go. Charles Ward, first wave. Look at this one. He's at the baseball bat, hitting surge. Listen to the cheers in the background. And, well, just not opening up to what he delighted. And I'll tell you what, that was looking the goods. And then just a big burger. Big shout out to the bodyboard community in Ballina, Lennox. Mick Muir, all the crew. Jolie Taylor.
Yeah, nice.
The Paralympic world champion, all the crew that I surf with up there at Lennox.
So special. It's a great area, and it's got a lot of good bodyboarders living up there now.
Yeah, good old Mick. Mick owns a gym.
Yeah.
He rides a bodyboard out there on the jet ski, and it's good to see. Hopefully they'll come down the Shark Island Challenge 2025.
I know, get them down. We'll always have a spot here, a couple of frosty ones, and enjoy the afternoon or the morning possibly here in Cronulla.
Shout out to Mitch Rollins as well on the longboard as well, the shortboard. Legend of the bodyboard arena. Alrighty, 17 minutes remaining. Sean Pine in the lead. Surfer from Cronulla in the blue, a 2.9 and a 1.83. It worked for that last heat. We saw the local in the blue, the Sharkies blue, getting the barrel omen.
Yeah, definitely. It was an omen too with that blue colour Rashi in there, making the top of the table standing for the Cronulla Sharks at the moment, even sweeter. But still, time in this heat here in this current one before the semis, Crispy, for some real good bodyboarding to go down. And it just seems to me that, you know, Sammy Strachan is kind of holding his spot there, knowing he's got first priority, you know, making sure that this is going to count. You know what I mean? Because he's only got 16 minutes remaining, and I know that he knows this reef like the back of his hand, and he wants one of those horseshoe ones. And when he identifies it, like Benny Sawyer in the last, as you were speaking about, he can just pull the trigger and go.
And that's what I mean. You see that last one, a 4.5, it's locked in for red. For Stefanos, one turn can get you into that next round. Step into the final, 20K up for grabs. That's what I was going to say. There's going to be 2 waves worth 10 grand. You don't need to go on a game show. You come in the Shark Island Challenge, the share of 20 grand. You get 2 good waves, 10 grand prize money. Thank you to all the sponsors.
100%.
How good's that? And drink out of the cup tonight at Cornulla Rec Club.
Who knows what's going to be in that cup? But yeah, 100%. It's a lot better than going on Wheel of Fortune with old Larry. You know what I mean? You can get here 2 beautiful waves and get the adrenaline pumping.
I think I'm flying home now, so I'll do a shout out to the wife. Hello, Rebecca. Love you, and I'll see you tomorrow because we're stuck in Cornulla. And a shout out to my niece, Marlo, and all the crew, the kids. I'll see you tomorrow, fellas. Dad's not coming home tonight.
Yeah, nice. It's good to get that warning out now so you don't get any crazy calls. A huge shout out to my wife too, Lauren.
Yes.
O'Connor just recently gave birth to our second
know.
boy.
And here's little Spider-Man to your left.
Yeah, got little Lenny next to me at the moment with Poppy and Yaya's down here, and stoked to have their help today to make sure the family's all taken care of for this momentous day. But yeah.
And now you're in the world of events, King of the Beach that I've been running here at Cronulla and with the CS board riders. It takes a village to raise it,
Oh, mate, it really does.
The community, thank you.
All the hands on deck, it's unbelievable. Just even look at the event staff here today and looking around. It's just crazy, mate. As we can feel the sun slowly starting to slip behind the skyrise here on Cronulla Point. A couple of the units now blocking out what used to be beautiful houses. We're in here in the last one.
The last house, I know. How good's the house? The house is amazing.
It's
I think I'm going to sleep here tonight.
Yeah. Oh, my.
14 and a half minutes, and I might miss my flight so I can surf Monday, Tuesday as well.
I think that would be a pretty credible idea, Crispy. As you can see, the horizon is stacked.
Check it out.
Goodness.
To the left. Thank you to the broadcast crew. Innovative Production Services. And again, the Darrow people, the Warren clan. What an opening for a welcome the country.
Such a nice ceremony. And as we can see, the Tassie boys are lighting up behind us. You can hear the cries, and as we've got like 8 to 10 foot waves just washing out the whole lineup. Again, they don't call it a challenge for no reason.
Here we go. It's the challenge of the ocean and the surfers in the water. And I'll tell you what, who will appear from a big slab here at the Shark Island Challenge 2024 Heat 5. Sean Pine, the local in blue, in the lead. 13 and a half minutes remaining. Ready second, one wave. They've got their best 2 waves that are locking in out of 10. A 4-5 for 1. They're in the box seat to move on through to the semi-final in this slow slab of a South Heat.
I was going to say, they've really had their work cut out for them. This one's probably the toughest heat we've seen so far, and it's got 2 of the biggest local hopes in Sam Strachan and Sean Pine in it. Steph Corkialis, another amazing talent, in second at the moment with Sean Pine currently leading. Steph's got the largest score in the heat so far, 4.5. Charles Ward at 2.1 on that nice effort through White Rock and Surge on a bigger set wave. Liam Lucas, after recovering his ball with a 1.9, still needing a backup. And Sammy Strachan, as we spoke before, holding priority and yet to let go of the trigger.
Well, you know what would be funny? We're going to see some of the replays. Sammy Strachan posts a 4.5. He's going to go to the lead. That's what's exciting. Here we go. Look at the replays. Shark Island Challenge, heat number 5. This is what's taken him to the lead. That nice clean flip. This one, a Piney, the local. Talk us through that one, Lou.
Beautiful forward spin and check turn there. As Piner tries to come through that heaving serve section. You could even see him go the Delbos there and make sure he's trying to come through that section. I mean, very unfortunate, did wash slightly on him, but Sean's accustomed to those ones and I guess just came unstuck on a critical section.
I feel he was even going to wear a blindfold. He could do that blindfolded.
He really could. He really could. And as you can see the drone shot now, Crispy, like looking at the huge swell lines wrapping through the point.
Sammy Strachan just got a quick wave.
Yeah.
We'll try to get that replay, but Black is on the board. 12 minutes remaining. Still anyone's game to make the semi-finals here in Heat 5.
Yeah, it really is, and it's becoming quite interesting with Ryder up in red. Steph Corkialis, nice forward spin. looking for a bit more meat on the inside. He's driving towards this thing, and a flip's coming up, I reckon. Big roll and a projected one. Nice out the front, and he's building a house,
Wow.
Crispy. He is building a house.
He has a 4-5, and he's just locked in another good score. He'll go to the lead, so it's the eyes on second to take it off the local Sean Pine in blue.
100%, and the heat strategy's working. Obviously, right now there's a lot of emotion in the ocean, so to speak, and Steph's realised that and just said to himself, you know what, I'm going to get these small to medium-sized waves that are going to give me air bowls at the end, and the strategy's paid off with him now moving into first place, dropping a 5.83 for that last roll.
Well, there it is, Sam Strachan, a 3.83s on the board. Last of Black, the local. So again, it could be a local arm wrestle here. If Sam Strachan gets something like a small score and Sean Pine doesn't replace that 183, he could be looming on a semi-final. And then Charles Ward needs a 2.64 and Liam Lucas a 2.84. Here we go for Liam.
Oh, Liam's picked a nice one here on the inside. This might dredge out. He's probably out-roasted a little bit, but he's going to get a cover up on Surge. Barrel's a key, and he's got spat out of that one into the channel. Well played by Liam Lucas.
After the spit, and I love the growth in that wave. It was just those medium ones we're talking about, and then it just doubles up on Surge. No whitewash disrupting any of that scoring potential. And
100%.
Clean in, clean out.
We've got a replay coming up of it, Crispy, now, and you'll be able to see the Eastern Suburbs lad just allowing a little bit of speed off that rail and slick as he's coming in behind it. He's looked at it here, he's got the bottom turn in, and he's just come up nicely high with it and come out with the spit, well, after the spit, so that's going to be impressive, and I'm sure the judges are going to love that.
They got the bird's eye view on second floor, and well done to our head judge and all the crew, the spotters, and also the priority judges. That is like Central Station up there. Colours everywhere.
I know.
People in and out.
It's full on. And they don't get much of a break either. They're rotating in and out. Like, they've got hands on the tools all day. So hats off to the fellas. Tough decisions to make, but I'm sure they're making the right ones.
All right, well, they're surfing to the criteria, and that's what the head judge said this morning. And remember, it was about the spins, it was about deep tubes, it was about doing it on the best waves, the biggest waves. And right now, Steph has just got a 5.83, good score. He goes to the lead.
I know, and great to see him put that heat score together. You can see his strategy, and just as we're talking about heat strategy, Liam Lucas has dropped the largest score of the heat, a 6.13 for that barrel over Surge. He's moved straight into second place, displaced Sean Pine with two smaller to mediocre scores. There's large sets rolling in, almost clean up Pino on the inside there. Sam Strachan, 3.83. He's looking to get a second score on the way in fourth, and Charles Ward with the 2.1 on his first attempt and sitting in fifth place. Priority at the moment stands with Sean Pine, Charles Ward in second, and out of priority we have Steph, Liam and Strachan at this current stage.
Right, 8.5 minutes. Again, the Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge 2024. Thank you, presented by Hub Boards, innovative home loans and hand-picked boards as well. There is our safety crew, Southern Shire Councils. We've got our Brad Whittaker Marine Rescue as well, our supporters, and all the community chipping in. $20,000 prize money. Again, the committee, well done. Luke O'Connor, yourself, doing a great job. A year of preparation.
Oh, mate, it's been a full-on year.
Sadler, I don't think Sadler's slept for about a week.
He's been pinging. His mind has been going.
So thank you to the wives, thanks to the families that have stepped up. As you said, the grandparents, mine, and the kids. It's a family affair here, and a committee of courage and great generosity to bring this amazing event.
For sure.
Shark Island Challenge 2024.
And we've called on so many different arms of the community to help out. As we saw Sean Pine, Sean Pine, a local community man, himself just carving and cutting his way through that peak. Legend Pino's looking to get a nice little pit over Surge. He comes through and comes straight out with the spit. And that was a clinical display of why Sean Pine is one of the best out here, Crispy.
Well, it'd be good to get, that angle from Brendan Newton in the channel there at Surge. But think about that last tube of Liam Lucas. That was 6.13. And then Sean Pine's last wave. He only needs a 5.14. I think he may get it. And this will be the difference between second and third on the strength of his 2.9. And then if he gets another wave and drops that 2.9, he may get through to the semi-final for the local. Look at this replay.
100%. Look at his arm positioning, the way he gets back on the board and then puts his weight forward. He knows the line he needs to take.
Clean.
Comes straight out with the spit. Came high like all the good riders do. And obviously on a conditions day where there is a bit of a pinch on the end, he navigated it so well.
So tube time for Sean Pine in blue. The Cronulla lad waiting. And again, brought to you by Hellfab Engineering. You can see why they called it Hellfab.
No. He's a hellish kind of
Heckers.
person and doesn't do things in halves, Sean Pine. He goes all in or goes nothing at all. So, yeah, it's great to see him doing out here at the island today and just kind of proving why he is, to the rest of the world, one of the greatest in our eyes here at Shark Island.
All right, to make the semi-final, 6 minutes remaining. Sam Strachan will need a 5.08 in black, the Cronulla local. Charles Ward in green, a 6.81.
Ooh, that is
out of 10.
solid
So
score.
that's a solid wave, and you'll be holding priority. Green has priority 1, red priority 2, white priority 3.
And it's going to be interesting here in the last 5 minutes. Liam Lucas still having the highest wave score of the heat so far, Crispy.
There it is, Shawnee Pine. It's not a 6.13, it's a 6, and it's good enough.
6.
Goes to second.
Boom. So he's locked himself into second. Steph still with those building house-like scores in first. You've got Liam Lucas now in third, but only needing, a pretty gettable score there. And as you can see, is Steph sitting right on Charles there? That's incredible. Priority 1 and priority 2. There's a bit of...
He's sitting right behind him. He's sitting in the right spot. If you're priority 2, you want to be behind them. So if they don't swing or, if you paddle, you sell them a lemon or pick up some gold.
For sure. And also the presence, the physical presence, just someone out behind there.
There we go. There's my sneakers that I never got.
Yeah, somehow falling off the back in this 5 metre swell. Coming out of Bondi Bay there, the birthplace of Australia.
Damn it. Won't see them for a few months because the swell's too big. They can't dock at Botany Bay.
Yeah, they cannot. And I reckon they'll be hanging out there in the ocean for years to come. Especially with this swell and this low running for the next 4 or 5 days.
Well, there's your wife, your family.
I know, they're all down here.
Spider-Man.
Obsessed with him at this age.
They do, and then they get to teenagers. There's no book for that one.
Nah.
You just keep surfing with them.
Oh, mate. I'm not looking forward to it, Crispy. Let's put it that way. Well, I am, but I'm
exciting.
not at the same time.
I've been to Japan with my boys.
Oh, yeah?
Bali.
Yeah, you go snowboarding over there?
Snowboarding.
Sick.
Surfing. They still surf every day.
Yep.
Some do the comp, some don't.
Yeah.
But every day is a blessing.
100%, especially up in God's country in Lennox Head.
Oh, it's not bad up there.
It's not bad at all.
And it's not bad down here. This is the Shire. Look at those images. Again, Shark Island Challenge 2024. Our main sponsor, Bodyboard King. And those images from the media. 4 minutes. Look at that boat. Sitting in there, the media boat. That's where the finalists are hanging out with Brendan Newton.
Oh, my goodness. We just see an incredible empty run through the channel. I mean...
Where are they?
They're sitting a little bit further out, just
they're
trying
all
to
sitting
navigate.
on each other.
Yeah. I mean, I don't envy their position at times, Crispy. They are sitting in a pretty negotiable spot considering all the wash-throughs. But, yeah, at the same time, when waves like that go unridden, that can be the difference between winning and losing the heat.
Maybe we need headsets in helmets next year.
Yep.
Coaches can tell them.
Give them the word up.
Yep.
Bluetooth technology.
The old watch with what position and what score you need.
Yeah, exactly.
All they can hear is blah, blah, blah.
Right now it's probably just smoke signals, really.
All right, 3 minutes to go. Steph Korakalis in the lead. Shawnee Pine from that last barrel, that 6-point ride. Again, that quick start of Sean and then identifying that barrel, what he needed to do, the local knowledge to a T. Liam Lucas holding on the third, but only needs a 278. So in 2.5 minutes, you get a wave, you potentially could get that score to the semi-final, one step closer to the share of 20 grand.
Yeah, 100%.
That's the other thing, by the way.
It's starting
the trophy.
And it's the trophy, the awards, the money. There's
the goatness.
There's glory
instant
in the
goatness.
End. Yeah, 2024 Shark Island Challenge winner, you definitely get goatness on your side. But they're still not there yet. With 2 minutes remaining here, Steph's still in the lead. Sean Pine in second. The local fella holding it down. Sammy Strachan. It's so doable for Sam. He only needs a 5.08. That's just a nice set.
Oh, look at that.
And a grinding one, as you can see, what they're dealing with on the boat angle. They are dealing with a bit of wash.
Well, I'll tell you what they're waiting for, and we're going to have some commercial breaks after this one. once we get the winner or second out of this one, they go to that first semi-final, one of these surfers, so they'll be grabbing that rash shirt. So again, that's your time for all those Webline listeners. Go to the toilet, get your lunch, get your golden cordial, and then we'll see you back for semi-1 up next.
Yeah, giddy up, and don't go anywhere. Please keep the broadcast going, because I feel it's only going to get better coming up with this tide pulsing in and swell continuing to grow. It's a challenge out there, but it's the Shark Island Challenge, and it's called that for a reason. Huge shout outs again to Bodyboard King, innovative home loans, hand-picked boards and hub boards. They've really made this an absolute treat, this competition. It would not have gone ahead without them being on board, and yeah, so good to see so good to see this comp going ahead after 6 years. Crispy, 6 years in the woods.
Yeah, it's been amazing. Like we said, we love the deck of cards year. We love when Mike Stewart won it that year, and Leicester when he won it, and the big swirls, as we said, 2001 and
Damien
2016.
King winning that one,
Mitchie, yeah,
he gets alluded in, but I might stand corrected. I'll have to go through the previous 20 winners again. You sometimes forget them,
We need it on the T-shirt. We needed the set of cards next year.
Yeah, definitely. Get all the faces on there.
Well, what I am excited about this one, the local is going through. One goes through and one sits in fourth, and he's waiting for that wave that sometimes it's already gone. Will we see a last-minute ditch into the semi-final? And that bell's just about to ring, so it looks like Shawnee Pine and Steph taking a win in red.
No way.
Tube and a flip.
I know. Freakish manoeuvres, A couple of really good rollos there, and just, yeah, you could see him build a house, Steph, and it's paid off for him. He's down to the semi-finals, and you've got Sean Pine with that excellent barrel over surge at the end there, securing his spot in the semi-finals, and I'm sure he's going to be a force to be reckoned with moving on into the competition. Liam Lucas here on the screen, just getting on the double knees. Yeah.
And still fun.
Oh, for sure.
Like to get 5 surfers out Shark Island for 40 minutes, that's a win again.
You got to be stoked, for sure. And I think it's all an experience. And again, it doesn't count towards a World Tour event. It's just an invitational that puts on a good show for all the spectators and just keeps the bodyboarding vibe alive here in the Shire.
All right, we're going to throw to a commercial break, hear from our great sponsors, and on the back of that, semi-final 1 and 2, who will make the final? $20,000. This is Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge 2024. We'll be back shortly.
No, it's just everything keeps on going or it stops. But you know when you're happy. I think that's. There's been so much talk about the mechanics of happiness, psychiatry and pills and positive thinking and ideology, but I really think that the mechanism is there. All you have to do is get quiet for a moment or two, and you know where you are.
We actually used our whole budget for the year sponsoring the event, so we don't have money to make an advert. But we do make bodyboards, hpbodyboards.com. Go have a look.
The 2024 Shark Island Challenge. We've got the first semi-final about to kick off in the water. Thank you again to our sponsors, Bodyboard King, innovative home loans, hand-picked bodyboards and hub boards. And you wouldn't believe it, who's sitting next to me, he's taken time out of his day, his busy schedule, as he's a wanted man, join none other than Chris White.
Thanks for having me on. This is so cool, all that's happening. I wish everyone could see the volume of people here. Eh? It's crazy.
It's actually crazy, White. I totally agree. We've actually been distracted a couple of times whilst commentating because you're so close to the action here on the point, and you're getting people yelling out and cheering for the waves and supporting some of their riders. So, it's...
But honestly, the people watching online right now, best seats, I'm here and I've been watching the feed.
Yeah, I know, I know.
Good. So, yeah, it's awesome to be part of it and just seeing all the, like Stuart's just here walking past, signing stuff. Got Groms getting signatures with everyone. I've been rolling with Stoney, both Stones actually.
Nice.
People are frothing to see him again.
Oh, for sure, man.
Yeah.
Especially, it was unbelievable timing, actually, speaking about Jake Stone, that clip that came out with Creative Culture and that wave at the right that kind of made him stop his bodyboarding career in his tracks. It was unbelievable to watch that again. And hear him speak about it, so openly.
Yeah, coming off a crazy broken leg and everything.
Yeah.
He just threw himself into that wave. That's one of the skitzest waves I think ever surfed out there too.
Yeah, for sure. And it looked like he was trying to draw that line in, and at any time, like there was almost no chance because the amount of water sucking up that face of the wave just took him so high.
Yeah, and wouldn't let him down.
Wouldn't let him down. Psycho, man. Psycho.
Yeah. We've had some good sessions there lately, so it's been fun.
Yeah.
Back home.
Your part of the coast is really lit up, hey?
Yeah, it was a long, slow summer, a lot of fishing, but winter swells are here, and I just saw a wave basically break from Voodoo to Island. It was
I know, man.
A left-hander, like huge roll-throughs here.
Yeah, it's honestly unbelievable. Like, it's definitely starting to build this swell. It's making it challenging for the riders out there, but at the same time, there's definitely a good scoring opportunity for those inside ones. So they've got to navigate some wash-throughs, but there's a bit of motion in the ocean. Eh?
Yeah, I was chatting to Louis, and he's saying it's like the current's actually probably worse than it even looks.
Yeah, wow.
And it's a lot of hard work just to stay in the spot. So
sure. And we just saw a nice shot of the Esplanade there. Everyone walking past from our camera crew, Innovative Productions, doing an amazing job. And we've got the media boat out there with Brad Whitaker on the ski helping with marine operations, and the council lifeguards with their rescue team, and just all the crew in the channel just trying to stay put and not get washed in, Whitey. Yep, no dramas. And we've just got a heads up from our director. We are going to head over to Brendan Newton for an interview on the boat with, I believe, Steph Corcoralis.
In this, yeah? Yeah. Pride Bodyboards is your sponsor?
Yeah, Pride Bodyboards me.
All right, here we are on the boat again, and there's just absolute action. This boat is rocking back and forth with a 6 to 8 foot South Sea swell, and mate, I'm here with the only Portuguese contender, and Steph, congratulations on winning your heat, which was Heat 5 of the Bodyboard Kingdom Shark Island 2024. Well done, mate.
Thank you so much, bro. It's really hard up there. It's like a lot of current, but there's some really good ones, I think, on the inside. So I'm glad I did 2 average ones, and it was enough to make the heat. I'm really happy.
So it's important for us to have the European crowd looking on. I'm sure they're up late at night watching you now. Can you just give us some perspective? You grew up in those Nazaré regions where all the big waves have been ridden the last 10 years and mentored by all those old guys. Just a bit about your home.
Yeah, actually I grew up in Sintra, Ericeira zone. It's like a really heavy area, like we receive a lot of swell. So yeah, like there's a lot of beach breaks and hard reefs, so I'm glad like I learned to bodyboard there and got all the influence from the big European dogs, and yeah, that's it.
And let's give a shout out to Daddy Bruno over at Ericeira there, and all the crew looking on from around the world, and special shout out to Nymph and Pride. Want to tell us a bit about their support for you?
Yeah, sure. It's a funny story. When I was young, with 14 years old, they started sponsoring me through the Portuguese distributor, and then I had a few other sponsors, and maybe like 8 years after, the Pride brands talked to me again. They did contracted me, and it's going really well. Like we did a couple of trips together, and I think we're doing a good job. I have my pro model now. It's the Cone, and I'm really happy with them. And yeah, I'm stoked to keep with them for the next years.
So that's Nymph wetsuits that have forked out the $1.5 for Steph to be able to do massive rolls off the end bowl and win the heat. So thanks, Steph. Portugal will be proud. The whole world's watching on, and we look forward to the semi-finals and what you got to offer.
Yeah, thank you so much, Brendo. and hopefully I'll get some more in the semi-finals. Phew.
Oh, bro, Whitey, what a legend.
Yeah.
Obviously, firstly, Steph is, but Brendo too, putting his time out in the boat there and just having a good old yarn to the competitors they come in.
The shots were so cool. He's turning heads, but his girlfriend on land was also, I'm a happily married man, but she was also turning some heads, I can let you know.
Oh, well, for sure, you've got that nice mix of European skin, you know, with some other influences in there, for sure. Unbelievable times. It's all happened here on Cronulla Point, 2024 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenges. We just see some pretty rogue sets come through the lineup. You can see that Bomby out the back of the island capping again, and my goodness, tomorrow is going to be large if this isn't just the spike and start of the swell, Whitey.
Yeah, so when's it meant to peak this?
I think it's looking like tomorrow, kind of around mid-morning. I think it's around 5 metres. It's 13 seconds. I don't know where we're going to be surfing tomorrow, or there might be a couple of sore heads from the after party at Colonel Records Club tonight, so maybe not too many of the crew here, but yeah, and it looks like to kind of peter out throughout the week, but in a real steady fashion with some really good days on Wednesday, Thursday. If you guys are around, I'm sure the island's going to pump on those days for a selected couple of hours with the tides. But yeah, there's some really good waves to come after this low has kind of sprung up.
Yeah, it's good to hear. That's why, I came over, obviously, to check all his comp out, but also sort of chasing some waves down the coast, hopefully, the next few days. So
6, and you're filming for Tension 11 still?
Yeah. So I've got all my gear here. I flew the drone out briefly earlier. I didn't want to get in Sean's way. He's doing some of his drone stuff's epic. Hey?
Yeah, he's doing some amazing stuff. I totally agree. And he's been at all the different sessions. He's at all the events, the wave pool parties, the different comps, and he's just always so keen to help out, man. But dude, with this live semi, we've kind of glossed over it real quick with so many heat interviews and good times in the background. But with 33 minutes remaining, Jacob Romero, Michael Osler, Marley Dunn, Cohen Thomas and Sean Pine are doing battle here in the first semi at the Shark Island Challenge.
Yeah, yet to get a wave. And I don't know if the mics can pick it up, but the Tassie boys, every time a Tassie guy gets a wave, it's the biggest roar I can hear.
Oh, mate, you can almost hear it from down in Van Diemen's Land down the bottom, mate. It's unbelievable, those fellas.
It's so good to see the spirit, they've brought.
Yeah, it's sick. And to have 4 of them in the comp's a bit of a landmark moment, really, when you think about it. Like, they're all 4 big wave charges, and they're 2 sets of brothers, Whitey. When does that happen?
Yeah, I know, and they all charge.
Yeah, so cool to see. So, with this heat here, Whitey, like Jake Romero's in the first one, the first heat of the day, he was doing some nice flips and you could tell that he was going to go to the air when given the chance. Michael Osler, as I've said from the beginning, he's a strategist, and I reckon in these tough, gritty kind of conditions, which you see now, he's really going to shine through. Marley Dunn was absolutely killing it, as always. He's the pocket rock from down south.
Yeah, he was stretching hard. He's limber.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he's ready to go, I think.
Yeah, sick. And we've got Cohen Thomas in blue and Sean Pine in green. I think we're just going to quickly flick to the leaderboard and the current heat scores and totals. So as you can see from the first rounds in the first semi, we've just touched off Jacob Romero, Michael Osler, Marley Dunn, Cohen Thomas and Sean Pino in this one. And in the second semi, it doesn't get much better. Andrew Lester, Benny Sawyer holding up the local tags, Steph Cork-Alice from that last heat, and Jack Baker, another local legend, and Louis Remington, which I believe is probably...
Huge shout out to Louis Remington. Whoever you are, congrats.
Louis Finnegan, I'm sure, will be stoked with that nickname. I think that one's going to stick from now on.
That is incredible. We've ticked a few boxes this comp, but we've got the token. Louis, actually, he could actually turn people with his physique on land.
Oh, mate. And talking about physiques, I think you're selling yourself a bit short there, brother. You've been going pretty ham on the exercise lately. And doing the handstand push-ups, what made you go down that path?
Oh, I just probably influenced from Remington, really.
Yeah, nice.
Watching Remington, the way he goes about, all his handstands, his strength and everything. I don't have any sort of mobility. But, just trying to keep fit, really.
And also leading on from your Ninja Warrior days, man. Like, you were doing some pretty wild things back then. You've had a real obsession with challenging yourself for a while, eh?
Yeah, I just get bored, I think. So I just take up new challenges and just try and keep motivated.
So sick. It's a good way to do it, man.
Yeah.
Because they reckon once you stop learning, you kind of start dying.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay, with 30 minutes remaining in this one, no one has opened up the account here in the first 10 minutes of this semi, all knowing that they just need 2 good waves to get into that elusive final. Priority hasn't been established yet, as we've just had no waves ridden, but it'll be interesting to see what the mind frame...
I feel like priority goes to Sean.
Yeah.
You can see where he's sitting.
Oh.
We've got an international heat. I think the local's going to get the first option, I'm calling.
I would say so, and Sean's usually not one to kind of look left, so to speak, you know?
Yeah.
So if he's up, I reckon he's up. He's been doing some really good training laps out here recently and showing everyone why he's still one of the best boogs around, especially in the 2230 region. He's just, he's flawless, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Romero, a lot of people will know him from possibly the best reverse air ever done at Honolulu.
Oh, for sure. Man. And just possibly the best air reverses ever in general. Like the height and loop he gets is crazy, eh?
Yeah. I was at Cape this morning and someone told me that he's actually doing them there. I was like, how?
Mate, at that wave, next to it at Middles, like I was only saw it on Instagram the other day and I had to comment going, no one looks at them like rev bowls, mate.
Yeah.
You know, everyone's looking as a back here in F4, but you just do a full clean air reverse out of it and land back in the wash and right out.
Yeah.
He's a freakish talent. It's so good to see him here for the 2024 Bodyboard King Shark Island Pros. You can see a couple little lookers.
Having a look. You can see Romero's on the inside. He wants a bowl.
He does. He definitely wants a bowl. He needs a bowl. He's here for a bowl. And Sean Pine is kind of holding that inside position. Cohen Thomas got some really good ones in his first heat. He got two absolute smokers and some big rolls out the back. As White looks to be striking first blood. Michael Osler, the rat himself, handpicked bodyboards, co-sponsor of this event, comes down over surge, pulls in, and I think that might be all she wrote, Whitey.
El Clampo just got him. It was looking like classic.
Oh, hang on a second. Excuse me. We spoke too soon, sir. The rat has popped out of the hole, and he is right in front of the cheese. That's amazing. Oh, he's a competitor, Whitey.
Yeah. Man, props to the camera crew. That's some serious zoom they get in on that.
Yeah.
That was filmed tight. It was far away.
I reckon Tigelander would be frothing. tight from Tigelander. Okay, so we've got a replay coming up of Os's last wave. Opens his account and strikes first blood here. Nice line into it, Whitey. Opens up over surge. He rides and then throws the roll in, and that's how he's navigated that tricky clamp section.
Oh, he found the doggy door.
Yeah.
Straight out the back.
It's just impressive to see.
Interesting to see where the numbers land with this, because obviously you want the clean exit, but you still have to reward someone that comes out.
Definitely, man. And he showed full commitment from a decent sized wave and kind of came from the clouds there because no one thought he was going to make that. As scores slowly start to drop for Michael Osler, he's coming in, yeah, with a 4.33. So the judges have shown that, you know, the scale will be higher in the semi-finals, and you're going to have to do something amazing to impress them. The wind at the moment, Whitey, like it's been kind of swirling a little bit all day. It's not too bad. It's kind of cross offshore out there, especially with the wind favouring surge on the end there. And as you can hear, the Tassie boys in the background have just probably got a beer bong going or something because they are loving life in the Shire today.
Yeah, you're going to hear it erupt if Cohen gets one. That's for sure.
I know. I'd love to see him get a big, solid 8-footer just draining across the reef.
Shout out as well to the people watching online. I saw some of the comments earlier. Eppo was on the beers watching, kicking back. Was seeing some good banter.
Oh, that's so good. Yeah, it's interesting to see because like we haven't had a live broadcast in the Shire from since 2017, and that one didn't have the same budget that we've allowed for this year. So it's good to see a bit of a ramp up.
Yeah, people frothing. Saw Morgan Brown on there.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Sick, Morgs. Man, honestly, I'm going to say this online out loud, and it might get backlash, but, God, we've got to have a comp at Aussie Pipe one day, man. My goodness. I know they used to have
Block
local
your ears,
ones.
Morgs.
Yeah, back in the day, but if Morgs, if you're listening, love you to reach out.
Here we go. Was that J-Rom?
Just for the wave there?
Yeah, I think it was. Just caught the end of it as he was kicking out.
Oh, my goodness, Whitey. You're looking out over our shoulder at the moment. These are stacked 10-foot lines.
Crikey.
Unfortunately, they're not the direction we so desire, but, Pino on the inside copping this one. Oh. If Sean Pine's still alive after that,
yeah,
he's a better swimmer than I thought. Oh, my goodness. He's still at the back.
That is not ideal, is it? Duck diving a wave before you've had one, caught one.
Yeah, exactly. We're just hoping there's going to be something in the back half of the heat to be able to get him through. That is washing all the way to South Cronulla. The media boat has had to abandon its spot. Brendan Newton's getting seasickness at the moment, and there's about 10-foot lines washing over. And unfortunately, I think priority buoys for the day have just been washed away in what seems to be a growing, rising, hectic south-southeast swell.
That is rogue. And the tide's getting higher, right?
They are, yeah. It's advantageous at times, but if it's harder to now get those inside growers because they've got a bit more water on them. It's a full battle out there at the moment.
Remember on the island, I'm thinking it was late 90s, early 2000s, and there was the Dunny Bowl. Someone concreted the toilet onto the reef.
Yes,
iconic.
yes.
I wish
know.
that was still there.
I know.
Did it get washed off, or what happened?
I think it did. I think there was only so much quick-set concrete you could throw on it on low tide to really get like a Dunny Bowl happening. There was a couple of good Gleeso, like shout out to Gleeso and Paul Gleeson. He used to throw some banging parties out there on low tide. couple of slabs, couple of good times, and yeah, the boys were out there partying. So that was always fun to watch from the headland.
Oh, it's been good seeing some of the old school faces round. Ringer was here earlier. I saw Cronulla Chucky.
Oh, sick.
The NRL photog
yeah.
dude now. He's into his jiu-jitsu.
Dude, he got my first ever shot in a riptide.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, I always remember
out here?
it. Yeah, out here, yeah. Just on a silly kind of closeout one, but he made it look good.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So he's a great photographer, and it's only fitting to see him move on to, one of the highest sporting stages in Australia, the NRL.
Yeah. He's looking solid.
Isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. You've been going to a couple of MMA fights recently?
Yeah, I've always, keeping one eye on it.
Yeah.
See Louis Remington in the background is lubing up, and he's making his way down.
And look at him too. He's got the game face on, the We Are Easy wetsuits. Some fine attire there, and Remington means business.
He does.
Yeah. How many Zen poses has he done in the last hour just to get himself in this position?
Let's go, Remington.
Let's go, Remo.
We got 23 minutes. He's that fit. He could have no jet ski assistance, and he could get out there with 25 minutes to go.
Oh, I totally agree.
Go back in time.
The man's got an 8-pack of just brown rice and greens. It's ridiculous. As you can see, some rogue ones out the back here. This is heavy for the competitors. Michael Osler has locked into a 4.33 in this semi, and it might be the telling tale towards the end because it's only getting bigger, Whitey, and it's gnarly out there.
Yep. And that Romero wave came in at 3.
Oh, yes, for sure, yeah. I did forget about that one. Marley Dunn yet to open the account.
See that ducked off there? Osler just went beneath Surge.
Oh, my goodness. Is he going to cop this one on the head too? He is, I think. Oh, he's just going to get on. Oh, semi.
You see female surfing, they're not allowed to film the duck dives anymore.
Really?
Yeah. Little knowledge bomb for you.
Yeah, wow.
I wonder if Louis Remington's allowed to be filmed.
Oh my goodness! His little fruit salad in the webcast, that'd be gold. Well, yeah, that is an interesting truth, but like I get it, but yeah.
Yeah, the old token duck dive shot. It used to be a staple.
It leaves less to be desired. Let's put it that way.
Yeah,
definitely.
Speaking of diversity, it was really. I was happy to see Lily walking past and Grom's lining up to get a signature, and she was stoked, eh?
That's sick, man.
Yeah.
That's so good, yeah. Well, Lily's done so much for women's bodyboarding, and just her presence here and competing, paddle out in solid waves is just a credit to the sport and credit to herself.
Yeah.
It's so good to see. With 21 minutes remaining in this, 21 minutes and 17 seconds, Michael Osler still sitting in first with a 4.33. Jacob Romero, a single wave of a 3, sitting in second. Marley Dunn, Cohen Thomas and Sean Pine yet to open their accounts. And as I'm saying that, we're just going to flick to a commercial. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back for the 2024 Shark Island Challenge presented by Bodyboard King after this.
We actually used our whole budget for the year sponsoring the event, so we don't have money to make an advert. But we do make bodyboards, hpbodyboards.com. Go have a look.
Art, and welcome back to 2024 Shark Island Challenge presented by Bodyboard King. And the sets just continue to roll on through here, Whitey. Some solid lines out there, and yeah, some crazy conditions. It'll be interesting to see how many waves get surfed in this semi-final and into the next one. The tide's still coming up, so there's a really a lot of positives in our favour, but yeah, it just looks like crazy work out there at the moment, and there's going to be one or two moments that are going to decide this.
Yeah. So top two competitors will be going through the final. It'll be a four-man final.
Four-man final.
And 40 minutes?
50 minutes, we're
50
hoping.
minutes.
Yeah.
Pending sunlight.
Yeah, exactly. I haven't checked the schedule as yet to see how far we are behind or in front, but yeah, it'd be great to have a 50-minute final and just make sure, you know, with this building swell, that everyone gets their chance.
Yeah. As these drone shots, you can see where the different game plans where people are trying to sit, and looks like you've got to just be prepared to wear them on the head, sort of sit inside a bit more. They're
100%.
looking like the hollower ones.
For sure, and you know, I know obviously they'll all have that in the back of their head, knowing that the larger big sets are the no-go. But it's whether or not you can get yourself in position, and if you've got the stamina to actually keep going.
Yeah, how many of them do you want to cop on the head, eh?
Exactly. See Sean Pine drifts a little bit further out. He's looking for something that's going to tow him into a sidewinder. Yeah, but because if you get one good wave here and it scores highly, you've got a good chance of going through, I feel.
Yeah. Looks like people have they've been rewarded for. I saw in Louis' heat, he got the flip on the end, got like a 6. So I was chatting to him about his game plan for this next semi, and he was just going to try a backflip, he reckons.
Yeah, good on him, and I think that is a pretty fair analysis of the situation at the moment, because yeah, like when you look at it all, like, you know, if you can get that grinder on the inside, yep, that's amazing. Barrels are going to score highly, but if you need to pull a score out in some way, you got to utilise that end bolt.
Yeah, was that Cohen just had a little sniff of that?
Yeah, pulled back, I feel, for
just fat on there.
Yeah, probably good reason too. You can see these swell lines are almost starting to link up to Cronulla Point from the drone shot there from Sean Peterson.
Man, such a little, it's the perfect Coliseum almost for all the viewers just looking out. And here 100%. We go, Marley spinning in.
Just looking for something on the end there. You want to open up the account with something. He's going to have to go back to the drawing board with 17 minutes remaining.
As your first wave at 17 minutes, it's almost a keeper. That's your backup score. He's just got his back. Now you could definitely get a couple within 10 minutes.
Yeah, for sure. And you just got to be like have the ocean really cooperate with you, and you kind of got to get a little bit lucky.
Yeah.
Like, again, we would have loved to run this event over 2 days. Just with budget restrictions this year, we had to run on one day, and this was the only day coming up in the waiting period we could go for. So me, Sadler and Sam Venn thought, you know, better run than not run. But, you know, next year we'll be looking for more fun and hopefully be able to run over 2 days and pick the eyes out of it.
Yeah.
Because as we were saying before, man, Wednesday and Thursday coming up this week looks pretty nice. Just with unfavourable tides, with a huge high in the evening and a high in the morning, which is quite small at around like 8 a.m.
But, man, you could easily have a period where you don't get any swell. So I think viewers would rather see a lot of size than have to run it tiny or something.
For sure, yeah. And that's the hardest thing with the island, eh?
Yeah. We go Romero. No, Cohen, is it?
I think it's Romero. He's looking for something on the end here. Is he going to get the flip? Just a nice roll over there, and that has got to be definitely one of his best scores. I dare say it's going to push higher the 3. I remember the 3 didn't have many moves in it, so you know, that's definitely going to his top 2 anyway.
Yeah. God, they'll be starting to feel the pinch now. At the start of the heat, you got all the time. You're like, yeah, I'll just wait, and then it starts getting like time starts ticking away. They're going to start panicking, so you're going to see him basically try and catch anything at the end here.
Oh, 100%. It's going to be interesting to see what Sean does here, because, you know, he got himself out of trouble in that last heat with a beautiful 1 over White Rock and Surge, kind of like towards the last 10 minutes of that heat.
Yeah.
And I know he could leave it late and still get it done, but we've got just over 15 minutes remaining, Whitey. Like, you know, they're 40-minute heats, mate. We're well through halfway.
Fact is, if you could wait for a sort of a 8 or a 9, if someone snags one, you could get through in one way.
100%. Yeah.
It's that type of day where if you're the one that picks off the diamond in the rough, you're on.
Yeah, dude, no doubt about it. See this one grinding across the reef. Little bit of a chance on surge there for a bowl. So the competitors have got to identify these ones. There are some large sets approaching. They've probably got these ones in mind.
Look at that boat rocking.
Oh, I know.
They've been on the top of that. I was actually going to go out this morning. Thanks for I had the offer to head out, but I was out shooting elsewhere and I missed the takeoff time for the boat.
Oh, that's sweet, man.
It might be a godsend. I'd probably prefer to be sitting here with you.
Just about to say, I'm glad you're here in the booth, and then, you know, on that boat, if you had any sort of inkling of seasickness, you wouldn't want to be on it, eh?
You should see these sets. The reason that boat is fanging out of there, he's getting out of Texas.
Because as we can see, 10 to 12 foot, maybe even a touch bigger on some of them. Like the faces for sure are just so solid at the moment, and it's really testing the athletes.
Do you know who the skipper is at all on that boat?
Oh, I can't remember his name. Saj was dealing with him.
I feel like he's a salty sea dog because he's hung in there on some pretty big sets where I know a lot of people would have been out of there.
Yeah, for sure. And you could almost see this whole thing capping. That whole boat capsizing pretty easy if you got caught in the wrong spot, eh?
Yeah.
You've had some pretty gnarly adventures out at sea recently, haven't you?
Oh, yeah. Man, every time I say I'm going to get an EPIRB, I just keep forgetting. You've got everything here, though. I'm guessing they've got more than EPIRBs on that boat.
Yeah, oh, mate, I don't know what's happening on that boat. Look at it, 52 foot long. It's just incredible.
Has the peanut gallery totally dissipated?
I think it has after all those wash throughs. People just can't sit in one spot.
Oh, there's one dude. Or is he paddling back out?
He might be part of the comp. Okay, so Jacob's last wave came in a 4.67. Interesting. He's up from the 3. He's pushed himself in the first spot. And they might be two keepers moving down to the end of this heat, Whitey, with Michael Osler 4.33, second highest score of the heat so far. Marley Dunn with 2.43. And Sean Pine, he's looking around just going, mate, what do I need to do to just get a 6 foot wrapper out here?
He's dropped anchor. He's spot locked.
Yeah, for sure.
He's waited.
Yeah, and if he kind of goes now on one that isn't like so high scoring, he's probably going to feel like he's wasted the opportunity.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. It would get personal. You're like, I've waited 30 minutes now. You almost can't catch a shipmo.
I know, man. I know. And you got to feel for these guys out there too. They want to put on the best show, and they've been doing a great job. But if you're dodging all these wash throughs and trying to get that diamond in the rough, it can become frustrating.
I feel like Cohen, he's been waiting as well. His crowd will erupt when he gets one.
Oh, mate, I just want to see it. I feel like some sort of music from a boombox is going to come on in the background, and there'll be like cheers all around. They are big weight bodyboarders, the Tasmanians, though, aren't they?
Yeah.
They just know how to pick a keg.
Man, I feel like this heat, almost everyone's had a little touch of the Louis Remingtons. We've all copped it, haven't we?
We have, man.
These things happen, though.
They do. You can't be in control of Mother Nature, and she's served us up a doozy. But see now, like, you look at the lineup, Whitey, there's kind of a bit of peace, and you could look to try and pick some of the good inside ones off. I wonder if we're going to see a scoring opportunity here.
Yeah. A single wave will do it. Here we go.
Oh,
Piney.
Sean Pine.
Let's go.
Holding the priority. Nice check turn. Looking to maximise something down the end. Sean Pine getting those legs in. He's going to go for a roll on the end. Just comes over with the lip. Not as much projection you would have liked. It looks incomplete.
It was incomplete.
Whoa.
We've got blue. Oh, there we go. Cohen.
And the Tasmanians have erupted again.
They have erupted.
Oh, my goodness.
I didn't catch what happened on the outside on that, but I heard them cheering, so...
We'll have to wait for the replays to come through from the guys.
Yeah, so the two that waited the longest, they've waited half an hour. Semi got rewarded.
I know.
Well, Cohen has. That's wave of the heat.
Well, 100%. And the size of it, too, is really going to bode well in his favour. But if you look at Pino, I dare say he was looking for something a little bit more in the end there, and he wasn't given the opportunity.
Man, that is crazy. He's going to win a heat possibly off one wave. I feel like the energies that his support crew are bringing him, it's transferred.
Definitely, man, definitely. All right, we're going to just have a quick little check of the replays here in the Bodyboard Kingdom Pro. Big projection from Cohen Thomas, the Tasmanian. You can see why the boys erupted.
Yeah.
That was lovely, Whitey.
We haven't had too much action, so we've got to get excited about something.
We've been twiddling our thumbs, making sure,
Oh, here we go.
The best opportunities are
Marley,
taken.
let's go.
Marley, nice roll off the end there. Great line. Got
Now-
in behind the wash and milked it for was worth it.
Yeah, that's actually pretty smart. Remember we said that double spin could have been a backup. It actually is going to possibly be what gets him through, 'cause he just got a nice projected roll, and that wave was a lot more solid.
For sure. And we see Cohen Thomas score just dropping there at the last projected roll. The boys liked it upstairs. A 4.1 on the scale of this heat. That is quite up there. He just needs to back up now.
We got 3 4s.
Yeah, 9 minutes remaining. Marley Dunn, a 5.33 on that roll. They were loving it, mate.
It was bigger, for sure. That was definitely wave of the heat.
Yeah.
And
so-
then the rest of the boys battling it out with their 4s. That would just come to their backups.
Yeah, definitely. So we've got Marley Dunn here, now moved his way into first place. Jacob Romero with a 4.67 and a 3, clinging on to second. Michael Osler, he is so close to pushing into second place, which is all he needs is a 4.33. Cohen Thomas again needs a 4.1. And yeah.
Pine didn't get rewarded for his just not being able to push through in that little flop on the end.
Yeah, 100%. Sorry, mate, can I just recap that? Mike Lawson needs a 3.35, sorry, and Cohen Thomas needs a 3.58. And Pino, not in no man's land, but just sitting there with some work to be done.
You got good eyes being able to read the monitor from here.
Oh, mate, I know. We just had our iPad die in front of us, and I usually get the heat scores through here, so I do apologise.
I don't know how you can see anything. You've just had a kid.
Yeah.
I'm just guessing you haven't had much sleep.
Hasn't been heaps of sleep, but I don't know if it's the same for everyone, but usually in the first couple of weeks, I'm just like the waiter and the slave and the masseuse.
Yeah.
And then mum's and all the hard lifting with the breastfeeding and get on in the middle of the night, and I can catch a bit of sleep every now and again. So I'm super lucky. We're all sleeping in the same bed, which is nice. But, you're right. The first couple of weeks is all systems go.
Crazy time for your life, hey? Organising all this running around doing all this, having a baby at the same time.
Oh, mate, it's been epic, but also really hectic at the same time. But I wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah.
Because I can tell you live your life quite fast paced, Whitey, and like it's good to be busy and making stuff happen. And obviously the kid maybe a couple of weeks beforehand would be ideal, but either way, like we've got great grandparents around here and family members, and I'm so stoked to just they can lend a helping hand and stuff.
Nice. Yeah, that's good to hear.
And man, he's been born and really kind of brought the swell, so to speak. His name's Huey Luke O'Connor. So he's definitely brought the ocean and brought it alive. As you can see, a shot from the point there. So cool to see everyone having a good time.
Oh, a couple of beers going down.
Paulie, Nick, Watsy, all the crew. Desi's up there.
Unite. Shout
Dino,
out Joey Taylor.
Yeah. Oh, Zappo almost coming over to us. So you can see the points full and well, and spectators on a nice sunny afternoon here in the Shire. A lot better up here, I reckon, being high and dry than the competitors battling out 12 to 15 foot faces at the moment. But if you want to win 10k, Whitey, that's what you got to do.
Yeah, here we go.
And here we go. Jacob Romero looking for something on the end. He's come right across, and unfortunately that's not going to bode well for him as that one peters out to the channel. There is a bit of work going on in here, eh?
Yeah.
At the moment for the riders.
Some duck diving.
I know.
Gonna have some sore legs.
Yeah. Hats off to him for making it happen.
Look at everyone just soaking it up. A lot of people probably haven't seen too much bodyboarding. Some people would be randoms walking past, be like, what the hell is going on?
For sure.
So you can see them excited to just check it all out, eh?
And that's the best thing about Cronulla Point and making sure the comp ran this year, White. It was like just making sure there's a bit of talk and noise and chatter about it, and just identifying to people out there in the general public that bodyboarding is still a sport to be reckoned with, and in Australia it's kind of gone sleepy over the last 3 or 4 years, so it's really good to try and get it back and make sure we're having comps and live broadcasts like this and just getting people in the water.
Yeah, it's so cool. Back home we had a big session at the Riot, and I did a clip like a Tension 11 behind the scenes, and we did it was a 1 week notice premiere sort of thing. Just at a local,
I saw that at Varsity.
Yeah. And 450 people showed up.
No way.
Yeah, it was incredible, the support from the bodyboard community still alive and well.
Yeah, yeah. It looked like you had the place absolutely packed out.
It's such a different vibe from the old school movies because here there's like people eating dinner and so it's like the lights don't get dim, so it was a full different vibe. But for the style of clip it kind of worked.
Oh, that's so cool, man. Stoked to hear. And I can't wait for that Tension 11 to fully come out. It's going to be an absolute banger.
Cheers, man. Yeah, I'm just enjoying the process of putting it together. A lot of people say when you're releasing it, like asking me about, I don't even know when it's going to come out.
Oh, bro. Take your time.
Yeah, exactly what I'm doing. I'm just chipping away slowly and surely.
Man,
got a few keepers from that last swell that I didn't put on the internet.
Oh, I can only imagine. It looked like some solid waves.
Yeah, Louis Remington was going for it.
I can only imagine, man. He knows that wave so well. I want to see Davis Blackwell and George Humphreys back out there. I know they're getting a good, solid concreting business up and running, and the boys are killing it, but get back on the sleds, fellas.
Yeah, no, they were just up at Tombstones up north.
Oh, were they?
Yeah, they got some sick waves up there. So
I can only imagine, eh? All right, so now heat update. 4 minutes and 9 seconds left in this one. Marley Dunn has built a house here. Only small scores, but that's all you need in this real tough heat. He's sitting in first place. With fourth priority, Jacob Romero's pushed himself into second. No priority established for that man yet at this moment. Michael Osler still with needing a second wave. He's been selective, but his selections have been very impressive.
What's the time difference with Hawaii? Is it about 6 hours from? 6 hours from WA. So is that 8 from here, or the other way? My maths are bad.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. In the middle of the Pacific, they'd have to be before us.
So 4 hours maybe. They'll be watching.
Yeah, definitely. And so Cohen Thomas in fourth, still needing a second wave with a 4.1, and Sean Pine, he needs a big score here, the local fella, to get him into the box seat, into the finals.
He's nowhere near combo though. That's the thing. It's still open slather.
So open. Anyone gets a good one in the last 3 minutes, it's game on.
Come on, Huey.
I know. Come on, Huey. I'm sure he's kicking off at home as we see Ryder in white. This is Michael Osler. He's got a 4.33 on the board. He sets up with a carve to forward spin, fluid and smooth as you like. Is he going to get the treat on the end, Rat? He needs a roll. He needs a flip. He's coming up. Nice roll. And he's played that to perfection.
He has.
Mate, I'm telling you now, that was the safe move to get him into the top two. Okay, we've got a replay coming up, Whitey. Let's see what the owner of Handpick Bodyboards does here.
He's just setting it up. Little roll bowl start. He's just thinking land a couple moves here, eh?
I reckon, 100%.
So span first, then finish with the roll.
Yeah. And it was nice to see that link up of combos.
Classic combo.
Isn't it? It's probably one of the most classic combo in bodyboarding.
Yeah, I think he's going to jump to first place.
Yeah, you reckon?
Yeah, this is going to mean Romero's going to need another score.
Ooh, you're so true. Adding them up there, you dare say he's going to go into the 4 range. Or possibly the high 3s at least.
Looks like we are going to have more sets, more opportunity for the riders.
Oh, we've got Cohen Thomas. He's looking for something. He's got to really cut back here. And unfortunately, that one's petered out. She's definitely got some...
Man, that must be so frustrating, just needing a 4. And the wave just dies off.
100%. And as we see it, Mike
he's not even putting the jets on. Look, he's accepted fate.
Yeah, he has, eh?
Yep.
He's kind of cruising out of the lineup almost. 1.5 minutes left. Mike Loss has jumped in lead with the last 4.9, but live action, Shawnee Pine coming back from the depths here. Has he picked one that's going to wrap down the reef? It's all about wave selection at the moment. And unfortunately, Sean Pine opts out of that one and doesn't get what he wants.
Yeah, he just refused. Hey, he was... I'm out.
A look at disgust. It is tough out there, because you can't...
Oh, Romero, he needs a score. He's in third place. This is clutch.
Comes in with the carb, and unfortunately...
Oh, this is devastating for the minute left.
There's so many things to deal with out there at the moment.
I know Cohen, he hasn't given up. He's palling back out.
52 seconds, and we've just got massive sets approaching. Anyone who's not out the back is probably going to get washed in.
Yeah. So it looks like, Osler and Marley could be our first 2 finalists.
They could.
Remington's for Romero, Cohen and Piney.
Can you believe it?
Oh, I can believe this, yeah.
I can too. Looking back at the footage and the replays at the moment, they are doing a good job just to stay in the lineup, let alone try and get scores. But again, this is why it's a challenge, and this is why, you've got to go out there and deal with some crazy conditions.
Yeah. I'd say at the start of the event, looking at these two names just got to the final, they wouldn't be the favourites.
No.
This is unexpected, I'd almost say. Well, I guess everyone knows every person in this comp can easily get to the final and win it, but when you look at these conditions, I kind of, when I saw these conditions, I was thinking Leicester is a shoo-in to get to the final.
100%. I totally agree. We've probably got a heat recap here just quickly of the first semi-final. Osler, that first wave, how did he sneak out of that wide? So well done.
The doggy door, it saved him.
It did.
Set up his heat.
Romero coming in here, gets that roll, projects out nicely. That was his largest score, and he can sit in a nice little nugget there and make sure he projects with the lip. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough for Jacob as he's bowed out, but made it all the way to the semis, which is so good to see. The Hawaiian flying over and giving it his all. And we can see here...
Is this live action?
Heat recap, rider in blue.
Oh, it's just
Colin
Thomas roll.
Beautiful projected roll. That was a great roll. And
he just couldn't find a backup, poor Cohen.
Yeah, I know.
He tried his heart out.
He really did. And as you can see, Marley Dunn, eventual second place semi-finalist, moving on to the final, gets a nice roll in the end there. That was a 5.33. And now we're into the second semi-final. I'm going to hand it over to Crispy, my co-commentator, and I'll say goodbye to you, Chris White.
Thank you.
No dramas.
Well, looks like the graphics up there, we've just been joking, by the way, with Louis Remington. There was a little typo earlier, but he's back to Louis Finnegan. I don't know who surfs better out of Finnegan or Remington. My money's on Remington. But we've just got the one wave so far, 0.57. Welcome. No idea if we're live, but I'm just talking to myself anyway.
Yeah, you are live.
We
and,
had
Tobes is going to come in, but Whitey, what a last heat.
Mate, that was fun.
Who got through?
We had Marley and Osler.
Yeah.
It was a battle of the fours. It was a little disappointing wave-wise, but what can you do?
Yeah, so the locals didn't get through, so their tyres are flat.
Is that what we're dealing with here?
Yeah, that could be.
I like it. Do you want me to get Toby in?
Yeah, I think Toby's coming in, but thanks for joining us, Whitey.
No, that was fun. Good luck to these competitors, and yeah.
Yeah, thanks for joining us.
Good luck for the finals.
All right, welcome back to all those online viewers. 38 minutes, this is semi-2. Again, Andrew Lester, the local, in there. The draw card for the locals. Former winner, Ben Sawyer in white. Jack Baker, the local, the new school. He's just after the big barrels and join with me, Toby Player. Welcome back. You've sold out of T-shirts and hats.
Mate, it's crazy down here. I mean, everyone's pumped. I'm stoked. What a day. Look at this heat stacked, mate. It's
the horizon stack with waves.
It is.
Look at it.
Mate, 3 locals. We got Andrew Lester, Ben Sawyer, Jack Baker, and then old Steph Cocorellis and Louis Finnegan just rounding it out. One Portuguese in Steph and Louis from WA. It's going to be a cracker.
Yeah, I feel Steph's got his comp hat on. He really put together a really good heat plan last heat to make the semis.
Yeah.
And he's already off to a quick start. Just get that, get the juices flowing.
Here we go. It's just Andy Lester. He loves these inside nugs. Here we go. Oh, bit too deep. He's looking for the baseball bat there.
I love the way him and his brother, they still love the short boards. They come on the short boards now.
Oh, they do, don't they? Here we go. Is that Louis Finnegan? Oh, here we go.
Oh, my God.
It's going to be a cracker.
He is
just going a bit off the reef there.
He was just like, it was like he was going straight just to navigate those bumps and humps from the southerly swell.
Totally.
Things are getting bigger. I'll tell you what, there's been plenty of 8-foot sets. We saw the jet ski lose everything before.
That was crazy.
He's okay, ladies and gentlemen, but look at that drone shot. Our media coverage, thanks to the broadcasting crew and all the volunteers and all the paid staff. We've got our head judges, our judges qualified. You know, they've done IBAs and Australian Championships, and our spotters, and just all-round community effort.
It really is.
Bring this around the world.
Yeah.
Bodyboarding's back.
It is back, mate. Look at this. I mean, what an afternoon. Actually, the wind, I think, is getting better.
Yeah.
Tide's getting better. It's all combining. And what's this, semi-final 2?
Yeah.
And then the final's coming up after this. Who's your money on? Who are you thinking in this one?
Yeah, I'm actually feeling Andy Lester and Jake Baker might get the local knowledge, and they may get it for the locals, but they're going to have to fight for it.
Mm.
They're going to have to complete their waves and really just utilise their priority well, and just identify which wave and which turn.
Yeah,
that's the goal.
I think everyone's kind of like the best waves seem to be the inside ones, which you got that little chip in, but to stay in there with these sets is a whole different thing altogether. You know what I mean? Let's see Steph. He's paddling for a little inside one there. There's a fair bit of current at the back there, sweeping too, so it's a lot of hard work. There we go. There's Steph. Steph Cockerellis. Bit too deep.
So Ben Sawyer's first wave of white, 293. That's an early start. And Louis Finnegan, 203. He's in the Irish green. I think that Finnegan name is a bit of Irish in there.
Yeah,
Welsh.
You're right.
I'll tell you what, shout out to the lifeguards, Southern Shire lifeguards. They've already rescued 5 people.
Today?
Yeah.
Wow.
Just people getting blown around by those 8 to 13 foot waves.
Yeah. I know Liam Lucas, he was in the heat before. He lost his fin and he broke his leash. So he had a bit of a shocker, and then he came back, couldn't quite make at the end there. Sean Pine got him in the end, but that was, that's what's happening here. People breaking leashes, losing fins. It's a bit of carnage.
You got to bring your back up, and you got to bring your 2 jackets too.
Yeah,
we've got double jumpers now.
Yeah, well the sun's gone down here. Luckily it's still shining out there.
And discounts are still on. Don't forget.
Yep, bodyboardking.com.
Bodyboard King.
SIC10. Apply that discount code. It's on the homepage. 10% off, and that's going to probably expire tonight. So get onto it.
What's going to be good too, we've already got 2 successful applicants for the final 20K, but we are going to go to last heat's winner, to Brendan Newton. But how good is it? We're going to announce the winner at Cornulla Rec Club.
Mate, I don't know.
No one knows, and we're going to drop scores out for the live broadcast, so you won't know till you go.
Happy days. Can't wait for that. How was that place?
Yeah, it's pretty good. I was actually there for a mate's birthday the other week, and it's a little gold. Yeah. I've always turned right to go to Voodoo and Suck Rock.
Oh, yeah, of course.
I just had to go a bit further to a nice palmy, and we're going to go to Brendan Newton to hear more about the surge and the winner to the final, to the gold round, the money round. Brendan Newton, take it away.
We are literally swaying in 10 to 12 foot ocean out the back here at Cronulla, and fresh out of Shark Island tubes and big rollos is Michael Osler, our favourite South African. Mate, tell us about how it felt to be out there.
I wanted to cry in that heat. That was the hardest I've ever worked for a wave in my life. I didn't think I had it again, but it's so hard to say like what everyone's doing in the waves. But ons gaan no braai, bro. This is it, bro. I cannot believe I'm in the freaking finals, bro.
Yeah. So you're in the top 4, Michael Osler. You've poured the last 15 years of your life into this kind of thing. You're a major sponsor. You've thrown $5,000 at your only profits from the company straight back into the competition. That's bodyboarding. If that's not bodyboarding, nothing is. So welcome to the Shark Island Challenge for 2024. Osler Brew, what's your plan in the final? It's going to be big, and there's going to be some nuggets on the inside.
Yeah, bro. Look at this one. Oh, sorry, bro. I got to watch this wave. This is part of my final prep. This is Jack.
Talk us through it.
He knows the wave better than anyone. Oh no, he got flogged. No, honestly, bro, I'm just going to try and sit on the inside again, and hopefully something comes through. That last heat, it actually didn't work out. Well, it worked out for me, but I didn't get the waves that I was looking for. So hopefully with this tide and a little bit of a gees, hopefully I can do this, bro.
Yes, and our seascapes. We're shouting out to local landscaper Mark Sadler, and we'll go back to the gang on the hill.
Yeah, thanks, Brendan Newton. And with Osler, how was that? He was studying a potential finalist.
Yeah, he's in the zone, isn't he?
He's in the zone.
He's that's it, mate. But I think both times I spoke to him after his heat, and he thought he had 3rd place actually.
Yeah.
His first heat, and then he found out he won, so he's frothing. And then once again, probably didn't expect that win, but coming through again and through to the final.
And through triumph, there's.
So, mate, he's he's put his money where his mouth is. Sponsored the event. in the way of hand-picked bodyboards. So, mate, good on him for getting through to the final. He's puts a lot of time out here, so deserves it.
Alrighty, 31 minutes remaining. This is semi-final 2. Andrew Lester out there in black. I would say the dark horse, Jack Baker in blue. Former winner in black. And Jack Baker, the emerging surfer. And look at that view. That is the judge's view. That's our view from the webcast area. I tell you what, it is stacked and packed here.
Man, look at that. What a view. As you can see, the shadows.
All right, let's go to the local. Well, he put in a great semi-final pack. Just couldn't find the goal. But Sean Pine is with the man, Andrew Newton. Yeah,
okay,
boys.
we're still bumping around with 10-foot seas under the big boat out here in 2024 Shark Island Challenge. I've got Sean Pine, local legend, and the family that's probably one of the families done one of the most for the sport in the local region, John Pine with Endless Bodyboarding. Shawnee, how'd you feel out there?
Yeah, it was pretty wild out there, a bit of duck diving, but just got to work with what you got and didn't have much luck, so...
Looked like you duck dive about 20 10-footers.
Yeah, I had to back up like the first round heat straight at that one. It was a bit of punish, eh?
And behind him we've got Cohen. Jump up, Cohen. Yeah. Yeah, we're live. Hey, Cohen, tell us about the Tassie Spirit. We hear them, the Tasmaniacs go gnarly on the hill every time you catch a wave.
Yeah, you can see about 40 blokes up there singing tins. Studio One, yeah, they're frothing.
Yeah, are you stoked to be in the Island Challenge?
Yeah, so stoked. Stoked to make a heat. Obviously pretty challenging out there, so just tried to get in the spot, but got washed in about 4 times by set, so...
Is this bodyboarding or what, lads?
Yeah, this is bodyboarding. This is let's just go sick one. This is good. Yeah.
All right, so here we are. We're going to throw back to the land, and finals are coming up.
Mate, you should hear those. I don't know if you can hear it in the background, but the Tassie guys when he gets away with Karen Thomas, just losing it. So yeah, everyone's frothing out. Sunday afternoon, singing a few. It's all happening here as we see some monster sets coming through out the back again. Just every 5-10 minutes, these B sets come through and just clean the lineup out, don't they?
Yeah, and I love the way you go back to round 1. It was 4 to 6 foot.
Yeah.
And then Brendan Newton's like no slouch with naming big waves and riding big waves. And he's like, it's 6 to 10 foot.
Yeah.
And
totally.
I agree with you.
Look at that on the back bombing there. It almost looks like a shory at times out Shark Island. How far out that bomb is breaking. Phantoms, is that the one? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, Phantoms. And you got Osborne's way out. That's when you know it's 10 foot. Is when Osborne breaks, which broke at about 12 o'clock today.
Is that, it's indicator?
That was the indicator. So
there you go, yeah.
It is on. Wax up all those big wave Daves. Wax up your boards. Get your big leggies because, wow.
Well, this swell's going to hang around for a few days. That East Coast low is just intensified. Did everything it was.
Yeah.
We were expecting and more probably. It's probably bigger than what everyone was thinking. Unfortunately, a little bit from the south, but mate, it's made a good contestable day.
Yeah.
There's been some massive pits, big ramps, lots of carnage. That's what we like to see at the island.
And it's a great mix. You think of the calibre of talent, the world class from Mike Stewart, Gilmore Tamega, and then you got the emerging talent like the Tasmanian Cohen.
Yeah.
With his rat pack.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, the boys.
The boys, and they get the locals. I would like to see, I don't know if we can get back to that wave of Leicester that they're talking about from the boat. That'd be...
All right, well, it's a 5-3-3, and we know that that's a good score, good tube. Andrew Lester, former winner, in the box seat for the final.
Mate.
He was just stoked to be out there, and now he could be in the third heat today with 5 people, and it'll be 4 for the final.
He's, lovely.
All right, Jack Baker, he needs a 4.9, but we may have the replay. Whatever you want, Topes.
Let's check it. Let's pull this up. There he is. Nice inside one.
Oh.
Where is he? Where is he? There he is.
There he is.
Nice one. Not a heavy barrel, but he's deep in the barrel. You couldn't see him at all there, so... That's going to be it's a nice scoring wave. Good on him. That's 5.33.
The magician.
He's the Houdini. He does his Houdini move.
I love the way it turned inside out, and he still came out after that.
Yeah, that's a skill of Lester. He's a very skilled, talented bodyboarder and surfer. Rides everything.
I love that he still smiles. I've seen him from a grommet emerge from a young bodyboarder in Emerald Bodyboards to, former winner of Shark Island Challenge and still loving surfing.
Mate, he's keeping the froth alive, obviously, and that's why he's
where he is.
Shout out to the Lester family. G'day to Nick, his brother, and all the crew. If you're watching live, supporting your brother. He is in second, looking for a final berth. Just looked to drop a .77. And Ben Sawyer, again, looking for a 293, second to dispose of. So Louis Finnegan needs a 408.
So we've actually got Ben Sawyer's son here. Yeah,
here he is.
Ever get a cut to us? He's your dad's in the lead right now. That's pretty exciting.
Yeah.
Six.
Yeah, well, it's coming to him. He might buy a slab of soft drink, I reckon, if he gets the final and wins.
Well, he's in the lead now, so
Yeah.
mate, it's all in his favour. That's for sure. Yeah, it must be pretty cool watching your dad on the big screen, though.
Yeah, it's scary seeing Andrew Lester in second place. Louis Finnegan, all make it happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, heat leader, Benny Sawyer's son.
There he
Tokes.
is. So hi to everyone.
Hey guys.
Mate, so yeah, it's pretty cool seeing all the Groms down here, cheering on their dads, and just it's a good family vibe today. It's great.
Yeah. And Dad's promised a slab of soft drink.
There you go.
That's so good.
That's right.
Make
Obviously.
the final, slab of soft drink. Otherwise, it's a car load.
Well, mate, I'm going for your dad too, so good luck. Hope he takes it out.
You.
Cheers, mate.
How good is it to see next generation?
So cool. Love it. Yeah, it's
Groms are the future.
They are the future. Yeah. It's pretty. I love it. I've seen him actually at a lot of places with his dad at Urban Surf too. We had a little expression session there.
Nice. Yeah, I saw that.
a couple of weeks back. That was pretty cool. It's really fun. If you guys get a chance, go check it out. Urban Surf in Sydney.
Yeah.
It's really good. Love it. A little bit. I don't know. What are your thoughts on it? Better than
Yeah,
Melbourne?
we did the testing with Surfing New South Wales, and I love that it's in Sydney.
Yeah.
And I love that it's close when the waves aren't good. Unlucky to all those today. My son's over there with Labar today.
Right.
And when the waves are pumping here, it's 2 foot and 12
yeah.
degrees.
Yeah.
But it's a great training platform, and also just a different variance.
Yeah, totally.
To add that 1% gain to your surfing career.
Yeah, it's good fun. Like, actually, you know what? One thing I noticed is because especially on the expert or beast mode, it does get pretty shallow through that inside bit. And you really got to, like, on a bodyboard, you got to pull up on your nose.
Totally.
Kind of very similar to out here when you get the shallow ones. As we see, Louis Finnegan taking off on a nice inside one. What's he got here?
Yeah, so in third position, good size wall, and he's just stalling, just reading it, waiting for this surge. You'd be hoped to do a manoeuvre just to bang some points, and he's going to kick out.
Look at that behind it.
Just
Kicks out.
A white burger, 10-foot white burger, courtesy of Brendan Newton.
Pulls off into, back-to-back closeouts across the bay. So it's definitely challenging out there. Probably a little bit big for it with direction, but mate, these guys are making it look good. Louis, at least he's got a second score there, so that'll improve on his position a bit.
So 2 through the final so far. Andy Lester, Ben Sawyer, 1 step closer.
Yeah.
Who's your thoughts so far?
Well, mate, the locals are obviously in the driver's seat here. So Michael Osler got through. Who was it? Do you know who else got through on that other?
I think it was the Cohen in blue.
Yeah. And then we got Ben Sawyer from Cronulla and Andy Lester from Cronulla also in this one in 1 and 2.
Yeah, Cohen Thomas.
So, mate, it's...
Look at that toe assist again. Shark Island Challenge 2024. They need that.
Yeah.
Such a great safety aspect for the rescuers. There's Jay Matthews, one of the smoothest bodyboarders that I know. He's out with the family. Benny Sawyer out there in the lead. Andy Lester, the local, in second. Louis Finnegan in third. Needs a 4:06. And Steph Corokellis, he's had a great campaign, just needs to strike. You can see he's got priority 1. How's his game plan adapting to that?
Yeah, it's he's got all the moves in the book. He's just got to get a good wave, I guess. Here we go.
He's
there
on.
he is.
We just talked about him. Oh,
nice inside one. bit of a pit there.
Yeah.
It's definitely going to be his best score, I'd say. Better than that 1-pointer there. Man, look at this. I love it. Just perfect sunny afternoon.
All right, 21 minutes. We're going to go to Brendan Newton. I wonder if it's grown from 6 to 10 foot. Out on the boat. Tell us what's going on there in the Surge Media boat, Brendan Newton.
So gang, watching from home, what we've got here is some serious 3 to 4 metre swell and people dancing between 12-foot whitewash ones to, 4 to 6 foot barrels. So it's an absolute game of gymnastics out here. And we're looking at a final for 50 minutes coming up, and things could get really serious on that inside bowl. So it's an absolute strategy game. It's by no means perfect Shark Island, but for the Bodyboard King 2024 final, it's going to be an action-packed game where probably the smartest bodyboarder wins, or the luckiest bodyboarder. And I want to give a special shout-out to some of the major sponsors that brought this event to life, which is Handpicked Bodyboards. It's obviously Bodyboard King, Innovative Home Loans, and a massive shout out to the gang over in Hawaii, the Hubbards group, which have backed this event also. So I'm looking forward to a final as we see the last minutes of semi-final number 2.
Yeah, how good's that? Brendan Newton doing it again, and a shout out all the Hubbards over there and the Bodyboard King, your business, great support, making it happen. And all the committee as well. Thank you to Sadler, Sam Venn, and, all the crew.
Yeah, totally.
Super
Look at
webcast.
Connor.
Yeah.
Mate, it's like everyone's put in a massive effort, and it's really shown, it's a great event. Everyone's frothing and happy. Yeah. One thing I was going to mention, which I don't think if I've mentioned before, but when I was out in the heat, because the swell's so big and you're quite far out, it's very hard to hear the heat scores. So
Yeah.
a lot of these guys probably wouldn't even know what position they're in the heat right now.
Yeah, well, you said that other one. He thought he was in third and he won the heat.
Exactly.
For Cohen.
So right now, like, Ben Sawyer doesn't know he's in first probably.
Yeah.
So, it's just because it's so far out, and also the waves hitting is just drowning out any sound. So these guys are just in it and don't really know what's happening. So it's
and I think
anyone's
that
game.
as athletes, they know that. They've done competition their whole life,
Totally.
or they're new to it with priority. Some athletes have had their first time with priority.
Yeah.
They adapt to it pretty quick.
Yeah, totally.
They've trained for this, and 18 and a half minutes to get it done.
Look at them. They look like they're having a little bit of a break. Maybe they're discussing, did you get a good one? How was your last one? Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
A bit of feedback. Yeah. Oh, looks like they're actually, that's probably the first time in this heat they haven't been duck diving or paddling.
Yeah, that's right. They're like, how big was that? Brendan's saying it's 3 to 4 metres. I reckon it's 5.
Yeah.
Benny Sawyer in the lead. 4-4 that last wave. Andy Lester, his best wave of 5.33. And it was just classic Lester.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
Smooth operator.
Super technical.
And clean out. Judges rewarding that clean completion of manoeuvre. Flip, tube or spin, or all.
All of the above.
Get the 10.
Looks like Benny Sawyer getting a little lift on the jet ski there. As we see, what's that, Jack Baker?
Wow, inside runner.
Scoop it in. There you go, a bit of local knowledge there. Oh, little air revo. Why not?
Look, to the background.
Oh, is that a make? Is that a make?
Mate, it's still part of the wave. That's an interesting one.
OTB off the back. But
that has been done before.
Yeah, there you go. I haven't seen
pro
that.
surfing. Wow.
Jack Baker just making something out of nothing.
It's like a foil boarder. They go from one wave to the next. You can do it in bodyboarding, ladies and gentlemen. Jack Baker.
Let's have a look.
Nice tube.
This little bowl here, look.
Yeah.
Whack. Pretty good rotation there, actually.
That's the over the top.
Mate, it's going to score higher, I think. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it.
Yeah.
There you go. Tasmaniacs are feeling it.
Tasmania says 6. All right, 16 and a half minutes. Again, thank you to our great sponsors. Again, we talked about Emerald. We talked about Matt Callahan Real Estate, supporting sponsors, Nymph Wetsuits, Hellfab Engineering, Bait Bay Pool Services. Just some of our great sponsors. Who else we got there, Toby Player?
The Fitness Consultancy, SC Boogie, The Wreckers, Thrash Leashes, MLS Crane Solutions. So, yeah, thank you for those guys for supporting this. making it happen, making it possible to do a live feed.
All right, well, there's a flat spell and the guys can breathe. We're going to hear from our great supporters of this event, the Shark Island Challenge 2024. Again, Bodyboard King bringing the gold. See you soon on the back of this commercial break.
No, it's just everything keeps on going or it stops. But I mean, you know when it's, you know when you're happy. You know, I think there's been so much talk about the mechanics of happiness, psychiatry and pills and positive thinking and ideology. But I really think that the mechanism is there. All you have to do is get quiet for a moment or two, and you know where you are.
We actually used our whole budget for the year sponsoring the event, so we don't have money to make an advert. But we do make bodyboards, hpbodyboards.com. Go have a look.
All right, there we go. See, who's this paddling on the inside here?
Yeah, that is our man in red, Steph
Spot off the back. So
Steph K, Super K.
Just looking at that last ad, Secret Sumatra, they're offering a free trip to Secret Sumatra for the best barrel, which could be this one.
Oh, Lester's going to Sumatra. And he's going to the final. Oh my gosh, slab heaven.
Oh mate, that's a cracker.
Oh, did he make it? There's the answer.
Oh, snap leash, or it needs just got washed.
That's when your nose runs for days.
Mate, he travelled a long way underwater.
He's
there,
okay.
didn't he?
Look.
Oh no, he did lose his leash. There you go.
Wow. But that's what's good about Blackwoods. It spits it out.
Here we go. What angle?
Oh my gosh.
That's proper island. Look at that.
Tube Vision 101.
Just imploded on him.
He made that. That was our 10.
That was
and
it.
Sumatra and the final.
That was it. The whole
three-prong effect.
Here we go. There's a nice replay. Is that Louis there?
Yeah, that's that nice little one. So Louis Finnegan doing it in the green.
Nice roll there. Perfect.
Smart play. I reckon another step. Get another good wave. And
here we go. Back to back here. We've got
surfer in white, Ben Sawyer, heat
Sawyer,
leader.
yeah, sorry.
All right, waiting on Andrew Lester's barrel. I don't think it may improve on the .77, but not by much. Might go a 1.5 for deep true travel. They still reward the barrels, and they've got that view, so might even go around a 2.5.
Yeah,
which is good.
One of the heavy barrels we've seen. So, mate, he rode it perfectly, just a bit too deep. Getting away from him in there.
So Jack Baker, he needs a drop of 113, and Louis Finnegan, he will replace his 173 with this one. Nice tube, nice spin. Nice roll.
There's Ben Sawyer there.
I just feel that the waves are actually turning on even more now.
Well, I think the tide's coming in now, so, you know, it's breaking a bit more on the inside, right? Rather than on the back bommy.
It's dropped down to about 11 degrees. We've got 3 jumpers on now. Toby Player, don't forget. Bodyboard King got their merchandise. Look at everyone rugged up in their puffy jackets like George Costanza. Oh my gosh.
What's the time check?
Alrighty, 12 minutes remaining.
And high tide's going to be pretty much bang on the final, right?
Yeah.
4 o'clock.
And that is the goal.
Yeah. So not far off until we hit peak high, which is 1.49 today at 4.16 from memory.
So the south swell really making it happen on a 6-hour window.
Yeah. Yeah, if it was east swell, it would have been pretty much unrideable, right? Especially through the first
hour
heats.
and a half, 2 hours either side.
Yeah.
4 hours in and out.
That's it. Not much not much grace at the island for the tides, is there?
All right, 11 and a half minutes. Again, there we see such a great injection into this, the safety team, and also to get that jet ski assist. Thank you, Marine Rescue. Thank you, the Southern Shire Council, Carl and all the crew, Matty Holman.
Doing a great job.
They've saved some lives today, so again, don't go beyond your limit. Swim between the flags, and if you're not feeling it, don't do it.
Totally. If you're in doubt, don't go out, as I say.
That's right.
So just do a few more sponsors here. Got Build Up Constructions. They're supporting Jess Landrigan. Bulk Nutrients supporting Louis Finnegan. XS IT, Josh Garner. Seascapes for Michael Osler. And the Wealthy Club for Sam Thomas. So thanks to those sponsors for making it happen.
Yeah, it can't happen. And again, the committee, the community team, the bat in hand, talking to Mark Fordham, Alex Leon, all the crew doing a great job in, just encouraging the new team to step it up. And coming down to show it. So we've seen wingers, we've seen Doug Robson was over there.
Yeah.
Mike Stewart was in, 61 and still at the top of the league.
Loving it.
World's best surfers, and a great community event as well, showcasing Cronulla as a world-class wave.
Totally. Mate, I must say I love this area. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. This esplanade along here is just one of the best walks around, isn't it?
Yeah, you just got to look out for the lithium bikes. They go pretty quick.
Knock you off.
But it is shoulder room down here. Everyone having a great time, and again, it's the setup. Who will be crowned the Shark Island winner 2024?
Ben Sawyer.
All right, as we said, 2.6 last of Andrew Lester's. That was an incomplete tube, so that would have been good. He come out of that.
Mate.
That was Sumatra gold.
So he's 9.5 minutes, just under left. Wonder who's going to get the best tube time.
Yeah,
that would have been up there. It would have been. I'd say that would have been the winner.
I wonder if the criteria is makeable, or is it, hold the ball for 3 seconds like Aussie rules?
I think you have to make it. I think you've got to make it. So it's been a lot of good barrels today. Maybe you put it on the YouTube comments. Who's your pick for the best barrel?
Yeah, light it up. All those watching YouTube, the media coverage.
Let us know where you're watching from too. I know, as I said before, heaps of my customers from overseas were planning on having, parties, watching this, a few beers, and just sitting back and enjoying it. I know heaps of my mates, Tate Martin, Gherkin, all the boys, they're watching from back home. Damo, Mick too, probably. So, yeah. Well, shout out to the boys.
He's at replay. This is just about to be locked in, around a 3-3, so he'll extend second, or he'll take the lead as last judge will lock it in. There it is. Locked in, a 2.93 Benny Sawyer.
Wow.
Holds off second.
Yeah.
In the final with one hand, who will scoop it out? Louis Finnegan needs a 2.41 out of 10. A 2.68 for Jack Baker. He had a huge
anyone's game.
And Steph, captain consistent. Can he drive into the finals with a 4.91?
Use that Benny Sawyer pit again.
How's the way he went high, went low, lots of lumps and bumps, just a small one.
He's kind of popped out the end there. So anyone's game, as we see a few more sets starting to roll in. Pretty much anyone can take this out with one good wave, no worries at all. So just a waiting game, waiting for the one with the best direction. Being in the right spot, it's very hard to hold that inside position where the good ones are coming through, because those cleanup sets just wipe you straight out. So kind of got to time it very well to be in the right spot. Otherwise, get washed across the whole island.
That's right. We hate that. That can happen on the takeoff at White Rock.
Yeah.
It's even worse when it's nor'east.
Is that just get pinballed?
So sharp. It's dry straight away. All right, Andy Lester, the local, dominating proceedings with a 5.33 and a 2.6. Can he take another win? Former winner in black.
Man, he's looking good right now.
Local stalwart, and, well, he's got a big smile. He'd be stoked to take away some cash and maybe the 10,000.
Yeah, totally.
Take a win, 10,000, a share of 20,000, and event organisers really spreading the money. So not heavy leaning to the win, but not only the winner, but everyone goes home with a big cash injection.
Well, that's good because, a lot of these guys, it's a big commitment for them to hang around for the whole waiting period. As we see Ben Sawyer here, looking for an inside double up. Oh,
wow.
Just clipping him there. Didn't quite do what he wanted, but he's still come out the end. And we see some bomb sets out the back, lighting up the whole way across. There we go, hitting the bommy. Look at those lines.
Lines for days. Great swell hitting the coast here at the Shire. Cronulla, Shark Island. All eyes on Shark Island right now for semi-final 2. 5.5 minutes. There's our media boat. Brendan Newton and the crew.
Doing a great job.
And that's where the finalists are sitting, waiting.
Oh,
Who
so
will
that's a
be
quick
in there?
turnaround.
Quick
Smart.
turnaround. There's no daylight left after the Hooter goes after the final.
We are running out of time.
It will be straight to Cornell to announce the winner.
Man, this swell is, I mean, I was talking about this swell with some of the guys. They're talking about where to surf tomorrow. And, mate, there's not too many places to be holding. I think it's they've been double, like, at least go 1.5 times this big, even double maybe.
Yeah, so in that case, you got Cronulla Point.
Yeah.
Or you go to KP.
Yeah, KP.
Which is a secret spot.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't tell you that.
Delete that
There's really nowhere else on the coast. This is where everyone comes from Bondi to Northern Beaches when it's too big. Or you go to Dead Man's at Manly.
Dead Man's, just
there
try
you
to kill yourself. Or down the coast, I mean, there's a few spots down there.
There's a few spots down there. We'll leave that down
we'll
there.
just won't mention that, but yeah.
If you know it, go it.
I'm sure Dead Man's will be blowing up, but mate, I've set that place. It's not very fun. It's like actually washes you into the cliff if you don't make one.
That's a bit like a few spots where I'm from now.
Yeah.
Moving up to Lennox, a couple of cliff places there. That's if I get a flight. If it's cancelled, I surf here. All right, 4 minutes remaining. Again, on the hill, priority lays with green, priority to blue. So third and fourth, priority 4 to Stefano Caracasis. He's been a standout in red as well. Only needing a 4. He gets the wave in 4 minutes.
Yeah.
He could make the final.
Easily. And that's it. Some of these inside ones like this, Steph, this can be the best ones. Or like the most barreling anyway. The big ones are sort of washing through. You guys can't see, but in the background here we got Ben Sawyer's kids just watching intently on the score here. He's got Louis Finnegan.
This is right. He needs a wave. So Kenny here, this is an important one, only needs an average score. And if that tubed, I reckon he would have got it.
For sure.
I don't think that's a score for Louis Finnegan. We'll let the judges decide that on the level 2, according to the criteria.
Yeah.
Smaller wave, no real dynamic moves.
Nah, it's pretty
no
boring, that one,
moves.
really.
So Jack Baker needs a 268, and then Stefan in red a 468. What has changed is the priority. Priority 1 is with blue. Heat leader, priority 2. Andrew Lester packing it into the final.
So, yeah. Mate, it's actually like that wind's gone it's gone really good this afternoon, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's definitely lightened up.
Kicked in.
I'd say it's like Brendan Newton's surf report this morning, 4 to 6 Ks, whereas the waves are 6 to 10 now.
6 to 10.
Where it was 6 to 10 Ks this morning, westerly, cutting through your back. And look at that, drone shots out. Broadcast team doing an amazing job.
That looks cool.
Look at that.
Andy Lester.
The goat. That's the goat view. Look at this. Gets another tube to the final.
Just pinching on in there. Couldn't come at the end. See, right now, he probably doesn't really know he's in the lead because it's very hard to hear the scores out there. So he's looking pretty bummed.
I wonder if they got their friends in the boat, the media boat, giving them the finger of what position you're in.
Yeah, I hope so.
The tactic. That's a nice little tube.
That's
Will
nice.
it get him to Sumatra?
Yeah.
If he made it.
It's Dean Fergus, my mate. He owns Secret Sumatra and he's put up the prize. So thanks, Dean, for that. And the rest of the team there.
All right. The mad minute, we call this, don't we, Tobes?
As we do. Look at this. Sets coming into.
World top. Jet skis are going left. Boats are going right. It
Anyone's
is
game.
2 spots remain. Currently Andrew Lester in the lead. Ben Sawyer in white, holding second. Small to average scores needed for green, blue and red.
We've got Luke O'Connor joining
Luke
us.
O'Connor, the green light. He's got the green jacket, green light. I can hear.
So yeah, we'll count down here. We've got 40 seconds left. Coming through. Don't think it's going to be much of a change in the lead here. So it looks like Andy Lester and Benny Sawyer going through to the final, the 2 locals. Wow.
Yeah, sweet. Now, sorry, I'm back online, fellas. Yeah, thank you so much for having me here for the final, Tobes.
Mate,
Thanks so
good to have
much
you here.
for supporting the event, man. And it's been a battle out there. It's been a challenge, but it's good to see Andrew Lester and Benny Sawyer making it through to the final on home turf.
Mate, locals showing their knowledge, showing how to do it. Here goes Benny Sawyer.
He's going to put the nail in the coffin to the final. Benny Sawyer.
Just getting a throaty one on
gosh.
the end. Is he going to push out of that?
Could that be the Sumatra wave if he pokes out of this one?
Who knows, hey?
But what he has done, he's secured a spot in the final. Or Louis Finnegan, did he get that one after? Well, incomplete, so that's his day.
Incredible seeing him launch off the lip there and just get caught by like a bit of chop or bobble, you know, it's coming down. It's been his bread and butter all day, but unfortunately that's all she wrote for Louis Finnegan.
So Andrew Lester through to the final.
Mate, it's exciting. Final coming up. Waves pumping. Sun's out. It's all happening. Tide is about to peak. Here we goes. Benny Sawyer, heat recap.
That was a great little start. And look at that wave. It's just those waves between the sets. That's really been painted off.
For sure. And you can definitely tell, you know, with Andrew Lester and Benny Sawyer making their way through, they pick the eyes out of that second semi. And especially totally. Lester's one. How was the original one from the peak?
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
Jack Baker. Oh, I love that angle. There you go. That was sick.
That's epic. Especially with what he was given there. Nice rev.
Same wave with that angle.
Oh, here's that nugget.
Oh, my
Lester.
God.
Oh. That was such a heavy one. Probably one of the heaviest ones of the comp so far.
Totally.
I think that was like Winchester's wave and Leicester. They would have been tense.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Excellent waves. Excellent riding. Just couldn't get out the doggy door. As with this one, that was the lap into the final. So secured the wave. We'll see that man in the final.
Gentlemen, can we just think about this for a second? We could be having a homegrown Shark Island Challenge win of the 2024 Bodyboard King Pro here
in
Cronulla. Like, I am pumped for this. Like, you always see the locals go well in this event, but to make it all the way to the final, have 2 winning chances. And you could also maybe even call Michael Osler our own.
Totally, yeah, 100%. He's, it's always super hard to beat anyone that's a local out here. If I got a local in my heat, I'm like, it's worse than having anyone, Mike or anyone in the heat, you know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. And you know the waves so well, Todd.
Yeah, you know, it's just like the locals just know the waves. And when I was in the heat with Lester, our first one, he just knew every single wave, and I'd turn around off a shit one and he'd just get an absolute bomb again. Every time. Just rubbing it right in, going, this is how you do it, mate.
But he's a special human.
He is, he's good.
He's very good at bodyboarding, and especially out here. There's not a session that goes by that we don't surf and you don't see him get an absolute smoker.
Yeah.
If not the wave of the session.
Yeah, just that guy just knows it.
Oh.
Like the back of his hand.
For sure. And he's won his first one in 2013 or 14, Tobes? I'm just trying to think back.
Don't know, mate. Your memory's better than mine.
Definitely one of those years. Blackie won it, and then Lester won it.
Yeah.
And now we could see a repeat here. And even have Benny Sawyer, the iconic yellow gap, making his way to the final. Yeah. Mate, it's just, I'm getting excited, eh?
It's going to be good.
And
it's going to be a good
50
matchup.
minutes? Are we going to 50 minutes?
Unfortunately, just speaking to head judge Craig
daylight.
Haddon, I think daylight's going to creep into our time, and we'll only allow to run 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we're sitting with 40, all those
40.
at home. Don't forget, get ready.
Get ready for the final.
So we've got Michael Osler lining up, Andrew Lester, Marley Dunn, and Benny Sawyer. Wow.
So, yeah, that's like 3 out of 4 local boys there, right? And Marley Dunn from the South Coast.
Yeah.
He reckons he's only surfed out here once before.
It's crazy. Wow. The way he was picking the eyes out was just impressive.
Mate, I think the heat I was into, like the last wave he got was an absolute bomb. I don't even know if it counted, but it was one of the better waves I saw.
He's a little pocket rocket.
He's a dynamo.
Yeah. Something about him and the way his manoeuvres, finishes off. He's got that extra bit of energy in his style, you know.
Yeah.
Like, it's just really good to see.
It's anyone's game. Who you got your money on? Obviously.
Look, I said Michael Osler from a long while ago. I said him in a podcast maybe 2 or 3 months ago. He's the dark horse because there's no one more competitive than him in the lineup.
Yeah.
But I'd have to say Andrew Lester would be the smart money. He would be a 2 to 3 to 1 favourite in my eyes.
Yeah.
What about yourself?
Mate, I'd go Andy Lester, I reckon. But anyone's game, you know.
Sure.
Whoever gets the best wave today.
Yeah. Chris,
what do you got?
Yeah, I'm with Andy Lester.
Yeah.
Just watching him grow as a Grom and seeing him out here and just his class. But I reckon Benny Sawyer too. It's really who brings in the final.
For sure.
And again, the competitiveness of Michael Osler. He was watching the other semi, just critiquing who's going to make
100%.
it. So
and here we got Benny Sawyer's biggest fan.
Oh, there
his
he
son
is.
in the background.
Slab of soft drink for him.
Mate, he was watching the scores intently that whole semi-final. So, mate, he's through to the final.
You should be, man.
Well,
mate, well spoken, mate. I love that. That's so cool.
Mate, we'll have a huge after party if he does. We're going to celebrate Dad's victory, hopefully, in 40 minutes' time.
Well, there it is. We're going to get thrown to the boat. He's with the finals. Brendan Newton, how's the temperature on the boat for the final? Oh, my gosh, take it away.
So we've got thousands of people tuning in for the Bodyboard King 2024 Shark Island Challenge. The final has just started behind us in about sort of 6 to 10 footer waves, and I'm joined by former world champion Jared Houston, who's come from Puerto Rico, representing the Hawaiian-based or grown brand Hubboards. And Jerry, it's nice to have you back in one of your kind of spiritual homes, which is Cronulla. Tell us about the vibe, Brew, and tell us about what you're feeling. And you've just had a pretty gnarly set of heats, eh?
Yeah, I'm feeling great. It's so cool to be back here in Cronulla. I mean, look at the point. The point's just packed with people. Some of the best boogie vibes I've seen in ages. So I'm loving it. Big congrats to all the boys and all the sponsors involved putting this on. Thanks for Hubboards for getting me over here, and Brook and Swinburne too for paying my entry. I had a blast. I kind of just had to give it a go, the crack, surf how I wanted. It didn't pay off. I fell on a couple that could have been the difference, but I was happy anyway.
Well, you actually got a few incredible waves. Like, you were doing some big flips and some gnarly but you just didn't quite get that completion, which is that comp criteria coming to bite you. But tell us who paid your entry fee?
Brook and Swinburne. I think that's how you say it, Brook and Swinburne. Swinburne, maybe. Big thanks to them. Such a pleasure to be here, and I really appreciate the support.
Cool. So as Jerry said, we're sort of gearing up, as you can see in the background, for some of the sets. It's a 50-minute final, and we're looking for a 40-minute final, and we're looking for the winner over the next 40 minutes before the sun sets. And Jerry, any other words before we get Louis Finnegan on?
Just thanks to everyone for the opportunity. Big props to the guys, Sam and Luke and Saz for putting the event on, and all the sponsors involved. It's an absolute pleasure to be here again, and best of luck to the finalists. Should be a show.
One of the best to ever do it.
All right, thank you, Brendan Newton, for that epic interview on the boat, and thank you again for your hard work throughout the day, man. Great to see you speaking with Jared Houston, 2-time world champion. Great to see the South African out here competing, and one of his air forwards in the earlier heat topes. That was impressive. Oh, mate.
Mega rotation. So, yeah, he was all over it.
I know, it was, yeah. And it just kind of shows, too, that obviously the competition can throw anything up for you, and to see him being such a veteran, I guess, in competitive sport, he didn't make his way through.
Yeah, well, he's like Jerry with moves. He is probably one of the best guys. Like, he's so technical, just amazing style and technique. You know, what to see him doing in at his home in Puerto Rico is just like always mind-boggling. And then you see him in Hawaii. Remember that massive air reverse he did a backdoor in that comp they had over there.
Yep.
It was next level. Like, he just he can just pull anything off anywhere in the wave. So yeah, it's pretty amazing to watch him surf. And everyone's been ripping.
I know, man. It's been sick. It's been such a good mixed lineup from tube hogs to aerialist specialists and just everyone in between. And to see this heat now, this final of the 2024 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge, Michael Osman White, Andy Lester in orange, Marley Dunn in blue, and Benny Sawyer in green. I can't believe we've got a 50% chance, possibly even a 75% chance of keeping the title at home this year.
Yeah, well, mate, I think the money's on. I mean, here they could start to this heat with the big clean-up sets. These guys are getting a workout. It's so cool seeing that drone angle before, just how lined up it is, the swell.
I know.
It's got a fair period, and look at that. There you go.
My goodness, as you've spoken about it.
Almost looks like second reef pipe or something, the size and the ones coming through from the bombing there.
Yeah, definitely. Let's put it this way. All the competitors in the finals today they're definitely going to go home and know they've been in the challenge.
Yeah, big time.
They've been in the challenge. They'll sleep well tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah,
there you go. Ben Sawyer's called for the ski. He's just been washed in.
Yeah, he's conserving his energy there. You can tell he knows want to fight against it and just get the jet ski assist.
So yeah, it's no one's got a wave as yet, but there's a bit of action there. Benny Sawyer just through the rapids. What's your worst wipeout out of here, Luke?
Usually it is a tour. I've had a couple of bad skulls. Thrashing to the skull, splitting my head open. I've cut my forearm really badly, but I've been super lucky. I think my worst one's more out Cape Fear way, but the tours out here are definitely the worst, because one, you miss out on 20 minutes of surfing opportunity, and two, you're battered and bruised, and three, your ego's copped a beating, and they're going to be even worse sometimes. I know Crispy's had a couple of real solid wipeouts out here.
Yeah. Haven't died, but yeah. There's been concussions. Probably the worst is snapping your favourite board.
Yeah.
About 80 boards for me.
Yeah, right.
80?
80 boards.
That's a lot.
I used to count them, tick them off.
Right.
But some of your best waves, you're riding an ironing board.
For sure.
The missus board.
Yeah.
I think I was on hers when you took that shot,
Oh, yeah? Too good, love it.
Oh, man, shout out to the lifeguards here doing a bit of assist. They really need at this current stage. And just for all the viewers out there and spectators, we have changed the jet ski assist to be able to drop in them a lot more further, the athletes further to the peak of the wave, just because obviously all the paddling involved and everything. We want to see maximum waves ridden. And, just got to help the athletes out the best they can, because they're dealing with Mother Nature at the moment.
I think it was legend lifeguard Blake. So him and Carl and all the crew doing an amazing job.
Legends.
Safety paramount for our athletes, and also doing a few rescues as well. A few people caught in trouble. So yeah, beaches are closed.
I only just heard of Carl then too. There were 5 bodyboarders out at Cape at the moment that couldn't get in.
Oh, really?
And had to get rescued, I think by helicopter.
No way.
Yeah.
Really? Right.
Which usually you just kind of drift into Botany Bay and kind of come into Cronulla Point, but there must have been something going on.
Yeah, right. Crazy, yeah. I mean, it's one of those swells, probably you could come down and jump in and it looks 3 foot, and then a 10-foot set,
For sure.
clean you up. So those big period swells do get you sometimes. Pretty deceiving.
As we can see, the sun is really starting to fade here. It's probably a good call by Craig Haddon to get that 40-minute final, the 50-minute final reduced to a 40-minute final. Haven't had too many waves ridden yet, but it's here we go, live action.
It's Ben Sawyer who got cleaned up before. He's on a bomb. Crowd's going nuts.
They've erupted.
The pump from the hill. Even the Tasmanians came alive.
Oh, man, you've got to be stoked with that. This could be his year.
Mate,
that was a
start.
great wave to get in between the larger sets.
On the inside too, he had no one around him. Just picked off a pearler. There you go.
Oh, well navigated too. The timing on that was great because he knew where he was. He didn't overcook it or didn't undercook it. He was right where he needed to be and capitalised for maximum time in the tube. Hats off to Benny.
He's getting the ski back out, taking it easy.
I know.
The other thing, we talked about the Sumatra barrel of the day.
Yeah.
He's right up there.
That definitely
one of the
is
cleanest
crispy.
ones today.
Sure, that was a bomb. That was perfect, And as we see, everyone's sitting out the back, he's just paddled back out and just snapped that. And there's another inside one.
For sure. That Sean Peterson drone shot really identified like how he's got that hugging part of the reef, that grower, so to speak. And, yeah, super impressive to see him identify that. Because, as you said, Tobes, they're all sitting out the back.
Exactly. He's like fourth priority there and gets the best wave so far. But the final, let's hope we see a few more.
I was going to say, the super yacht that cameraman's in, we do apologise all those webcasts, that they are going up and down in 10 foot, you know, 4 to 5 metre swell.
100%. Hats off me even holding a camera, let alone chucking their guts up.
Again, innovative production services, bringing the broadcast. We're going to go to the boat. There is Brendan Newton.
Well, tell us what you're feeling after having a couple of sessions out the island comp just now.
Yeah, bro, it was a pretty intense heat, that last one, just constant duck diving bombs. I thought I was getting to know the wave throughout the week because I was free surfing at like 2 foot. And I was trying to like figure out the reef, and I was like, yeah, I think I got a good grip on it. But then today is just such a different story, so I felt super lost out there all day. But epic vibes, awesome to see the whole headland full of people, and it's just a good time, yeah.
So tell us, like, you're the fittest guy on the planet, but do you actually get tired when you're duck diving 10 waves in a row?
Nah, I was sweet out there, to be honest. A bit like got my heart pumping for sure, a lot of adrenaline, but fitness-wise I felt pretty good out there, which is nice.
Sick, man. And one of the best manoeuvres, you did that big kind of flip thing in your heat to start off the day. ARS flips, was that your second heat or your first heat? That was pretty cool. How did that feel?
It honestly felt pretty bad, to be honest. I guess for the standard of today, just being able to catch a wave is nice, but yeah, that flip felt like nothing special.
Nothing special for Louis Finnegan. Bulk Nutrients, tell us about them. They've paid your entry, the 1.5, to get into this comp.
Yeah, I actually started buying bulk nutrient supplements when I first started training like 5 years ago, and just found them to be like the cheapest and best supplements in Australia. So it was like 4 years of actually buying their stuff until I reached out to them to collaborate and become an ambassador. So it's really awesome that like it came from a place where I was happy to be paying for their supplements, and now they're helping me out with my bodyboarding. So it's kind of gone full. It's really cool.
So Louis, we're looking at another wave ridden. Sawyer on another one. Oh my goodness. And he's rolled out of it. Hold on, Benny Sawyer. And he's held on. My goodness. Benny Sawyer, he's staring down the trophy. And we'll go live over to the headland.
Wow, that was cool. Benny Sawyer backing it right up.
He's just brought the rhythm and the momentum in the final.
Here we go.
The way he's lined up that first wave and now's capitalised on the second as a backup score puts him in such strong contention to take out this 2024 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge, gents. It's, yeah, the dream could be coming true for local boy Benny Sawyer.
Benny Sawyer's got his strategy, doesn't he?
Doesn't he? He's got it nailed,
He does. Just like, you guys can sit out there, I'll just get all these inside ones.
Yeah. And he's kind of dodging a lot of these wash-throughs.
Totally.
Remember we talked about the adaptability to the turn? Like you get the wave, but it's choosing that right turn.
Yeah.
Like that wave looked like it was going to pitch for a barrel, and he went, nah, I'm going to flip.
Yeah.
And he rolled it, and that was the right connection for the backup wave.
For
so
sure.
taking the lead.
And also, too, as you were saying before, Crispy, the 10,000 hour rule. Like, Benny Sawyer's spent a lot of time out here. He really has done the laps, and he's surfed it for a long period of time. So, much like Lester and Pino and Baker, like in Strachan, you know, once you see those waves, you can identify them and just capitalise.
No, it's good to see, mate. I know all the locals are firing up for him too, so he's obviously a bit of a crowd favourite, isn't he, Ben Sawyer?
For sure.
Nice bloke.
Yeah.
Like, just a good bloke. Friendly bloke.
It's just down to earth, yeah. Just says it how it is. Not afraid to don the yellow gaff helmet. Just get out there, and he's now known for it. And yeah, if this is to be his day, he definitely is deserving of it.
Oh, look at these ones. I love just... It's an endless stare of the endless barrel of Shark Island.
Mate,
2024, look at this.
Mind surf for days out here, you know what I mean? Even when paddling back out, you can get caught just gazing.
Look at that. It's picture perfect, isn't it?
I know.
And all those viewers at home, you're wondering where are the scores? Well, it's the home judging. Scores will be decided at the Cronulla Rec Club. Those scores will be presented the winner. So at this stage, well,
Keep
what do
it
you
under
think,
wraps.
guys? We don't know
100%.
who's in the lead, but Benny Sawyer's got a good barrel and a good roll.
For sure. And you know he's locked some scores in with the other competitors at the moment, probably are still waiting for their time to shine. And what a great drone angle there from Sean Peterson, pulled back like the island, how like flat and ledgy that reef is. You've got 2 channels behind it. And as you said, Tobes, before, it almost is like second reef pipe. How are these big lines coming through?
Big lines. I love just before you see the reef, just all the gurgles and, you know, all the dry bits.
Yeah.
Steps. And
yeah, so much going on out there.
Steps and boils and barrels.
Oh, and beatings.
Yeah, plenty of beatings.
We're going to see a bit of salt water on the dance floor tonight. Probably Lester's nose. From that hold down.
Yeah, the sinus, mate, when you're going to...
Also Louis Finnegan talking
Yeah.
about the hold downs.
Yeah, definitely. And he's a fit fella too, so for him to be talking about him, you definitely know there's a bit going on out there.
Yeah, like, I don't know, did you see his latest clip out the right? with
Oh,
Whitey?
mate.
It's pretty mental.
Yeah, only
Yeah.
having Whitey in the broadcast before just saying that, you know, he hasn't released some stuff with Louis yet, and he said there's some really good waves of him out the right.
Mate, I saw one framing of him was just messed up. Such a big pit.
Man, that seems like just one of the most dangerous and ridiculous waves on the planet.
Yeah.
The right?
Yeah, I think, mate, you can have that. I mean, island's almost too much for me these days. The right's like a different league.
Oh, I
It's
don't know.
mental.
Seen a couple of solid 12 to 15 pits getting around your Instagram, Tony.
Yeah, mate, that's a little bit, 20 years ago probably.
You talk it down, you talk it down.
Here we go, bit of action out the back maybe.
Yeah, what are the boys thinking? You've got Leicester yet to open up the account, am I correct?
Yeah, it's only Benny's got waves, I think.
Yeah.
Or Steph, did he get one and pull off maybe? Can't remember.
I think he
he
might
got
have,
that
yeah.
big wall.
Yeah.
Just pulled off, no real turn, so probably sitting around the 2-point range.
Yep.
But currently Benny Sawyer holding the gold bullion and the trophy, no doubt. But don't forget, we'll announce live on Instagram.
Yeah, 100%.
The
We're going to
winner.
go live through Shark Island Insta. We might even try and get the Bodyboard King Insta going there. Live stories, and at 7 o'clock at Colonel Records. Everyone there at 6:30. We'll announce the 2024 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge winner.
That'd be good. Seeing everyone after today too, you know, talking about all the stories, the good waves, bad waves, the wipeouts.
Definitely, man. And also to the owner, Pete, he's put on some really... Hang on a second, stop the phone. Is Benny Sawyer going for another third wave, a third tilt here? He's got a cute cover up at peak, throws a spin in there, getting tech, and is looking to capitalise on this end section, but she doesn't allow him to project out. So might not be a keeper for Ben Sawyer, but definitely he's having fun out there, gents.
Mate, he's loving it. Looks like he's, you know, kind of just enjoying himself now. He's free surfing, right?
Yeah, so good.
How's the change in the high tide? Look out now over the crowd. Just seems to have settled. The wind settled, as you said before, Toby. High tide's fully here now. And we have about just under 20 minutes remaining.
Yeah, I believe so.
Well, sometimes it does happen on the high right. Oh, Marley done. Oh, where is he?
Whoa. That's a great angle there from the cameraman, just
that one
showing
kept
how...
going too, didn't it?
Yeah, it kept running and how close he was to actually getting to that opening peak barrel.
Don't you reckon sometimes on the high tide you do get that kind of, it's a bit of a lull?
Yeah.
Sort of, maybe that's what's happening now, which is kind of good because the best waves are the smaller ones.
Yeah, for sure, and just to allow everyone to catch their breath and try and get those scoring opportunities up, I guess.
Can we try to get a replay of that Marley Dunn one and see how close he was?
I know, because he looked good at the start, and then he must have just hit a big shocky or some sort of warble in the wave. Here we go, Tobes. Replay coming up. Marley pulls in nice, tight, and just can't get through that second barreling section. Looks like he just got bucked on the foam ball. But
Well,
that one
imagine
was
this-
a lovely wave.
That was good, wasn't it? Just got bigger as it went along.
Yeah. They're the ones you want to just park your caboose in and just get as much barrel time as possible.
He'll be hating watching that one on the replay.
I know. Because that could have been a score that would have got him in
Big
contention.
time. One of those ones, just if he was just a little bit past that opening bit, he would have just rid the whole way.
I know.
Just sat
I
in
know.
it.
But that's just the millimetres in surfing and bodyboarding, isn't it?
It is, mate.
It's unbelievable. It's like that
any given Sunday speech with Al Pacino, it's like the inches are everywhere around us, in every corner and every facet of the game. And I won't bore you, it goes on and on, but it's true. Like, there really are, you know, millimetres, centimetres, inches, whatever increment you want to kind of measure it on. Like, that's the difference between being super deep and getting scored a high score, or being, you know, unfortunately on the lower end of the scale and licking your wounds in the channel.
100%. And even like paddling, you know, like if you paddle wide or deeper, it could be a foot or two, makes all the difference. Sometimes
really
better to go deeper out here, right? Like when you get that takeoff, like wedge takeoff.
Yeah.
You almost want to go deeper sometimes.
For
It gets you
sure.
in a better spot.
Yeah, and I've had some of my worst beatings from just trying to do that at the peak and having all the energy kind of compound on top of me, thinking, oh, I'm sweet here, it's a south swell, whatever, and then it all just erupts on you and you realise that you just got greedy.
Yeah.
You just got greedy.
Look at that, son. Having his last moments through the buildings there.
I know. And hats off to all the event staff, the Innovative Productions, yourself, Tobes, everyone who's turned up today. Lee from Innovative Home Loans, the Wealthy Club, the activation down there with the ice baths, and just all the work everyone's put in to get this going. Like, it's a big 6-hour day from really dawn to dusk. It's a longer day than that, but 6 hours of competition, and to do it in fading light here, you know, on a Sunday evening, people want to be home with their families. It's pretty legit.
Totally. No, it's good, mate. I mean, what a day. The waves have provided. You know, the swell direction wasn't as good as it could be, but we've still seen some epic pits all through today. Sun's been out. Just a good vibe all around.
For sure. And it was a challenge. You know what I mean? That's the biggest thing. Like, don't get me wrong, we always want those 2001, 2016 years. I get it. But unfortunately, with what we've been served up this year, it isn't to be. But I know all the riders are stoked on, you know, being invited and being out there and having the chance to compete at one of the world's best waves. And, you know, we've just got to look on to next year, and I'm sure there's going to be some good things coming. We've got live action here, right in red, opening up the account. Andrew Lester, we know he knows how to get a pit. Big dog in behind the curtain, and he comes out with a spit.
Game on.
Andrew Lester answers back to Benny Sawyer's onslaught. This is getting interesting, Tobes.
So that was maybe a bigger wave than Benny's, right? So that's going to score pretty highly.
Here's the Bodyboard King replay.
Nice. He comes in nicely here, sets it up. Oh.
Beautiful pit there at the end.
Yeah. Round and then deep at the end. He's pumped. Look at him.
Yes, he got the fist up.
Clench, like, yeah.
Good to see the old boy still killing it.
Oh, so yeah, if he gets another wave, it really could be either of those guys. I mean, probably that could be the highest heat score, the highest score.
Yep.
Just going to get another wave.
Benny on 2 waves. If Lester gets one more coming down to the final minutes here, it really could be interesting between the 2 locals. I know Marley Dunn will be ruining over that missed opportunity, and Osler has just been kind of playing it real relaxed at the moment.
He's. I actually saw it. I think he paddled for Lester's wave, but I'm not sure who was in priority then.
Yep.
But I saw he missed it on the drone shot there, and he'd just be kicking himself right now.
Oh, for sure.
And look at Lester. He's just having a little breather, getting ready.
Yep. Sucking in the big ones. It's good to see the lifeguards helping out again and just getting everyone back into the lineup and making sure we see more waves and less duck diving. Okay, so Benny Sawyer's adopted a different personality now. A different strategy, sorry. He can see he's more on the inside. He knows he's got his 2 scores. He's kind of gone from that kind of middle White Rock Peak area to hard on the Naughty Corner Peak, as we all like to call it, the island when it's south. And with 16 minutes and 30 seconds remaining here, this is, you know, there's still a lot of time left in this, gents, but there's also time running out.
Yeah, just over halfway, so... Oh, here we go. Benny Sawyer paddling on the inside.
Again, how busy is this man?
Busy, it's good. Just really stamping out that backup wave there.
Oh,
Luke
he's coming out. Where is he?
Oh, that just spat multiple times, grinded down the reef.
Stay with it. That cameraman's learned something today. It's to stay with it until
maybe
it's
it's
empty.
a touch. He got pretty far there.
He did, yeah.
Maybe touch greedy.
Here's the replay.
Too much.
Yeah, locks himself in. You almost see here that just goes a bit quick, rifles off, and I think he's just come unstuck on that end bit of surge.
I think he just got clipped at the start on his head there too. I think it maybe slowed him down a bit.
Yeah.
Lip just got him as he pulled in.
Hey, how good are those replays?
Love them.
Well, there's Dog Marsh's brother-in-law.
No way.
Walking by, little Freddie.
Mate.
Everyone coming past. The only person we haven't seen is Chris Hemsworth. And I'm commentating right next to him. He's lookalike. Stunt double.
Oh, turn it up.
there you go.
Thank you, mate. That's very kind of you. I think he actually has moved to Shire recently. Hemsworth bought another $10 million property somewhere in Burraneer. He's probably got multiple tennis courts and swimming pools, living the dream.
Oh, we're going to cross over to the boat, I think. Get an update from the boat over here.
Okay, here we are, the Bodyboard Kingdom, Bodyboard King 2024 Shark Island Challenge. Andrew Lester on behalf of Great White Tattoos. This is kind of breaking news. He's busted his shoulder. He's busted his shoulder on the reef in a real heavy semi-final one, and he's just ridden that whole wave from start to finish, got really barreled, and he's actually only holding on, gripping with one arm. So he's just managed to get back on the ski. Took him 3 attempts to get back on the ski with one arm. It's a pretty wild story as Benny Sawyer and Andrew Lester go head-to-head in the last sort of 5 to 10 minutes of this final as the last light of the sun hits the windows of the building. So strap in because Lester's hungry for it regardless of his injury. So it's turning into a pretty interesting closing minutes of this final.
Wow. The Shark Island Challenge. The Bodyboard King is Andrew Lester at the moment.
Mate, look at this, Marley Dunn. Oh.
Nice forward off the top.
Getting nice and tech there, all the way.
Yeah.
So, well, mate, that was a nice wave. Marley Dunn's probably best scoring one so far. But what about Andy Lester?
Wow, that is breaking news.
That is breaking news.
Brendan Newton just dropped the bomb.
We all thought up here in the commentary booth, live action, Ryder in white. Oscar's waited a long time for this big lofty rollout. Projects nicely. That'll be his best wave so far, and good to see the South African, now Australian, getting on the board. But, gentlemen, let's talk about that wave. So, Lester comes out. We think he's fist pumped because he's pumped on actually what occurred in that barrel. And he's actually, in hindsight, holding his shoulder and kind of keeping his arm closed in not to pop it out further.
Mate. And then he goes and does that.
Yeah. Full commitment from Andrew Lester, previous event winner. He knows what it takes, and if it's a pop shoulder, he's going to do it.
No, that's commitment. I love that.
That is a McGregor moment.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
That is a Muhammad Ali moment.
So was it
Andrew
on that?
Lester.
Do you think it was on that one he didn't make? I
reckon it was on the one he didn't make. That was a slab. That was a 10.
That was, yeah. If you could have pulled out of that, but that thing had teeth in it.
Yeah, well, let's have a look at it. You be the judge, all those at home. And let's see that replay of Andrew Lester right now. Thank you, Bodyboard King.
We've got Benny Sawyer on that grinder early before. Just rifles off in front of him, and unfortunately he couldn't get out of that thing. As we're looking at the lineup, it's beautiful and groomed. A lot of lines coming in. Obviously, you have to pick the right one, but there's definitely scoring opportunities out there.
So, just looking up, you guys can't see it on the screen, but priority is in orange first, second is green, third is blue, and then fourth is white. So, mate, I'm pumped. What, 12 minutes left, just under?
Yeah, and look at it. Big shout out to our safety team on the jet skis, Southern Shire Council, the lifeguards, Brad Whittaker Marine Rescue, and all the crew doing a great job. The media job in the boat, they'll be getting back to Cronulla, I reckon, 12 o'clock by the time they get that boat back in.
Mate, I don't know where you're mooring that tonight. You want to find a very safe bay because a lot of bays around Sydney will be lit up.
Totally.
With a lot of swell.
Here's some bomb sets coming at the back.
I know. This swell just keeps on building.
One of these sets are probably the final coming through now.
Everyone listening out there at home and the viewers, if you're planning on going for surf tomorrow, definitely pack up shop and go surfing. Looks like a pulsing low is in Sydney.
No, it's going to be pumping. Probably too big for most places. Have to find a little protected corner.
For sure. You could see some novelties flare up.
Yeah.
Yeah. The old bone yarns.
Yay.
Hey.
And the guys going under that one.
Or even go out the wave pool.
Yeah, it's always offshore.
My boys out there today. Well done.
Why not,
Had their first contest. Apart from the bodyboard contest the other day.
Yeah, so you had a surf out there today, Crispy?
No, they had their rumble in the jungle, so urban surf out in Homebush today.
Oh, really?
Yes, all the
Sick.
32 board riders went in there.
Epic. Oh, Johnny
Congratulations.
Heyman went out and
yeah, that's right. Allura
scored
Cronulla
that.
bowed out.
Oh, did they?
Commiserations.
Sometimes it happens. Those wave pools are different beasts.
All right, but don't forget, 7 o'clock announcing the winner tonight.
Colonel
at
Rec
Colonel
Club.
Rec
Colonel
Club.
Rec Club. Can't wait for that.
Time remaining, 10.5 minutes.
A few more sets coming in. This is a long set.
I feel Benny Sawyer's got one hand on the trophy that you're holding
Oh,
in
he
your
does,
hands.
yeah.
Let's check out that trophy. All those online, check it out.
Throw this up.
10 minutes time.
Ladies
Who
and
will be
gentlemen,
holding
look at this
full
thing.
of $10,000 too.
100%. Do you reckon we should give them coins, notes? What do you feel, Crispy?
I'm feeling not the notes because you're going to drink out of it. They'll get wet and
Yeah,
heavy. So
yeah.
I feel it's got to be coins.
Yeah.
Old school.
Yeah, I'd love
Heavy
that.
pockets.
Just
gold
gold
back.
filled up.
Oh. Look at that. The bombie's flaring up.
Osborne's fifths.
Whatever you like to
There's
call
my
it.
shoes. My Nikes. My new Nikes are going back to China. Did not make the wharves.
Yeah, they are not hitting land today.
That's
This
a
is
big-
unbelievable swell.
That's a big set, isn't it? Look, it's just all the way. It just keeps coming.
Be interesting now, as we've said before, gents, to see if they can get some more scoring opportunities when those sets have settled now. You can see some slight lower periods, still like 4 to 6 foot waves out there, but you know, a far cry from those solid, 10, possible 12 footers have been rolling in for most of the day.
Yeah, it's a bit of it's kind of settled down, which is nice with the high tide. I wonder if Andy can get it. He's in priority, actually.
Yeah.
So that's interesting with nearly 9 minutes left.
Well, think about his barrel wave. He's up there. He just needs one more.
One more.
One would
exactly.
say this fella, he's been
keeping busy.
busier than a rabbit at Dapto Dogs. And he is just biting at the chomps. He owes his kids already a slab of soft drink for making the final.
100%.
Another nice one.
Will he be, buying some Nurofen for Leicester? He'll be broads, mate.
Oh, mate, I'm telling you now, it'll be good to see if Leicester turns up at the after party in this state. It's
Totally.
unbelievable to see what he's actually going through out there. If you pop your shoulder on a bodyboard, it's not that easy to continue on.
No.
Oh, there you go. Marley Dunn sneaking in. Oh, he's cut.
Nice, Marley
That was
Dunn.
Nice. Well done.
Double
and
pick.
again.
Can he get something on the end? Whoa. Mini Winnie could have
Mate,
almost
he
sealed the
is
deal
Mini
there.
Winnie, isn't he?
He is.
Like, I'm like, he's his doppelganger.
I know.
In a pint-sized form.
For sure.
Oh, over the top.
And DKs, can you believe it?
Too good. Yeah.
Right, what do we got? We got some horseshoes coming in. Is there any scoring opportunity on the end?
Look at this thing.
Yeah,
Oh,
a bit of ledge in it.
I reckon it's the one after, boys.
Gone to a replay here.
Oh, there he goes. Just popped out. That was cool. That was a good takeoff. That's going to score pretty high, I think.
That was, and the way he snuck under the hood at the takeoff there was really impressive because that's a steep, deep part of the wave, and yeah, Marley's done well to ride out of that first peak barrel.
So he's had the other one. He just did a spin and a reverse, I think, and then another barrel he didn't make. So he's also got another good wave. So he's in the game here. He gets another good score, Marley. And out the back we see Andy taking off.
Oh,
live action. Look at this,
Oh,
Andy
there we
Lester. Oh my gosh.
Can you believe it, fellas? He's got one shoulder, this man.
There he is. Straight to the ski.
Oh,
And he's got
mate.
7 minutes remaining to
Wow.
make it a lap of honour.
You can't
Andy
hold this
Lester.
bloke down.
Get this man some Nurofen for the Prezzo.
I know. Shoot him up with something because, my goodness, we need him there to talk about what he's been doing. There's his good mate, Nathan Fletch. Fletch Hayler.
Yeah. Oh my gosh,
So
look at
it's gonna
these
be-
sets coming.
That's,
Still grinding.
that was a pretty decent score.
For sure.
And think about his other wave. And then also, this is going to go down to the secret judges that we announced at 7 o'clock at Colonel Rec Club.
This has made it really interesting because Benny looked like he was running away with it in the first 20 minutes.
And guys, glance to the sunset.
Oh my
my gosh, look at the
Bombs
ocean.
sets,
They
I
are
know.
pumping. And we have 6 minutes and 10 seconds
Here we
remaining.
go.
Look at this replay.
Nice deep there.
Oh, over the shocky too. Comes out, one shoulder intact. He says, "Thank you, Benny Sawyer. I'm striking back. You're not going to get this that
my
easily."
God. Fifth
Look at these sets.
Fifth
rolling in.
reef point just broke.
This is the biggest set of the final. Look at that.
Where's Pop up
on
when
the
you
head.
need him?
Oh,
Someone just copped that. on the inside.
Oh my goodness. Talk about a challenge, ladies
Yeah.
and gentlemen. This is washing through from the island to patch and almost the point.
And I must say, all the jet skis got some surfers out of the danger zone, so well done
It's
to
a proper
Southern
wash through.
Shire rescue team. That is a big wash through, and it's not
Just-
even low tide.
Just a bit of a
Decent
service
high tide.
announcement, everyone out there for Monday. Like, if you are going to go in the ocean, definitely take your time and make sure you suss the conditions. We haven't seen swell like this in a very long time.
No, this is the biggest swell probably of the year for us, like, and longest lasting, I think. Most powerful.
Definitely.
We had a good swell a couple of weeks ago, the south swell that popped up on the Monday, but it was pretty up and down when it came as fast as it formed up. It lasted about 12 hours, 24 hours maybe.
Yeah. It's a big blow and go, wasn't it? This one seems to lock in for the rest of the week. I think we're going to be waves all the way to Friday, by the looks of things.
So I think because it's the La Nina years, the East Coast lows are really just coming to life.
Yeah.
And because the water's quite warm still, that also helps.
Yeah.
All right, yellow flags up, fellas. What a day. You think about it, the wait since 2016, the year preparation from the committee, all the sponsors. This is the Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge. We have under 5 minutes, and then the winner will be crowned. Share of $20,000.
I know. I can't believe it's actually moments come. I can't wait to see who gets the nod from the judges, but it's become very interesting, even with Marley Dunn's scores too now getting thrown into the mix. That last wave was excellent. If you can get one more before the hooter goes, I really feel like it's going to be between Benny, Lester and Marley. But currently at the moment, you'd have to say Benny and Lester are locking horns at the top of the final here, and oh my goodness, could be a local crowning, gentlemen.
And it will be, you know, a handcuffed, secure case holding Craig Haddon's final results. Tallied together, old school, with gold coins, 10,000. Security, courtey of, you know, Cronulla Leagues Club.
Of Cholo be security.
Yeah, good
Definitely.
old Coyotes and Carmen security.
You don't want to mess with those fellas.
Here we go.
There's
All right, so what?
safety team.
3 minutes 20, there's Lester. Obviously in a bit of pain, but mate, there's still time for another wave.
You can see Kip Caddy and Sam Van, event organiser there on the ski, doing his job as media, shooting from the channel, doing a lot of good stuff up on the point today. Got a shout out to Sam Van and Mark Sadler for all their work on this event. It's been unbelievable. And it's good to see a smile on Sam's face, even out there faced with 10 to 12 foot wash throughs.
Andy's getting taken to the peak here. Getting the VIP service.
Wow. Whip in. He's probably going to get a whip in. Why not?
Is it? Oh.
He's the king. He kind of deserves a whip in, doesn't he?
Especially with a busted shoulder. Come on. They dropped him pretty far out.
2.5 minutes. Is there enough for one more wave, or can someone snatch a win?
I definitely reckon. It seems to me it's stacking up, but there could be a little opportunity behind these waves, and you know, it's now or never for all the competitors.
Well, look at this one.
Osler's
Surfing
going
wide.
left.
Michael Oster.
Osler!
What?
How do you score the left?
On a south swell.
Big
Big roll. Why not?
Wow.
That's pretty cool.
Yes! Something we haven't seen. And that's incredible. Nice size wave, beautiful bottom turn into a lofty roll. I'm sure the judges are going to love that, but again...
He was going to Oak Park.
It's pretty much a right-hander. Yeah, he was going all the way to Oak Park.
Shelley Watu.
Mate. Left of field there for Michael Osler, owner of Handpicked Bodyboards, a co-sponsor of this event, and it would be great to see him get his name in contention for possibly winning this final.
That's his second ride. He did a roll on the right too, so
yeah,
he's got 2 completed rides, so he's up there too.
100%.
Everyone's got two decent waves. Oh, there he goes. Put inside there.
And that's the thing, you go left on a south swell, you're going to get caught inside.
100%. But hats off to him for taking a different strategy and kind of making the most of the waves there, because you've seen a couple lefts go through today, obviously going into the closeout at the end there, but if there's scoring opportunity, Michael Rat Osler will find it.
Alrighty, mad minutes here, fellas. What
Countdown.
a day. Waves have been amazing. Competitors, world class. Watching the world class wave of Shark Island 2024. Thank you, Bodyboard King. Thank you,
Shout
Luke
out.
O'Connor, Sam Venn, Mark Sadler. Really the driving force, the engine room.
And thank you, Michael Chris, bro. Thanks for
Mate,
coming on the
it's been
commentary
an
and
honour
nailing
to
as
come here, the
always.
broadcast team. Toby Player sharing it with you.
Mate, good to see you. Good to hang out. You guys.
30
It's been a pleasure.
seconds. We will announce, don't forget, all those online, thank you for turning up, watching, and all those enjoying the broadcast. 7 o'clock, we'll announce a winner. And if you can get to Cornulla Rec Club, well...
Yeah, come on down.
There'll be less parking than at Cronulla Esplanade.
Yeah, 100%. The whole main street will be lined. And also just a quick shout, if anyone is around the area, we will have buses from Cornulla Rec Club picking up on the Esplanade here at 5:15, another one going at 5:45. So if you need a lift out there, come and celebrate the presentation.
Any going back to the Northern Beaches?
Oh, yeah, man. I mean, maybe organise one. Might be a little bit difficult with traffic, but yeah, we'll get it going.
Well, looks like we're waiting for the hooter. That is with the head judge, and there it is. That is a wrap.
As we see a big set come through. One last set to clean them up.
Wow.
Wash them in.
Yeah.
Bodyboard's a winner today, fellas.
Yeah, bloody oath. Great to have
Bodyboard
bodyboarding
King.
back in Cronulla, and great to have another Shark Island Challenge back in the Shire after a 6-year hiatus. The last one 2017 and 2024. There's so much more from here.
Thanks everyone for tuning in and watching it. Thanks to from Toby from Bodyboard King. I want to thank all our customers, everyone that's supported us to make this happen. You know, without you, we can't do these kind of events. So I really appreciate all the support, guys. And thank you for tuning in and supporting us.
And Epic
Hope
is
you
just
enjoyed it.
quickly, is that discount code still going for this evening?
Yeah, discount code SIC10. Whack it in online for 10% off store-wide until tomorrow morning. So, yeah, get amongst it. Thank you, everybody, and thank you, guys.
Giddy up.
Yeah, that's a wrap. We will catch you 7 o'clock live on Instagram. Thank you, Webcast crew, all those watching, and all the great sponsors. This is the Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge 2024. We will announce the winner at 7 o'clock Australian Eastern Standard Time. See you then.
And there we have it, all the live streamers tuning in from around the world. There's been thousands of you today, and we're sitting in a very lumpy, treacherous ocean off the east coast of Australia, here in Cronulla, for the 2024 Bodyboard King Shark Island Challenge. And it's wrapped up with absolute theatrical busted shoulder of Andrew Lester, and he was riding waves, proper Shark Island barrels with one hand, and competing against some pretty fierce competition in Ben Sawyer, and Michael Osler was sort of chipping at his heels with Marley Dunn also. So absolutely crazy happenings, and we're gonna cut this live stream off and go and celebrate and announce the winner at Cornulla Rec Club. And we can see Andrew Lester. He may as well be the mayor, this guy. He's absolutely brilliant. We saw him tear up when he was talking about his child writing him a "Go Dad" note this morning. So that's Andy Lester himself, and we don't know who won it, but my goodness, that was a performance. And we'll wrap up the live stream. Thanks to everyone for tuning in. Thanks for being a part of it. This is an absolute banger, and we're going to sign off right here, right now, for the 2024 Shark Island Challenge. Thanks for tuning in.